Once upon a time, there was a fine young man traveling the seven seas. He was young, he was wild, and sometimes a bit impatient with the girls. One day, he met an old lady in a dark corner of a tavern. She had an apple. "Eat this apple," she said. "Eat this apple and you will get rid of all the problems you will have with girls." And so he did. He waited. He waited for the apple to take effect. But then he felt there was something terribly wrong. He stumbled. He tried not to fall, but the pain was unimaginable. And then his stick fell off. Devastated and deprived of his manhood, he lost the will to carry on. But then, he heard an ancient legend about a mystic animal which was said to hold the cure for his problem. The only thing he needed to do was to touch the horn of the... Gosh, is my dick long unicorn. He instantly set sail, went to Moon Island, found the beast, and after a long and furious battle, finally touched its horn. The curing process started immediately. In fact, the growth was so immense that from that moment on he was known as the three-legged pirate. He sailed back to the tavern, searched for the old lady, and then... they fucked all night.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're ready for another stream. Because I know I am. Hope you guys are ready. Now let's get started. Oh well. I'm getting rabbit paper again? Damn it. So the time of the year again. Rabbit jack cracker. Korean rose up. Frosting chilies? No? Not as well. Can I have a preset with... I did. Pog. Green sign would be nice to go. I think the only one that's worth it is the green one, the gold package. Probably purple or gold. So it has to be a certain amount. Rainbow. Well, I just wait till the last day. Sounds smart. Oh, I know. I don't know when it ends. Maybe I'll later. Get killed by massive pouch. to move. No animal birth, but no one does. Oh.
again, and things are pretty much settled down. So he's a chosen one. He's a paladin. Well, yeah, he popped his bubble.
Aloha everyone, what is really good, my dudes? Today is December 13th, 2021. We got another RuneScape update for y'all. Today we see the start of the Presents from the Sledge Christmas theme event. So without any further ado, let's jump right into the video. Let's go.
Cats is the illest. What you talking about, Willis?
Alright guys, before we get into the event, two quick things I want to touch on. First off, it is the second week in Frank's free deaths. During this week, any deaths at the first two God Wars dungeons will be free. So that includes the 4 factions of each God Wars dungeon: Gradar, Kriara, Krill, Ziliana for the first, Grigorovic, Hellware, Twin Furies, and Vindicta for the second, as well as their 5th generals, Nex and Telos. Keep in mind this does not include Nex AOD, as that was last week's free death. The next thing I want to touch on is Prime Gaming for this month. So starting tomorrow, if you are a Amazon Prime member and you have it linked up with your Twitch account for Prime Gaming, you can get yourself an Umbral Siren outfit, 7 days of free membership, and a currency pack. So do check out the Prime Gaming rewards tomorrow, December 14th, if you're interested in that. With those 2 announcements out of the way, let's talk about Presents from the Sledge. If you want to get started in this event, head on over to the Grand Exchange to talk to Posty and Parcel Pete's in the northeast corner. As you go about the world skilling, killing, things like that, as well as through Treasure Hunter, you're going to be earning these wrapping paper scraps. Every time you hand in 200 of these wrapping papers, you will receive a random prize. There are different tiered prizes that you roll for at random. If you receive the highest tier prize, you have a chance of receiving the elusive green Santa hat, an all-new limited and tradable rare. Considering this is a random gift, unlike the Golden Party Hat, it's very likely that this is going to cost much more, so I can see this being far more sought after than the Golden Party Hat itself. So once again, just doing your normal skilling throughout RuneScape is going to earn you these scraps. Every time you hand in 200 to the Pete's, you'll roll for a prize. And that's pretty much it. Good luck to everybody out there trying to get a green Santa hat. I wish you the best. Now, having said that, we're going to shift on gears over to the patch notes and see what's changed with today's update, so let's go ahead and check it out. Starting off with Secret Santa. Stacks of gifted items in Secret Santa may now be split up between multiple recipients. Items gifted by Iron Man in the Secret Santa event will now be given to other players. Irons can still not claim any Secret Santa gift, however. Looking at the Advent calendar, they fixed an error that would occur when the player used an XP lamp without logging out after the Advent calendar event began. The tutorial and Advent calendar UIs no longer clash when relogging without having closed the initial tutorial message. The Double Dragon chest promotion will now reset correctly when it runs at the weekend, and the progression track now resets as expected. Looking at daily challenges with the bonus weekly rewards, they fixed an issue which allowed Iron Man accounts to receive combat dummies from the daily challenge system. Having a look at Amanishi, World Map has been implemented a new category under activities, boss encounters. The drop-down category includes boss encounters, elite dungeons, and raids. A couple of changes to Elder God Wars Dungeon. They fixed an issue with the color of the extra action button in Elder God Wars Dungeon. The Scripture of Jas now stores damage after all combat calculations are performed. As a result, it will now correctly store damage from damage over time abilities and account for damage modifications such as vulnerability. The chance of receiving a unique drop from Corrosis as well as Archglacior has been increased slightly. The reward scaling for higher enrage and higher kill streaks has also been made more lucrative, whilst removing some value from the lower enrage and kill streak drops. In order to benefit from these changes to the Archglacior, you need to start a new kill streak. For the mobile client on the God Wars Reputation interface on mobile, users can now see the preview description for the Reputation unlocks. Looking at Treasure Hunter promotion rewards are only affected by the multiplier of the promotion in which they were won. The Treasure Hunter rewards are no longer influenced by the previous promotion's multipliers. When not not selected, Invention no longer receives the same amount of XP as the selected skill. A couple of changes to the store. There was an issue fixed where pressing the back button on the shop tab of the marketplace pushes the player into the game, and they removed the Sunbather's hat neck shade to prevent clipping issues. Moving on to some other fixes, the top tip on the sinkhole minigame no longer overlaps with other UI elements. Players are now able to scroll the Golden Party Hat hunt list using both the list and the scroll bar. Fixed an issue where some players would receive a message about a new Manifold City quest before unlocking the ability to start them. Prevented Frank from blocking player movement in Death's Office and War's Retreat. The Archaeologist NPC at Acropolis has been removed from the game. The island of Kamishima now renders correctly inside the player-owned port's map interface. Removed a duplicated message that occurred when attempting to equip an unwearable item. Offhand Shadowglaive was dealing less damage than expected when paired with a non-glaive main hat. This has been corrected. The Scavenger perk is now triggered on Prifdinus Elves. Fixed an issue with the Sap Spirit Curse, which was draining 8% of your opponent's adrenaline rather than the intended 10%. Using a Death Touch dart on a Blood Nihil while it heals will no longer give XP at the end of the kill. They've updated the icon for the War's Retreat teleport. And finally, the effects of the Pterosaur Maul will no longer boost abilities applied with Greater Barge if the player is not wielding the weapon. That is if your patch notes. Links to everything discussed in this video will be down in the description below. Head on over there and check them out. With that, I'm going to wrap up the video. If you enjoyed it, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed yet and you want to stay up to date on all things RuneScape related, then hit that subscribe button. Anyways, I appreciate you watching. I'm out. Aloha.
Wait a second. I think we can advance this thing. Oh, baby, here it is. Finally, getting some stats. Oh my god, our damage was like non-existent before. Non-existent. Now look at us. 1,500 damage. Geo damage bursts. I don't mind if I do. That's pretty sweet, isn't it?
今誕生の時
Okay, Albedo, go off. Go off, King. Ah!
疑似用か異形を見届けよ
3,000 damage? Get shit on! That was kind of nice. Now, watch what happens when we get all of our talents up. On Monday, my Hu-Tao will finally be triple crowned. Nice! It feels good. Honestly, people are so scared to crown units in this game. I don't know why everyone's so scared. Just crown the units. Use them. Enjoy them. People are terrified of like, wasting resources on it. It's a guaranteed upgrade. You'll get the Mora back. Like, you'll get more crowns. Who cares if it's lots of Mora? It's a guaranteed upgrade. You could waste days and days and days of resin on a domain and get nothing from artifacts, or you can get a guaranteed damage boost, and you can get guaranteed Mora from ley lines. Just do it. Be confident in your decision.
I pressed the wrong button.
It's a guaranteed upgrade. You could waste days. Use them. Enjoy them.
My
People
bad.
are terrified of like, wasting
pressed the wrong
resources
button.
on it. It's a guaranteed upgrade. You'll get the Mora back. Like, you'll get more crowns. Who cares if it's lots of Mora? It's a guaranteed upgrade. You could waste days and days and days of resin on a domain and get nothing from artifacts, or you can get a guaranteed damage boost, and you can get guaranteed Mora from ley lines. Just do it. Be confident in your decision. God damn it!
He bought beer. Oh lord. Did I miss it there?
Alright. Do we do a wish right now? So for those of you that don't know, we are on 75 pity right now, I believe. We are on soft pity. We're gonna start the wishes off with a bang. Because we want to see if we can get Albedo today. Because if we get Albedo today, we can start upgrading his weapon. We can bring him into the team right now. We have to win the 50-50. If we don't win the 50-50, we've got a sword that's absolutely useless.
Yeah, I'm gonna
The account is starting off poorly. All right, here we go. 76 wishes. This is wish 76. It's a blue. Wish 76 is a blue. Wish 77. Wish 77. It's gold. It's gold. What is it gonna be? Albedo! Yes! We got it, boys! Let's go! We got Albedo! We've got the God-rolled 4-star defense sword! The account is ready to go! Yes, dude! We got it! Hell yes! This account is gonna be cracked now! Is Albedo the meta? I don't care! I wanted something different. We're gonna use some Albedo action. We had to go pretty far into that, but who knows? Maybe we get lucky later on. The question is, can we max this bad boy out now? I think we gotta go fight the Geo boss now. You're gonna actually love him. The new set does wonders, plus the sword. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Is the new, like, I haven't really tested it. I haven't seen, is the new sword worth? Like, is it good enough to make him, like, a good character? I just wanted him for the memes, honestly. I mean, doesn't it give like 60% damage or something crazy? 80. I've got an 80 max refine. It's 80%. 80% damage. Wow. He's gonna be nice. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah. Oh yeah! 1 second. Wait, what? He boosts EM by 125? That's actually kind of nice. Ooh! Nice. Okay. This is kind of PogChamp. Oh, I'm like a turret up here. Oh, what? Excuse me? Thank you. Ah! Oh, what's this? I need to get up there? Don't mind if I... Hello? Wait, what? Let's try this again. There we go, that's what I meant to do. Look at that! Look at the movement, everybody! Oh no. Oh no! My stamina! Oh, someone clip that! Let's try it out. Ancient power. What? Ayo! What? He doesn't even have his upgraded weapon yet. Sub DPS Albedo or main DPS Albedo? For right now, he's pretty sussy nani.
I mean, his little...
It's the devil's number. Oh, this is why he's hitting so hard. Uh-oh, he's cursed.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Ah!
Dang. So that's how to do it.
God damn it. That is nice. We got 77 on the pity. Wait, what? What the hell? No. What is this? No! I want more Primo gems! What the hell is this? Oh, brother! Oh, man! You changed the voice actor to English? I did for the Albedo quest, but actually I'm gonna change it back. I'm just shocked
500?
at how much people care about the language. Like, anytime it's changed or like, it's constant. People won't shut up about the language. And now that it's Japanese, they're gonna be like, wait, what? Why did you change it? Thoughts on Yay Miko? Mommy. After all this, do you still think Yonfei's hat is stupid? I think she is yeah. She looks pretty stupid. I like her. She just looks pretty stupid. Something's wrong, man. She looks like one of those kittens that have like too much liquid in their brain. What's it called? Hydrosyphilis? I mean, I really like the character. She's awesome to play, but like, let's be honest here. She has hydrosyphilis, or she smoked a ton of the ganja. You're an asshole? It's a fake character in the game and I'm joking. Relax. She doesn't even exist. How soft are you? She exists in our hearts? Okay, fair. In my heart of hearts, I know that one day Yafei will be mine. Are you pulling for Goru? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna try to get one more 4-star and see if I can snipe Bennett off this banner, but I don't know if I'm gonna wish any more on any of the banners. I'm actually gonna wish on Eula's banner now. It's the same banner. Shared pity. I'm gonna wish on Eula in case I somehow got it early. But I'm gonna try to snipe Bennett. And then I'm gonna save. Save for the standard banner. Good idea. Let's use up all my wishes on the standard banner. Yes! Great idea! See, I wished on the standard banner on my normal account, or my free-to-play god. But I got insanely lucky on the banner, or else it would have been a mistake. I got insanely lucky on my banner. I got 3 Amos bows on that banner. That is not normal. The Mondstadt Animo shop gives you... No, it doesn't, because I already bought it. Gamers, don't make me warn you about backseat gaming. Don't make me warn you about backseat gaming. Any little tip you've thought of, I've already thought of it, okay? I'm a professional gamer. I've already thought of it. I know. Trust me. I've already... I know it. I truly know.
Did you see that pop-up on your mini-Mac? That's a Geoculus. You need to make sure that you get...
Do I pull for Eula right now? I have guaranteed. I need your opinion. I mean, I can't really advise you on that. I don't think that Eula is... I would wait. There's like Yay Miko and there's like Ayato potentially and other really good characters. Eula is fine, but I don't think she's like in the top 5 characters or anything like that. Like, I don't know who you like, but I can't advise you to get Eula if you don't have like Zhongli. I wouldn't feel comfortable advising you to get her if you don't have some of the other gods here. Like if you don't have Kazuha, stuff like that. I think I'll get Kazuha on this account if he comes. He's so good. He's so good and he's so fun. Out of being a whale, a free-to-play, and now a small spender, what would you recommend players do? Never whale. Don't whale in this game. You will feel like you wasted money long term. It's fun getting a bunch of characters early on, I'm sure. It's very addicting because it's a casino, but you will feel like you wasted money long term. I think if you get a Welkin Moon, you can't really be that upset. You'll get a couple more wishes, you'll get characters faster. And if you want to upgrade them faster, the battle pass is fine, but like honestly, I would say Welkin Moon is like as far as you should go. Honestly, like $5 a month, get the Welkin, and that's about it. Did I win the 50-50? Yes. And I'm about to get Bennett. And I'm about to get Bennett. Here we go. Yeah. I honestly thought that was going gold for a second. Bennett. I can use it on Sayu to recharge her ability. I didn't need Bennett. That's okay. We like this sword anyways. It's like the big version of the sword I would actually want. Nice. Beautiful. Holy look at this thing. That thing is nasty. That could be really good if I get Kazuha one day. Yeah. Alright. That's going to be it, though. We're in a pickle. Day 7. We're at AR 30. We have a lot of Ascension materials, but not the ones we need to get them fully ascended. I need to farm it for every single person. It's going to be a lot of work. But we're going to have a lot of progress in the next couple days here. I've been smashing through some of the story quests. We're at AR 30. I want to see if I can get that dog event done. I want to see if I can get to the dog event, but it's going to do a lot of questing if I want to do that. We've got the Cinnabar Spindle, which we're going to enhance tomorrow. But day 7 was pretty eventful. We got Albedo. We grinded out Primo Gems. We got a sacrificial greatsword. Wowee! Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day, and I will see you later. Make sure to follow the Twitch, twitch.tv/mtashed. Make sure to check out the clips. Wait a second. I think we can advance this thing. Oh, baby. Here it is. Finally, getting some stats. Oh my god. Our damage was like non-existent before. Non-existent. Now look at us. 1,500 damage. Geo damage bursts. I don't mind if I do. That's pretty sweet, isn't it?
創世の
いやもうええよさあよ
今誕生の時
Okay, Albedo, go off. Go off, King. Ah!
疑似よ異形を見届けよ
3,000 damage? Get shit on! That was kind of nice. Now, watch what happens when we get all of our talents up. On Monday, my hotel will finally be triple crowned. Nice! It feels good. Honestly, people are so scared to crown units in this game. I don't know why everyone's so scared. Just crown the units. Use them. Enjoy them. People are terrified of like, wasting resources on it. It's a guaranteed upgrade. You'll get the Mora back. Like, you'll get more crowns. Who cares if it's lots of Mora? It's a guaranteed upgrade. You could waste days and days and days of resin on a domain and get nothing from artifacts, or you can get a guaranteed damage boost, and you can get guaranteed Mora from ley lines. Just do it. Be confident in your decision.
It's interesting that he brought up beer. I won't lie.
Okay, achievement completed. I didn't even mean to do that. We'll take it.
創世の術異形を見届けよ
もうええよ
Do you have anything to say about this damage right now? Like or scoop. I'm hitting like a goddamn truck. Just wait till we get all these ascensions. Oh, you have no idea how sussy baka it's gonna get. It's gonna be nice soon. How are you enjoying Albedo? A lot. He's great so far. He's really good. Can I just climb up there and shoot it from like 1 meter away? First try.
創世の術
Excuse
異
me?
形を見届けよ
Bring your sister. Look at this. Look at all these chesticles. Oh, yeah.
もうええよほれ
Another one. Maybe good. No. This is gonna be good though. Watch this. What do you think about this? All right. Ascend it. Ooh. Geo damage bonus. Talents. Level it up. Ooh. Level it up. We can make those. Look at these. Look at these levels. Look at these levels we're getting right now. Ooh. Can I go again? I can go again. Ooh. Okay, now we just gotta get this. We just gotta get some more of those. You can be level 4? Holy shit. And a wish? Could there be anything inside that wish? Something juicy, maybe? A 4-star? There is a 4-star in it. What is it? Diona. Toma! Yes, dude! We've got so many cool characters! This account is sick! This account is so fun! Oh, this is so fun! This is honestly, like, God-rolled fun. all off-banner, like, weird niche or new characters. This is so sick! I'm so excited about that. We just unlocked Inazuma, so we can get him going soon. He provides shields for the team, too. How good are his shields? Who's built him here? Because I kind of need shields for Yanfei to stay charging and, you know, doing pretty good, you know? Pretty bad? They're terrible? Ooh. I don't care. We're using them. Get Barbara out of here and get Toma in. Hey! Tomes! My boy! Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! Now this is a team. I actually can't believe we just got Toma. I can't believe it. Isn't that so sick? Like, this is such a different account. It's all new units I have never used. This is perfect for your new adventure, right? And now we've got Pyro Resonance on our team. Pretty sweet. And we've got Husbando, so I mean, that's a win right there. You can't stop this team now. You can't stop this team. I'm unkillable now.
The little things in life, I guess.
Who are you gonna roll for next? I don't know. I feel like we just win the game. I feel like we won everything. This account's set. It's fun as hell. I guess a 5-star main DPS probably would be a good pickup. And I mean, the issue with Yanfei is pyro enemies, like slimes, could be a problem. Ito? I don't think I want Ito. I don't know. Ito... I don't know about Ito. Seems like a... Sussy baka. He seems like a... Nani baka. Oh. Yo, Toma's kind of cool, though. We're maxing out Toma. Don't care what anyone says. It's happening. Toma will be maxed on this account. Main support Toma. Don't care if his internal cooldown is low or any of that bullshit. It's happening, man. How long till you can 36-star the Abyss? I don't know. I think quite a while, because they've upped the DPS requirements a lot. Like, think of how good my artifacts are in my main account and weapons. And sometimes I'm getting it with like 30... No, not even 30 seconds, like 5 seconds. Yo, are you pulling for Ito? I don't know. But look who I just got off the normal banner. Isn't that fun? Look how fun this team is. I'm having fun in the game again. Isn't this amazing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing on the screen right now? Probably not, because my big fat body is covering it. Well, let me give you a hint. Let me give you a hint. Our albedo is about to be Al-Opio. You know what I mean? Look at that defense scaling. Look at the damage. Are you kidding me? Hit him. Woo! Woo! Sheesh! This is a whale account. That damage is not relatable? Honestly, I'm waiting for those comments. You got Toma. This account isn't relatable anymore. Your player ID is different than mine. Not relatable. You know how to breathe oxygen. Not relatable. What is this? Wait a second. I think that just unlocked the secret Primo gems to get Eula! Eula, useless. More like useless. It's a blue piece of shit. Please die. Thank you. Oh! Anything good?
Damn.
Albedo God roll? Question mark? Let's see what we got. Give me energy recharge. Yeah, flat defense. Okay, sure. Not good. Not what we wanted. EM is the worst thing we could get. This is still better than most items I could get at this level, so. Okay, crit rate. Too bad. That's too bad. Oh well, it's fine. Ooh! Albedo, you sussy baka. Now, I think we're gonna end the stream there. We farmed a bunch of materials so that if we want to ascend this weapon, we'll be ready. We will be ready once we hit AR-35. Albedo got the Cinnabar Spindle. We got an Ascension here, so he's maxed out for right now as well. And we got some talent upgrades. Now, we need to farm more of these bad boys. And then we can get a couple more levels, but this one is maxed out for right now as well. Yonfei, we didn't make any actual leaps and bounds, but we farmed quite a few of these, which we're going to need. We have a few characters that need that, and Rosaria, we almost got this maxed out, so we're going to get this Ascension tomorrow with the stream. But the big prize here, the big poobah, is Toma. I mean, what an awesome find for the account. I'm so excited about this character. Is he going to be the best character in the game? I don't care. I don't care. He's going to be really, really fun. And so with Rosaria, with Toma shielding, with Yonfei, we've got a lot of potential here. I just can't wait to see where the account goes now. We've got our first 5-star. We've got some really fun 4-stars, like super fun 4-stars. We've got other ones that we can build later on. And we've got some other OP ones, you know, in the back pocket if we need them. But for right now, I'm going to stick with this team here. I'm going to focus on those 4 units. And pretty much all of my resources are going to go into these 4 early on. And then if they're maxed for that adventure rank and I've got some time, I'll start building some other people. Kaya, also a priority. I'm just going to make sure I do Rosaria first. One of the main reasons why is because I can get the catch guaranteed. And then obviously Albedo's a priority because we have the Cinnabar Spindle. And I mean, we're going to max that out. He's doing so much damage. He's doing 3,000 damage off field. It's crazy. You know, we just got this artifact here with a bunch of defense on it. And I don't know. I just can't wait to see where we go. From here. I got this geo damage one. I'm considering leveling it up. It's got defense percentage on here. Let me know in the comment section below. Should I level up this geo artifact right now, going into the next episode? I'll consider it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and stay tuned for day 9. Anyways, have a great day. I will see you soon. Let's raid someone quickly before the stream is done. And if you haven't followed me already, twitch.tv/mtashed. Let's go raid ZK Mushroom. This guy has got an awesome accent. He's a very cute boy. Let's go raid him. Thanks, guys. Have a great day. Peace.
Okay, boys, I am on a Asian account right now. Arataki Ito's kit is now officially in the game. Hey, what up, YouTube? First I hate talking about this, and I told myself I wasn't going to talk about this. I even considered not making a video about this. There's just another thing that I'm not angry about it. I'm just disappointed. And yeah, I know I sound like your parents when you said, oh, I'm going to drop out of college so I can be a streamer. That's a good idea. Trust me. Me playing Fortnite, that is an investment into the future. God, anywho, it just feels like another step in the wrong direction has been taken by MiHoYo. This is an issue that we've already seen happen before. I guess it's really not the end of the world, because I guess I can kind of get the point of view, but I want to talk about the new banners, what I think is worth, what I don't think is worth as a whale or a free-to-play. And let's just jump right in. First, a word from today's video sponsor, Dragon City. Dragon City is a free-to-play game. You can collect thousands of dragons of different elements and rarities and build your own dragon empire. You'll need to collect various resources for you to progress, such as collecting food, gold, and gems in order to expand your city and unlock new levels. Now, here's my favorite part. Breed 2 different dragons to get an entirely new dragon, hatch them, and feed them to evolve into an even stronger one. Train your dragons and take them to battle in order to make them even more powerful. There are several events every week in a brand new battle pass where you can unlock new rewards and dragons daily. There are also dragons of your favorite YouTubers. But this month, they partnered with Unspeakable and created the Unspeakable Dragon. So, use my link in the description and get a special free reward to get you started. 15,000 food plus 30,000 gold plus the Scout Dragon. Remember to check out the pinned comment and description today. Try Dragon City out for yourself. And thank you, Dragon City, for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back into it. Okay, first off, we have Love Banner. Which by now, if you don't know, these things always suck. Okay, they always suck. There is no feasible pity mechanic. There is no way you can tell a free-to-play player, oh yeah, just pull until you get 3 5 stars and then you'll get the one that you want. Okay? It's just impossible. But, I want to talk about the weapons that are actually on this because there are actually some really solid options. So I want to pull those up right now. And I'm going to take another hot take, which should just be a commonly agreed opinion, but it's just fucking not, all right? So first up, we have Favonius Lance, which is on this banner, which is Rosaria's best in slot spear. I don't give a fuck what you say. Rosaria's main role for me is to be a battery for Eula, and she does it incredibly well with Favonius Lance. Not to mention, it has crit synergy, and Rosaria needs 100% crit to utilize her full kit, so it's just really fucking good on her. Okay, the next one we have is Sacrificial Fragments. This is Sucrose's best in slot. So we have 2
Why did Kree
best in
attack
slot
my-
weapons on this banner, which already
That's why.
is a very good start, okay? That's pretty damn good. Now, the downside is that we have the fucking bell. And the bell, I don't think a single character in the entire game uses this. I think some people said maybe Noelle could use it, but I think this shit is
200
trash.
green
Chat,
pop.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the bell is completely fucking terrible. But next up, we have a weapon that I think a lot of people are sleeping on. That weapon is Alley Flash. Now, Alley Flash, a lot of people look at this and they think that it's garbage. But this might be something that you don't know. Alley Flash is Bennett's second best in slot. And let me explain to you why. The only thing that matters for Bennett is base attack. And Alley Flash's base attack is the second highest in the entire game as far as one-handed swords go. And the reason why this is important to know is because if you look right here, his Fantastic Voyage is this. And what this does is, it gives the attack bonus ratio based off of Bennett's base attack. And the weapon's attack stat, like the main stat, that adds to your base attack. The highest base attack weapon in the entire game is Kakia Favonia. But if you're looking for a good option for your Bennett dude, Alley Flash, I think, is incredibly fucking solid. At least the second best, the best 4-star, in my opinion. Disagree is one of those. Now here's the next one. Maternos Waltz. Base attack 42, 0 damage, 1.3. Normal attacks hits on opponents increase elemental skill damage by 20% for 5 seconds. Okay, and then it increases elemental skill hits on opponents, increase elemental damage for 20 seconds. I have no idea who this is good on, but I'm going to assume it's good on main damage fish. So it's a pretty good option if you use any of those. So technically, 4 of the 5 4-star weapons on this banner do have a use. So it is at least relatively consistent for your characters. And next up is Skyward Harp. Now, Skyward Harp is really good on a lot of characters like Yoimiya, Tartaglia, and it's even good on Kujosara. So even though it's a very old weapon, I believe it's Kujosara's best in slot because the base attack is so goddamn fucking high. And she's pretty much Electro Bennett. But the last one is Redhorn Stone Thresher, which is Ito's best in slot, Noelle's best in slot, and probably one other character that I can't fucking remember right now. Maybe Eula likes it too, I don't fucking know. But that weapon is going to be fucking ridiculous on Ito. And it's probably the only weapon that Ito's going to be able to equip in the entire game. Oh yeah, Zinyan, Jesus fucking Christ. Probably the only weapon in the entire game that allows Ito to be relevant outside of his ult. So, all in all, 6 of the 7 items of this weapon banner will have a use if you don't have them. So, I will say, if you do want to go for it, I guess you could, but I would recommend for medium spenders only. Okay? It's at least a pretty good weapon banner. It's a weapon banner, so it's shit, but it's actually pretty good, which I hate saying that, but it's the truth. And next up, we got Guro, Ito, Zhangling. Okay? Now, Zhangling is fucking awesome because not only is she already good, but her constellations are generally, they're not needed, but every Zhangling constellation is just like a pure, like, bonus. Like, each one of these is going to increase her, like, her overall output by, like, 17%. So, Well, strength colors aren't that important. They're still nice to have because it just gives you like a raw upgrade and doesn't fuck you like meta. Goro is absolutely fucking insane because the more you get of him, the better he is, and his C4 is fucking broken. If you get a C4 Goro, you won't need a healer with your Geo comp, which is nuts. Now, Ito's Constellation, I have no idea what the fuck they do, but Ito looks like he's going to be able to be very solid at C0, but once again, take that with a grain of salt. Maybe he becomes a fucking god of higher constellation. I have no fucking idea. But why, oh why, do we have this fucking girl on our banners again, dude? I don't get it. Her constellations are ass. You really want a revive every 15 minutes? Literally, behold it. Nobody wants this. And you have so many fucking 4 stars. You could have used over this, but you just didn't. If you're in so much of a drought, the issue with it's fine because it hasn't happened in a while. But please, God, don't make this a habit. Because a couple months ago, you had a Barbara on the same banner 3 times in a fucking row. So please, God, don't fucking do it. Unfortunately, this banner will have 1 bad hit. But if you're a free-to-play, are probably only going to hit, which sucks balls. But I wish you the best of luck rolling on this shit. Unfortunately, when you're rolling, there's going to be a fucking landmine on the banner. So good luck. God bless. Thanks for watching, bitches, bros, and all my non-binary hoes. Boys, gals, non-binary pals. I'll catch you on the next one. It fucking sucks. Maybe Mahoya will eventually learn that nobody wants this bitch to just rework. Oh, but the new healer set. I fucking hate her. Catch you on the next one. Peace. Remember to check out the pinned comment and description today to try Dragon City out for yourself. And thank you, Dragon City, for sponsoring today's video. Hey, yo, what's up, YouTube? So on my journey to try to help free-to-play players and whales alike, I wanted to put out a video because it's very important, I feel, for free-to-play players to kind of get an idea of what they need to farm in advance for all the characters that they want to farm before they come out. That way they don't really get pigeonholed and kind of forced into a situation where they have to expend excess resin on things that they were not ready for. And, you know, as it stands right now, the Claymore materials were released, and I feel like the reason why the Claymore materials were released is because, well, nobody's going to roll on this thing anyways. Because weapon banners are scams. Now, this weapon is incredibly good for Ito. It's actually disgusting. It's actually probably going to make him viable outside of his ult, which I really don't think that he will be without this weapon. And for these, you need to farm, you know, your little Narukami's Wisdom, your Concealed Claws, your old Hand Guards, which you can obviously do very easy by just, in case you don't know, let me help you out real quick. If you open this up, you go to Adventure's Handbook, and no, this video is not going to be this Papega straightforward, but just in case somebody doesn't know out there, I learned a lesson from MTAS that the Genshin community is incredibly stupid, and maybe they actually won't know this. If you go here, open the Adventure's Handbook, and you click this, and then you press Navigate, you can literally just go find them, and it'll show you where the majority of them are. You can kill them back to back to back. Those are for the pause, and then the other ones are for the hand guard for the sword, which are off the swordsman, which I believe are these guys in Obushi. Now, these are 2 mats that you need for a weapon that you're probably not going to use, but I feel like it's important to prepare for things other than that. Now, from what I've heard, from what I can gather, I feel like Goro's best in slot weapon will most likely be the Favonius Warbow. Now, is this true? I'm not sure, but Chad, what do you think? What do you think's better, Sacrificial Bow or Favonius Warbow? It's gotta be one of them. I feel like it's gotta be one of them. I feel like they're both gonna be dope, but for me, I'm probably gonna run Sacrificial, but I feel like as long as you have one of these at 80, you'll be fine. I feel like either of them will work great. Right now, it's a very heated topic on the forums that I don't read. I just get informed by my chat. But the real question is, what do we pre-farm for Ito and Goro? Now, that hasn't been released in game, but I had a dream once, and these dreams speak to me, and you know, I'm a psychology guy. You know, I'm a psychology major, so obviously take everything that I'm going to say with a grain of salt. But I'm going to do my best to psychoanalyze what the character is about and maybe point you in the right direction of what I think you might want to farm before Ito and Goro come out, because sometimes dreams come true. So let's think everything that we know about Goro. So the first thing that we know is that he's a little bit of a badass, okay? So, badasses, the first thing I think of when I think of badasses is the Golden Wolf Lord. Now, the Golden Wolf Lord is a boss that just came out. What else just came out? Arataki Ito. So I think you should probably farm 46 of these. 46, because every other character in the entire game needs 46. So why would he be any different? And if I'm wrong, this has to be used on Goro or Ito, but I feel because he's a 5-star, this is probably the item that he needs. You're gonna need 46 of them. Now, next up, he's a Geo character. And what do Geo characters use to ascend? Well, like every other character in the entire game, they need these Geo little rocks if they're Geo. But how many exactly do they need? Well, thankfully, every other character in the entire game needs the same amount. You will need 6 of these little guys, you'll need 9 of these big guys, you'll need 9 of these blue guys, and you'll only need 1 of the small Geos. Now, here's where it gets a little bit... Actually, this one's still easy. So the other thing is, with every 5-star, they always level up the exact same amount, okay? Now, if you want to level 10 every single one of Ito's talents, thankfully, I've already done that for a character, and I assure you it doesn't change. My Kazuha is 10, 10, and 10, but I'm a whale, so it's 10, 13, 13. This, in combined with leveling up all your talents and leveling up to max with an Ito, you're going to need 7.1 million Mora in order to do so if you're going to level 10. But if not, you'll probably need at least 4.5 million Mora if you want to get into a good spot. And for experience, thankfully, it's the same for leveling up your character from level 1 to level max. It should run you, I believe, just shoot a spitball here, around 421 to 424 purple bucks. Now, here's the thing that gets kind of hard. How can we say, predict what Ito might need for leveling up his characters? That way, free-to-play players aren't fucked, because for some reason, MiHoYo didn't want to release this information to the public. And once again, I had a dream about this, and Jessica Negri also followed me on Twitter yesterday, which I also had a dream about, and that came true. So maybe this will too. We're gonna have to think, what talent materials are we gonna need in order to level up Ito? Well, me, a gambling man, I think a character that came out in Inazuma is probably going to need Inazumian mats. So you can probably rest assured that you will probably need some Senora mats. But which Senora mat might you need? In my opinion, I think it's going to be the Ashen Heart. Because when I think of Ito, I really think that this man has a heart of gold. Ashen Heart, heart of gold, you're probably gonna need Ashen Hearts. Just a thought. Just my opinion, but it makes sense if you really think about it. Now, the next thing is, well, Tectone, he's also going to need talent. He's going to need talent books to level up his abilities. What is he possibly going to use? Well, in my opinion, he's most likely going to need a talent book from Inazuma, because he is an Inazuman character. It makes sense, but the question is, which talent book does he need? Now, Arataki Ito is the embodiment of excellence and manliness, so I don't think he's going to use flowers. So we can pretty much mark that one off the board. But the next one is he going to need Prophecies of Light, or is he going to use Elegance? Well, in my opinion, Arataki Ito, he doesn't really embody the light demeanor. And to be honest, with the way that he moves his swords, with every artistic style of his Oni Kabuto pose or the samurai pose, I feel like he is one of style and elegance. So I'm just going to assume that you need 9 of these, you need 63 of these, and probably 114 of these if you want to take everything to 10. But normally you can probably take about, maybe 21 of these, and you'll be good to go. Unless you just want to get level 6, then just some greens and some blues, in my humble opinion. It just makes sense to me. But now the other thing is, what are you going to need to level him up? What are you going to need to ascend him? Well, besides the the Geo cubes and the experience material and all that other hoo-ha, you got to look. And the first thing that you'll notice about Arataki Ito is that he has horns. Now, Ganyu has horns, and what did she use? I don't remember. But the other thing is, what does Arataki Ito have that every other Inazuma character doesn't have? Horns. What else have horns? Oni Kabuto beetles. I think, based on every other material, that you're going to need around maybe 168 beetles, because they both have horns. So it makes sense. So that's just my spitball of an idea, but maybe go look up Taka GG's guide to farming beetles, or somebody else, because Taka GG has over 30,000 subs on Twitch by AFKing on stream. Hey, welcome to the club, my boy. Good shit. Almost 3K though. Get shit on. So I'm gonna guess Onikabuto beetles. Now the last thing that we're gonna need is he has one more talent material that he's probably gonna need to level up his talents. Now what could that possibly be? Well, in my opinion, he likes playing trading card games. And he also likes playing games with kids. Now, what material do we think little kids would like? You guessed it, fun little slimes. Cute little blob slimes. I think that you're gonna need 18 of these, 66 of these, and probably 93 of these in order to get him to his max potential. But that, once again, is just a theory. A game theory that you might want to go and farm for yourself, since Genshin Impact isn't going to tell you what y'all might need to farm in advance. So now, hopefully, if you know the lore, this would all make sense. I could be wrong, and maybe you should take it with a grain of salt, and for legal reasons, yes, you should. Now, next up, let's talk about Goro. Now, what do we possibly think Goro is going to need? Well, obviously, I mean, let's get things out of the way, okay? First of all, same 7.1 million Mora that you're gonna need to take everything to max. 421 EXP books, the purple ones, of course. He's gonna need the Geo Rocks, all obvious shit. 3 crowns if you want to. And then some mat from Senora. Most likely the flower mat from Senora. But let's think, what else would this guy possibly need? Well, one thing that we can take off right at the bat is we know that he has a heavy affiliation with Kokomi. And Kokomi really likes pearls. You need those to ascend her. So what would Goro also might need? He's probably going to need pearls himself. 168 to be exact. Because that's what every other character in the game needs. And why wouldn't Goro want to farm pearls to support Kokomi? So that is just my opinion. But now the next thing that we need to figure out is what boss and item drop are we going to need to farm? And I think that he's going to need the Spectral Husk because he is a dog. And dogs are already very close with the spirit realm. This dog also summons a dog spirit. What's the closest thing to a dog spirit? A specter, aka a spectral nucleus. That's why I think we're going to need to farm a shit ton of spectral nucleuses. To be exact, 36 of the small ones, 96 of the medium ones, and almost 140 of the big ones. Because dogs are a spirit creature. He's a dog. He summons a dog spirit. These are specters. Specter's a spirit. Spectral nucleus. Makes sense. Now, for talent materials, we also consider what are we thinking we're going to need to farm here, take a chance. What do we possibly need? Well, obviously, he's not that elegant. Obviously, he already has the pearls. He doesn't need to buy Kokomi flowers, which only leaves one remaining choice. Dog, man's best friend, light, holiness, prophecies of light is a dog. You would probably need to farm philosophies of light. It just makes sense thematically. And because you already farmed your flowers for Kokomi, which is why you farmed them in here, because he is probably going to need the molten moment to take the flowers and give to Kokomi his one true love. Now, all it comes down to is what ascension material do we think he's going to get? And when I was a kid, I had a Robo-Dog, perpetual mechanical array. I think you're going to need 46 perpetual hearts because there's one thing that Goro has, it's a big heart. But after all, it's just a theory. A game theory. Once again, Tectone trying to use his dreams in order to help the free-to-players prepare as best as possible. But once again, take this with a grain of salt. This is all just a theory. But if you want to put your faith in me, you can. Once again, just a guess. Just a guess. Anywho, hope you enjoyed the video. Maybe I'll be right. Who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong. Who knows? But I think chat thinks makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Hopefully you see my logic. I would never look at leaks. And hopefully, if I'm right, this helps some free-to-play players not get fucked by Mahoyo. Hope you enjoyed the video. Like, comment, and subscribe so you can prepare for more characters in the future, maybe. And I hope you enjoyed the video. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Sorry if I sound a little bit more serious than usual, but I feel like I want to take this video, I guess, pretty damn serious, because what has happened with MiHoYo is it's a big change. If you've checked your payment history, or if you've checked the Epic Game Store to see who the publisher is for MiHoYo's game Genshin Impact, it's no longer MiHoYo. It used to be developed and published by MiHoYo, but it has actually changed to a new publisher called Cognisphere, or previously known as Hoyoverse. I know sometimes a lot of people watch my videos and they think that sometimes my titles are a little bit dramatic, but I assure you this one is very, very, very much real. Now, some people think, how does that matter? If it's still developed by MiHoYo, well, what does that matter? Well, the thing with the publishers is I don't pull it up here so that way any of you who don't know what that means can see it right here, so you can take it as seriously as it needs to be taken. Game publishers give developers the money up front to make a game, where they're getting their money from. Then the publishers work closely with the game producer at the studio to make sure the game is being made as agreed, to budget and on time. Okay? And also, publishers help the studio with jobs to support the development of the game. The publishers can severely affect the direction of a game, because since the publishers do give the developers the majority of money that they need in order to develop the game, if the publisher doesn't agree with what the developer is doing, they can change the entire face of the game. Now, I see a lot of people really worrying about that fact, and worrying that the MiHoYo Genshin Impact game is going to be taking an entirely new negative direction. I don't think that that is what's going to happen, and here's why. Cognisphere, or previously known as Hoyoverse, is actually a subsidiary branch of MiHoYo. And what that means is that it's pretty much just MiHoYo, but just in a different name and a new hub. This new hub is in Singapore. Now, the reason why that's very important is because now MiHoYo will not, take it with a grain of salt, MiHoYo will not have to, I guess, deal with the CCP. Now, what is the CCP? It's the China Communist Party that pretty much tells you what you can and what you cannot do with your life, as well as the development of video games. Let me just show you what the CCP actually does. The government blocks websites, content, and monitors internet access as required by the government. Major internet platforms in China establish elaborate self-censorship mechanisms. And this goes with internet access and also what can or cannot be put into a video game. To make this as straight and like, there's no way to misinterpret this on what I'm saying everything is to do. I like having that information for you guys there. Now that they're moving to Singapore, and also other video game companies like Tencent do this as well. In case you don't know, China has been really cracking down on like video game censorship and what is and what's not allowed in video games. And one of the biggest ones, and I don't know if this is an offensive term, and let me just Google it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just say it, and if you get angry at me, you get angry at me. But this is just verbatim what I read off of a post. So I'm quoting somebody here. So apparently, Venti has the build of what other people call a twink. Now, I don't really know what all that entails, but this essentially what people are saying it is, and what China isn't allowing, is to let dudes who are dudes not look like girls. Now, I don't know if what I just said was offensive, but just in case, if it was, hey, my bad, bro. I don't mean to hate. But apparently people like Astolfo and people like Venti are not being allowed, which means dudes need to look like dudes in China's eyes, and girls need to look like girls. Which means, if MiHoYo actually didn't make this change of publishers, they might have had to change Venti's entire look. And I'll be real, dude, when I started the game, I did 100% think that Venti was just a flat-chested girl. Because I mean, look at the dump truck on this dude. It's enormous, okay? I got confused. So, with MiHoYo moving publishers from China to Singapore, the game's integrity is going to be a lot more intact. This is a very good thing, and something that we do not need to worry about at all. The other thing that's been worried about a lot in Chinese citizens is they're also doing limits on like how long you can play a game and how long your game can be played. With people who are underneath 18 years old only being allowed to play video games for 2 hours every week. And if that were to happen, well, that's less of an incentive for Chinese video game corporations to actually push out a product on a consistent basis, because If your consumer base can't play as often, why pump out content as often as that if nobody can play it? So this can also prevent like further downward spirals of, oh, well, instead of doing every 6 weeks, let's just do every 12. But once again, you got to take everything I have to say with a grain of salt, but it is a really, really, really good thing. Now, I don't think they're going to move to Singapore and change everything, but another one of the big things for like Chinese corporations is like, for example, whenever you climb on a cliff, let's say you were playing a girl and you go on a cliff and you scroll underneath, that's the reason why the assholes and butt cheeks are censored out. That wasn't like that when the game first came out, and that's why people thought I was ridiculous when I said I actually thought about quitting Genshin Impact the day it came out, because on the beta to live, this change didn't exist, right? Because I know that censorship starts small, but it snowballs so quickly when corporations realize what they can get away with. And I knew it first, they censor the butt cheeks when you're climbing a cliff. Next, they make Rosaria's titties half the goddamn size. What's next? Saying Venti isn't allowed to look the way that Venti looks, and says, oh, make Venti more manly, that way our dicks in China don't get confused. Censorship, in my opinion, or at least over-censorship, is always a bad thing in our games. But the good news is, perhaps we won't have to deal with a game that's like that for too much longer. This could be the signs of very big change, or it could mean absolutely nothing at all, but at least we know this change will not mean a negative. Now, the other thing that I've noticed a lot for Genshin Impact is that, and just, you know, hear me out here real quick. Games like Honkai Impact, they try to put bunny suit skins in Honkai Impact, and they, like, boycotted it and tried to, like, assassinate the CEO. So, like, over-censorship and, like, fighting, like, lewdness in video games is really absurd. I think this is probably a good idea to avoid over-censorship in the games, but that's just my take. Anywho, let me know what y'all think. Was there anything that I missed? I can readdress this topic later, but for anybody who's worried about this, I don't think there is a cause for concern, and I'm gonna really hope that this video does not age poorly. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe if you like. Ito's coming out tomorrow, and I'll see you guys there on my Twitch. Link in the pinned comment description. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, boys. I am on a Asian account right now. Arataki Ito's kit is now officially in the game. There will be no changes whatsoever. And we also have Goro. Is there any changes whatsoever? I want to find out right now. And before I look, I want to go, can we test him? Yes, I'm trying him right now. Okay, how good does this character feel? Okay. I like the cow. It has the toy. Wow, how useful. Why are you making me use Arataki Ito in a team that does not run 4Geo?
Coming through.
Okay, this is a character that's going to depend entirely on having really good artifacts. Like, this character, holy shit, that damage ramps up. He got his own that quick. Wait, he has like no downtime for his own. What the hell? Am I crazy, or does it feel like it ramps up? It kind of feels like he ramps up, dude. All right, this time I need to try his charge attack.
It's showtime.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, let's try that one more time. Alright, Kaya, Barbara, Noel, Eve, alright, Ito, here we go.
Who wants some of this?
Bop, 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 bop. Holy shit, dude! Yo, he feels really good. All right, let's see here real quick. What do you do, Ito? What do you do, Ito? What do you do? Ito. Good, yo, please enjoy, dude. Just pulled this for you. Congrats. Dude, the crit damage is gonna be insane. Dude, I think it's gonna be 88.4% crit damage on his Claymore. That's gonna be ridiculous. Alright. First of all, how is the scaling? I honestly cannot tell from this. But this looks 79% on number 1 seems really high. No, it doesn't. Wait, how is this scaling good? I can't tell. It's lower than Razor, but maybe it's faster? It does not look that high. Okay. Oh, but it's defense scaling, so it's different. It's too hard to tell, bro. Just show me the constellation. Just show me the constellation, dude. 300% skill damage, inherited HP, duration 6 seconds. Okay. The defense scaling will make a difference, true. All right, attack bonus, 57.6% of defense at level 1. Attack speed bonus, 10%. Does that go up? We're going to look in a second. Arataki Ichiban. Each flag increases the attack speed of the next class by 10%. Max attack speed by 30%. Holy shit. Increases resistance to interruption. Okay. That's fucking crazy. Artemis Kisagiri damage increased by 30% of the Artemis Evo's defense. Okay. That's really good. Stay a while and listen up. After using Royal Descent, behold the Ito of Evil, Arataki Ito gains 2 stacks of superlative strength. After 1 second, Ito will gain 1 second of superlative strength every 0.5 seconds for 1.5 seconds. That seems really fucking good. Okay? After using Royal Descent, behold Ito the Evil, each party member whose element is Geo will decrease that skill cooldown by 1.5 seconds and restore 6 energy to Arataki Ito. Cooldown can be decreased by up to 4.5 seconds in this manner. Max 18 energy can be restored in this manner. Okay. More scaling. When the Raging Oni King state caused by Royal Descent Ito the Evil ends, all nearby party members gain 20% defense and 20% attack for 10 seconds. Okay, I wish it was when it was cast, but also I guess that one's fine. I guess it's better when you swap them out. You know, I guess that's good when you swap them out with the alt ends and then you dump your other shit. No, that's actually really fucking good.
So that's anything with Hotel.
Arataki Ito's charge attack deal 70% crit damage? Holy shit! 70%? Additionally, when he uses Arataki Kisagiri, he has a 50% chance to not consume stacks of superlative strength. Wait, so does that mean he can infinitely charge attack? Potentially? Yes? Okay, hold out. Charge attack. When holding and performing a charge attack, you don't lose a series of Arataki Kisagiri slashes without consuming stamina. Instead, each Arataki Kisagiri slash consumes 1 stack of superlative strength. When the final stack is consumed, Ito delivers a powerful final slash. That means if you get lucky, you could infinitely charge attack. Oh my god, he's a human highlight reel. He's an RNG character. He's a human highlight reel. Oh my god. Dude, the infinite Bonkai.
The infinite Bonkai.
That is the coolest C6 I've ever seen. And it fits his character because he lost power games, which are all RNG. Holy shit. Okay. Arataki Ito. I need to see how his kit scales. I'm gonna pull up him and then I'm gonna pull up Eula. Genshin Impact. Okay, that is the coolest C6. Dude, I'm gonna crown him. I'm gonna double crown him. I'm gonna double crown him. I'm going to double crown him. I'm going to double crown him. Oh my god, I'm double crowning a character. All right, let's see your scaling, dude. Okay. Okay. Okay, so 10% is the max attack bonus. Dude, at level 13, 122% of your defense scaling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so gross. Okay. And then how about here? So at 13, it's 199, 191. 400. Final slash damage is 500%. Final slash damage is 500%. Oh my god. But you can't 13 it. 300%. True, unless you Tartaglia. 400%. That is insane damage. Oh my god. Combo slash 180%. All right. Eula, what are your weapon scalings? So it's weird because I don't think that, okay, so his scaling is worse than Eula's for his normal attacks, but it's really good for his charged. So I'm trying to figure out, does it matter? I can't tell. I can't tell.
So in order to do better
It's gonna
damage,
be really hard to tell how this works.
you
We're
look
really
at
gonna
the
have to feel it out.
C6.
We have a lot of information here, but
A little sad.
this might be a whaler's dream at high constellation.
I ran out of air.
And I feel like for Unga Bunga free-to-play players, if you want to roll this character, you can. Would we agree? Like, if you want to go with Geo Team, you could roll him as a free-to-play. Like, if you want to switch things up, I feel like he's fine to roll for free-to-play, right? What do we think? Yeah, I mean, he looks awesome. I don't know. Hey, everybody watching, you do you, but we got all the info here. I feel like this character is going to be fucking awesome. And my C6R5, Ito, prepare for the human highlight reel. Although, he did get defeated by Sara, Cujo, and Lore, so maybe he's a shitter. Hope you all enjoyed the video. Like, comment, subscribe if you want to be in for the Ito video. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Alright, chat, let's get into this one. This is for Funny Boy 442. I'm sorry if I'll be reacting slowly. I'm on my way to school. Oh. Okay, no worries. Quick heads up. My artifacts are Pepe W. Wait a minute. In a good or bad way? I need help with 11, 12. Okay, sure. Advice on who I also triple crowned Electro and a Nemo MC2 if you prefer that. I favor the characters. I have normal artifacts on some help with artifacts. Yanfei has Hu-Tao-ish artifacts. Noah has some for Unity. You can just ignore her, I guess. Okay. Lisa has artifacts for Electro MC. Amber has Ganyu artifacts. We're not done yet. Thank you for trying to help my doomed account. You have level 90 Traveler. 30 stars in the Abyss. Okay. Also, I want to introduce the sponsor of this video because it's a bit of a special one. Recently, I partnered up with Advanced GG, the only clinically proven gaming supplement shown to improve performance. I chose to represent Advanced GG because their products are completely open label, meaning they don't hide behind things like proprietary blends. You know exactly what is in it and can research more about specific ingredients completely transparently. Providing 4 to 6 hours of energy, Advanced GG is completely sugar-free and provides a daily dose of vitamin B and C. Their focus line of products also boosts things like reaction time, muscle memory, and helps with decision making. I've been using their line of products for over a month now, and I'm really satisfied with my choice. Currently preferring flavors Dream Team Punch and Magic Rainbow Sherbet. Check out Advanced GG using the link below and use code SLICE at checkout for 10% off your entire order. Oh, chat. He says his artifacts are pretty bad. Okay, so it's not Pepe W in the pain, it's Pepe W in like his pain, you know? Not our pain, his pain. How does your Traveler look though? Oh, That's a thicky. That's a 10, 13, 13. You are what AR again? You are AR 56 as well. Another triple crown. And chat, remind me really quick about the crown, right? The normal attack crown does not transfer, correct? So if you crown the normal attack, you have to crown it for every single type of traveler, right? So this is commitment. Okay. How are your artifacts? Okay, not terrible. Black sword. Okay, this is that chat. I think this is gonna look good. Yeah, 68.7, 179, 120 recharge. 61 geo. That looks good. Looks good. 2 gladiator, 2 petra. Looks solid. What do we go? Oh, I thought you said they're pretty bad. What do you mean pretty bad? What is this? 43 crit value. This guy said pretty bad artifacts, and the first two that I see are 40 plus crit value gladiators, dude. Nice pieces, man. Nice piece. That one's Lamau XD. Okay, this one's Copium, but it still works. All except my MCs. Okay, that's fine. 90, 90, 90. Oh, you invested in Aloy. Okay, 20k HP Aloy, 1.9k attack. Okay, listen. There's 4 Blizzard, and then there's a negative crit rate for Blizzard, okay? Even if you have a 4 Blizzard, what is that crit rate? Jesus Christ. Like, going for Blizzard doesn't mean you go 0 crit. It's fine. It's in progress. It's in progress. I'm just flaming for content. Okay. Alright, that's fine. How's your Raiden Shogun look? 56, 116, not bad. Your Kuchin has 29,938 HP. Where? What? What are we looking at, bud? That one looks good. There's no H.
That's where it is. It's in the goblet.
Hey man.
What is it?
Chat,
Oh lord.
Okay, see the philosophy here is as long as you don't die, you can do damage. Alright. He doesn't have artifact. Dude, you have it. Bro, every single character you have is tanky as fuck, man. 20k, 50k, 24, 25. What? Why does everyone have so much HP? Why does everyone have so much HP? Okay, chat, but this is actually fine. Chat, I'm gonna guess right now. This Zhongli is a black tassel Zhongli with HP 4 tenacity. Watch. Okay, 1 out of 1. Oh, it's not 4 tenacity. But it's still HP. Man, okay, I was close, Chad. I was close, dude. Alright, it's 4 no bloods, it's fine. It's basically the same thing, it's just really weak compared to 4 tenacity. That's fine. He's not been farming this nasty dungeon, alright? We gotta remember, this account is AR-56, and they have been investing in their Traveler, okay? Okay. How about your Venti? Bro, let me go through your artifacts really quick. What is happening? What is going on? Okay, that's fine. Is this for real? Okay. Pepe W, dude. You have this lot. Damn, man. HP. Okay, bro. HP. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Elemental Mastery Venti, that's fine. That's actually pretty, that's okay. That's just unlucky. Let me see your Tartak stats. Let me see your Tartak.
Oh god.
Ah, dude, I love this account. I love this account, dude. I love this account so much. Wait, you actually have good crit, you have good crit damage though. Okay, that's why, because your crit rate's mod check. So it's fine. Anything else that I can Okay, no, that's John Lee's piece. Okay, HP percent Lisa, very nice. Unlucky rolls. Dude, you are addicted to HP, man. Wait. What the hell?
This is the actual Archon of Eternity because you cannot kill any of these characters. Omega Lar.
Wait, this is plus, wait, chat, I didn't even know this was plus 18. Check, wait. Oh. Oh.
That's why.
Oh. Oh, you have. Oh. Oh my. This is what tank meta looks like. Alright. But no cap though. So we got your 50k John Lee and your Giga Chad MC. Besides these two compositions, what else are you using? It seems like you have a Raiden Shogun Kaching electric charge based comp. Are we running this? Are we doing this thing? Because then we can just do these, right? My Electro MC is built as well. I kind of feel like I use Shanling, Tartag, and the Abyss. Oh, she still uses the Abyss. Okay, I see. So you still use Shanling, Tartag. You definitely use Bennett then with these. So you do Tartag, Shanling, Bennett, Raiden. Agree? You don't Bennett? Wait. Use Shanling, Tartag, Venti, Raiden. Wait. Okay, let's slow down a little. Let's slow down a little bit. You're using Tartag, Bennett, Shanling, Raiden. Yes? Yes. You cannot deny that. You are using that now. Even if you aren't using it, you're using it now, okay? Because this is the national team comp, just with Raiden for energy. And then your other side is literally just these three, and then I'm gonna smash some, add someone else in. Doesn't even matter who it is. You can do Kaching, it's fine. Doesn't even matter. You know, unironically, man, if your Shincha had the same investment as your Tartag, this would be stronger than the Tartag version. I know that sounds weird, but yeah, it's true. You don't have C6 though, so it's kind of different for you. But yeah, your Shincha's not built. Okay, so these four, and then these 3 plus 1. Okay? Okay. You can add Gene for it if you need to. I don't think you need to. You have CC and Petrification here and shielding. You don't ever need to heal unless you Corrosion, and then it's Pepe Loser, but that's fine. Just don't encounter a Corrosion, and you'll be fine. If you encounter Corrosion, then you're Pepe Loser, but that's fine. You just add Chincho. Yeah, I think this is pretty standard, though. I don't think we need any surprises, right? You've seen Tartag stuff. The Tartag Bennett Xiaoling is just a standard composition, which is rotational base, and then Raiden is at the end of the rotation to get all the energy back, and then you cycle the entire stuff over, right? Okay? Okay. And then I suggest you do a double Geo, double Anemo. Against the Geo Vision, you're gonna have a problem, but just kill them, forehead. And if you actually want a composition with your double Geo, then it would probably be a split DPS then. But I don't really think you have the availability to do split DPS, because you don't have like Mona Kaching, right? Mona Kaching would be a perfect split DPS composition where you have Electric Charge and double Geo. But in this case, I really value Venti John Lee because it's really OP, and it's a groupage plus CC plus Big Boom, and then Genes to heal. I was thinking about that, but Gene and Sucrose aren't built. Just build them. Okay, artifacts. You have like, you need help with artifacts, man. You have like no fodder for your artifacts. So, you know what I always say when you don't have artifacts to farm for? That's right. You live in the Inazuma dungeon until you like age 50 years. And like, bro, 50% of your artifacts are HP percent. I think we need to stop that, okay? I think we need to stop upgrading your HP percent pieces, because as much as I love tank meta, alright? You don't need, at this point, your team has a combined 100,000 HP, which is unheard of. But yeah, Pog. I mean, I think it should be pretty fun for you to do the floor 12 with this, right? It's like floor 12, let's see, what is this again? You're definitely gonna wanna use, oh, this is a little bit awkward. So here's a little bit of a problem, right? Your Venti comp against this is really good because you have the CC for it. The second half, however, Tartag is not going to be able to do any damage to the boars, right? So it would still be fine. You're just going to be rotating Raiden Xiangling for these and then do the normal rotation, right? So like if we did this, for example, yeah, this is fine. Disclaimer, by the way, I do not know how to play this composition, so I'm just going to Unga Bunga Smash. Hell yeah. I have no idea what was that damage, dude? Wait, what? Wait, that was kind of a lot of damage. What the f just happened? Hold on, can I repeat that really quick? That was a lot of damage. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Bro, that kind of slapped. What the hell? We basically one-shot them. Wait, we actually did. Wait, can you get down though? Okay, thanks. Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck? Wait, get down. No, get down. Stop, I didn't mean to do that. wait, your Gene's not high level to do this. Okay, that's fine. Not bad, man. Okay, I need more energy though. God, I wish I knew how to use this comp, chat. It'd be so fun. Agree? Oh, I can't reach one. Okay, it's fine. Still pretty cool though. And the recharge seems okay, right? I did wallbang that one. That one's dead. You can't get me, bro. Oh, we can. Ow. Ow! Okay, we're done. Okay. Your GeoMC is a Giga Chad. I love it. Yeah, but I think rotationally that should be fine, right? And then you have your standard tar tag comp. Giga Chad's that crown MC. Emblem, anything. We might have to run 4 Shimana. Oh, you have 4 Heart of Depth. Okay, we're good. Okay, save. You are so safe. Okay, you already have 4 Heart of Depth, so you're definitely running Emblem Dungeon from now on, okay? You can honestly switch John Lee to Emblem if you want. Because you could... So here's the thing. John Lee can actually become more DPS based. Because you have double Geo, and you have CC on that team, so yeah. Okay. Emblem Dungeon, live there for the rest of your life. Whenever you get a chance to, I guess your Gene can go for Viridescent, but that is way later. That is really, really low priority. You can try Electro MC2 if you want. She's a good battery, people shy. So, Funny Boy, as much as... Hold on a second. Did you crown your Electro MC's normal attack too? There's no way, right? Did you crown your MC's? What the hell, dude? Jesus, man. This is literally... You cannot be more MC main than this. This is a Quadra Crown MC, dude. What the hell? Wait, how does Electro MC even work, man? I have never even played this character in my life. She has 9 crowns total. Did you crown... No. There's no way.
This dude is the real MC with just 10 PCs on his game sheet.
There's no way. Did this man really... Dude, I'm done. Bro, I don't even know anymore, man. So there's such a thing as triple crowning, okay? But this is another level. All 3 versions of Funny Boy's MC are maximum crowned. Chad, this is 9 crown or 5 crown? Do you have to crown each skill individually too? Oh my god, it's 9 crown? Oh my lord. Wow. Okay, chat, does Electro MC even do damage though? That's the question. Oh, Funny Boy is working on all versions of MC's artifacts. I see. So he did 2 Gladiator, which are his perfect pieces, and he's swapping out everything else. Okay. Oh, it's only for battery. Okay, so I'm not gonna demonstrate that, right? Electro's Forno Blessed doesn't do much damage. Okay. Well, I think we've seen enough, yeah?
Nona Crown's Gigakin.
Yes, Nana Crown Giga Chad. Okay, so, listen, man. What we have here, chat, is we have a 9 crowned MC, and we have a 50,000 HP John Lee, 24,000 HP Venti, 25,000 Raiden Shogun, and 29,900 Kaching. This is... Dude, they are playing a different version of Genshin Impact. No cap. This is the most unique version of Genshin Impact I've ever seen anyone play. And I respect you for it. Your GeoMC already slapped the out of the enemies, man. Yeah, that's so fun, man. Okay, anything else you want me to check? You do have a battle pass though. You do have these You rolled for the everlasting Moonglow. What was on this weapon banner again? Oh, he tried to get Jade Cutter for MC Sag. F in the chat. Man was so dedicated that he tried to Jade Cutter MC. Did not succeed. That is true dedication. When you ignore literally everything and you're like, I am just trying to maximize MC. Maybe next time, but maybe next
So
time.
what, they just
Hopefully.
played Black Sword then?
At least he only has 1 instead of 2.
Jelly, we're not talking about me, okay? Listen, Jelly, we're not talking about me. This is a review for this guy. No one knows that I have 2 donuts. No one cares that I have 2 donuts. All right?
He has
Listen.
2 donuts.
These are PlayStation weapons, chat. So, now we know. Dude, I swear to God, if my YouTube chat starts doing Pepe Loser 2 donuts, oh my lord. That's all though. I just needed some glance on where to next. I've been starting with the biscuit for so long now. Yeah, so that'll be easy. I think one side is definitely going to be the GeoMC focused, and then the other side is going to be the standard national team comp with Tartag and Raiden. Yeah, sound good? Hope that sounds good, but he's not FTP. No, unfortunately not, because he does have Black Sword, right? He does have Black Sword. So, not F2P. At least 1 BP. Alright, chat. That is the end of this review. Thank you very much to Funny Boy for letting me review your account. Very unique 9-crowned MC. I salute thee and your dedication. Good luck.
Like, goes up.
Before this video...
Alright. Before this video, I'll be back in a second. I need to go do something. So, BRB.
can't slow down. I'm at the speed of light. At the speed of light. I'm at the speed of light. At the speed of light.
When the bass drop. When the bass drop.
Alright, it took a bit longer than I wanted to, but I had the urge to use the bathroom, so can't really do much about that. But there we go.
So first things first, I would just like to say that we do not have a lot of information on Shin-Hee yet, or whatever the fuck you want to call her. But all that shit aside, we're gonna break this down as accurate and as nicely as we can. No bias, no nothing here. Maybe just a little bit, but hey, fuck that, right? As we have seen, Ito will be coming out first, then we can assume Shin-Hee will be coming out after. Now, I want to say this right now. I'm just gonna get this out the way. If you like husbandos, you're gonna go with Ito. If you like waifus, you're gonna go with Shin-Hee. There's no fucking debate about this, alright? Go fuck yourself. I don't want to hear anything about, oh, Goose, I like husbandos better. Listen, you might like them better, but guess what? I don't give a single fuck. Now, we're gonna start with Ito. We know that Ito's a Geo character. They've already released that. They've already shown it on the trailer and everything. We can assume that he's going to be somewhat of a DPS like tank. I hope, because, I mean, look at him. He's as big as a fucking mountain. He better be doing some damage, too, because when he swings that goddamn claymore, he looks like he's swinging a fucking mammoth cock around. I mean, come on, people. When you look like you've come out of Dwayne The Rock Johnson's ball sack, what do you expect from a character? I mean, what more do you want? His abs literally look like I could cut my fucking afternoon 5-pound sirloin steak on it. It's like a fucking washboard. I mean, holy shit. Might as well iron my fucking clothes while I'm at it. Multi-fucking-purpose abs over here. But everything aside, he's a Geo character. And if you don't know, Geo characters don't do any elemental reactions, which isn't a bad thing, because, I mean, they don't fucking die. But team comp-wise, it kind of hurts. I mean, holy fucking shit. What are you gonna do? Use him with Clifford, the big fucking red dog over here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ain't nobody gonna use that bitch. So all in all, I think he's a character worth pulling, but I mean, I don't think he's gonna be like, you know, fucking broken like, Of course, everyone's gonna have their bias, you know, like, oh, he's my favorite character. He looks so cool. I love his personality. Sure, like, that you can put that into fucking play, but we're trying to figure out for the neutral party here if you should pull for him or not. We're gonna get the actual answer at the end, but let's move into Shin-Hee now. Now, I'm going to try and do this with my head and not my dick. So let me try to be as clear, unbiased, and fair to Ito that I can be. Cause holy shit, this motherfucker likes to make a lot of people, especially me, think with their penis. know that. Now, we don't know a lot about Shinhee, but we do know is that she's a cryo and she's a polearm. And she's got nice hips. Okay. Now, Ito might have a massive bear cock and some stone wall abs. But holy fucking shit! Let me tell you something. Ito does not have that. Ito does not have this. And Ito does not... Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Holy fuck. Now, we do know is that she's probably a cryo DPS, because let's be honest here. MiHoYo isn't gonna release some fucking shitty-ass character that looks that hot. Fuck. Now, we know she'll probably have some really cool animations, because we know MiHoYo likes to boof up the fucking polearm characters with animations. Especially when you have massive boobs like shit. Fucking hell! Now, I might actually add that she probably has some really cool lore, too, because you can tell by the way her ass cheeks look. I gotta fucking shut up! Now, we know she'll be really good in team comps, too, because we know how cryo is with melt and other kind of elements. But... let me just say, I think she'll be pretty good too, because she looks like she's got some nice thighs you could lay. My fucking she's too hot. Now, getting us to our final and actual point, is it worth the pull for Shinhee or Ito? Let's look at Ito. You can have massive cock, big claymore, and nice abs. For Shinhee, you could have the entire world. I can't. Fuck this. When's this character coming out? When am I gonna be able to release all of this fucking shit that's built up in my body? I can't believe this. Just fuck this. Enough of the bullshit. We're not even doing no fucking intro. We're jumping right into this. I might have just found out about this bullshit, but I cannot believe what in the fuck I am looking at right now. Who in their right goddamn minds over at MiHoYo thought this was a good fucking idea? We see Ito get teased on Twitter and all over these fucking trailers and all this live stream kind of shit, you know? Abs as big as a fucking mountain. Arms as big as a fucking elephant's trunk. And then you think like, oh, absolute Giga Chad got the fucking largest sack of nuts in the planet. And then, MiHoYo decides to pull another Albedo's hair on us and absolutely fuck him up. Let me explain. This might have been common knowledge by now for a lot of people, but I don't go looking in the leaks like a fucking janitor, alright? So leave me alone. I'm not somebody that needs to know the exact size underwear Ito wears. We already know it's fucking massive. He's got a cock the size of a canoe. Come on, people. It's common knowledge. But that's not what we're here to talk about, okay? That is not what we're here to talk about right now. What we're here to talk about is this fucking atrocious thing that MiHoYo does. They like to show you and do all these things to you with these fan arts and these leaks and these trailers and be like, oh, look at the new character. And then we see the game model and we look at this. What the fuck is this? I understand not making him look like he's signing up for fucking Mr. Bodybuilder 2021 over here, but holy fucking shit, it looks like he's got toothpicks attached to his fucking body. It looks like you stuffed 2 toothpicks in a fucking chicken nugget. I don't fucking get this shit. I really don't. He probably can't even carry his goddamn backpack to class. Holy fucking shit. Dude probably can't even bench the goddamn bar at the gym. What in the fuck is this shit? If you give him a paper cut, he's probably gonna bleed to death and cut an artery, because that's all skin right there. That is all skin and bones. There is no muscle on that meat. So how are you gonna tell me that you're gonna tease this right here and get us all fucking rock hard and ready for some Ito, and then make him look like fucking Captain America before he got transformed? I mean, holy fucking shit, people! And MiHoYo, what in the shit were you thinking? What the shit?
True.
So, as long as you don't live under a fucking rock, I'm sure you've realized that the Arataki Ito trailer is out, and there's something that I could not help but notice every single time that this big mumbo-jumbo fucking talked. Like here, let me show you a couple voice lines of his in the trailer to show you exactly what I'm talking about right now.
Now that's what I call a good show.
Now, if you're not one of those motherfuckers that only plays Genshin, and only talks about Genshin, and only breathes about Genshin, and holy fuck, I could go on and on about you motherfuckers, but if you're someone that at least has played another game, or you know, has some culture, You know exactly who the fuck this sounds like. Let me just say something right now.
For real?
Now, I think it's absolutely fucking amazing that Ryuji and Ito have the exact same voice actor in English. But let me just say, for all you fuckbags out there who are like, oh, who the fuck is Ryuji? Only Ito matters to me. Listen, how about you go get your fucking ass out of a goddamn sand hole and maybe wake up and play a different goddamn game other than Genshin fucking Impact?
Are you for real?
This makes me like Ito 3,000 times more. Because every time that I hear him speak or look at him, I'm going to think of Ryuji. And that just makes me so fucking happy. It's currently fucking 8:38 in the morning. This video will be out an hour and a half later. I'm fucking tired. I haven't been to bed. But here's me right now, explaining to you why Ito might be one of the best characters in Genshin Impact, okay? Because Ryuji Sakamoto is his fucking voice actor. I understand that Ryuji actually isn't voicing Ito. It's actually Max Middleman who voices both of them. But for the love of fucking God, this just makes Ito so much better. And Ito was already fucking beautiful. A big fucking large man that could throw me around the room like a sack of radishes. And he has a fucking massive cock and humongous abs. If they didn't nerf his fucking arms, I think he might have been one of the best characters in this game. He still is, in my opinion. But this just makes it so much better. Now, I'm going the fuck to sleep. For those of you who don't know who Ryuji is, or if you do know who Ryuji is, fucking enjoy this video. Just realize that this person's voice actor and his personality is going to be in Genshin Impact.
I'm Ryuji Sakamoto. I feel like we're gonna get along just fine as troublemakers. Alright, it's settled. What's going on here? Where's the school? With this power, we might be able to do more than just getting back in society. It'll be a big deal. We're gonna change the hearts of all the bastards like you. Uh-oh.
Interesting.
So listen, at AR55+, there's 3 simple steps on how to play Lisa. I'm gonna show you all 3 of those because they're pretty fucking simple. So just shut your mouth and watch. So for step 1, you wanna go to this simple website and type in Lisa Genshin, and for step 2, you're gonna wanna do something that every single fucking Djinn in Genshin Impact has done, which is the following.
Goes to Genshin Impact.
Now this last and third step is probably the most important in the entire order. Make sure that when you get your post-nut clarity and actually realize what the fuck you're doing, go take her out of your lineup and never use her fucking bum ass ever again.
I mean, I guess you always could build her and use her as, like an electro support, or, like a roaming ult, or, like a decent E, but why the fuck would you do that when you have ball?
But hey, I mean, maybe that's just me, huh?
True.
Before this video starts, I need you to go follow me on Twitter. And here's why. First off, I'd like to say my tweets are pretty funny. I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty funny. Second off, here's what we're gonna do. If I hit 3,000 followers by the time December's over, I'll give one of my Twitter followers Ito on stream. How about that? Listen, I don't advertise my Twitter a lot on YouTube, but I need some more followers. We're trying to pass Barack Obama. We're getting close. We're on the come up. So go do that shit right now. It will be in my description and my pinned comment. So there's no reason you should not go follow me on Twitter right now before this fucking video starts, you bitch. It's a joke. I love you all. I promise. You see? Mwah. So, today we got something a little different. We're going to be reviewing one of my friend's accounts that he said I'm going to hate him for. I don't know what's on it. I'm kind of fucking scared. Like, Chi-Chi Ka-Ching leveled up 90 Triple Crown. I'm kind of scared. I don't know. But let's just go ahead and get into this right now. Cryptic here, the first man in the Saritsa waiting room. Hate to tell you, brother, that's going to be another 2 or 3 years before you're going to be fucking seeing her. Let's just go ahead and hop right into it. Oh my fucking god! Jin Yan level 90? What the fuck? And friendship level 10? I'm assuming that he didn't get Eula and was like, fuck, I got the sword, so gotta put it on somebody. Okay, Pale Flame coming soon, that's what I'm thinking, you know? Tragic! You like her that much and you don't...
Oh god.
Crowned her.
Oh god.
Fucking shit! I mean, I understand. Listen, you like the character, you build him all the way up, you give him the best shit. Understandable, okay? Props to him for using a character nobody else used.
Want to trade tactics? I'm always ready.
Thank you, Beto. Crit rate, crit damage needs to be better. Beto's great. Beto's... Fuck that weapon, dude. Holy shit, it's a meme to this day. Weapon's great, but goddamn. Hot woman, I mean, good artifacts. C4, understandable. I think her fourth one's her best one. Yeah, okay. Talents, 777, or, wait, yeah, I'm not dumb. Okay, good. Diona. Okay, not a lot of healing bonus. Energy recharge. Okay. Bonus, Warbow, yep. Good artifact. Ooh, no. What are we doing? AR-55, if it ain't gold, you shouldn't have it. C5, okay. Okay, I can deal with that. Sayu, wow, okay. DPS, question mark? I don't know, what's on that, what kind of set you got on her? Okay, good sword.
Element
Yeah, that's a
monster
DPS,
thing?
what the fuck are you doing? C4, okay, 666, cursed, but okay. 460 elemental okay. You know what, makes sense, I got you. Zhongli. Yikes. Spear. Ew! But I mean, free-to-play option maybe, right? If ult spam, yeah? Ult spam, okay. Yep, okay. What do you... You have an HP and you're using an ult spam? What are you doing? Okay. We're gonna do it. What? Oh my god! What is that? What are you doing? Who still uses Traveler? I'm assuming this. We're gonna call this right now. Leveled her up. Bad idea. Realized it too late. Never gonna use her again. Zhao, yep, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I also don't know what you're doing with this either. Yikes. Okay. Good shit. Good fucking shit. You have that on ball. Okay. Understandable. Kaya, good sword. Okay. Good. Yikes. That could be a lot better. Why do you have so much goddamn energy recharge on everybody? C3 Kaya? Okay, we can deal with that. Official? Yup. Okay.
Energy recharge god?
Not bad. Need a better set. C4, good. C6 is amazing on her, I've heard. 311 7. Okay. What in the shit? Shut your mouth. Yeah. That is cute dancer. Yep. Okay. I just want to know, though, why the fuck do you have Diona, Sayu, and Barbara all at 80? Yeah. Okay. Glad piece. Why do you have crit damage on her and all this shit? Okay. DPS Barbara, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Fuck! Why? Sure. What the fuck is that? Sure. No, ew. Why? I'm assuming once again you started playing her early, or just because memes or something. Jesus Christ. Good spear on her. Yup. Could do. Yup. Why do you not have him leveled up? Why do you not have her leveled? No artifacts, no nothing. I'm assuming everyone else you don't. Bennett isn't leveled? Why? Diluc not leveled. Jean not leveled. Holy shit, I'm gonna crap. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna shit my absolute ass off. Why? Okay, I might be biased, but when you have all these characters up here and she's at the bottom and you give her this and don't use it, fuck me. Just fuck me. What in the fucking shit? Holy goddamn fuck. Yup, child. Fucking shit! You don't have Tartaglia leveled up either. What? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. What? And no Chong Yu, no fucking Sucrose, no Ning Wong. Fuck that bitch. No fucking Jesus Christ. I mean, the only one that's like you could make an argument for would be fuckful.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where
Where
are
those
who share memories?
Read me a bedtime story and come in my fucking Zhao and Zhongli, you're 5 stars. What in this? I need to call him. We're calling this bitch. We're calling this bitch. Do you do Abyss? No, you do not. All right, good to know. We're calling this motherfucker right now. Okay, so I have to ask you something here. First things first. Are you free to play?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I was expecting. Just making completely sure here. Now, my main question is, what is it with Jin Yang?
What about it?
Why her? I don't remember
why not her.
Why her? I want to know why. Like,
Tell me
why her.
It's very simple.
Uh-huh.
You see, she has a guitar, right?
Yep.
And she slaps people with her guitar, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
But she uses a sword though.
Well, who cares about the sword, bro? It's about the guitar, bro. You slap people with the guitar, and then you play some music, and boom, you're fucking dead.
So I can assume that, claymores are your favorite from Beidou and Jin Yang, correct?
Yeah,
okay,
I suppose.
Okay, safe to say, yeah. Now, I gotta ask, why Diona, Sayu, and Barbara all at 80?
Well, Diona because Superconduct, and Sayu because Sayu is better than Diona.
Okay.
And as for Barbara... well, imagine getting a healer before AR-45.
But don't you have, good point. Gene! What the fuck are you doing with Gene all the way down here?
I got Gene at AR-55.
Okay. You need to start... Bennett! Bennett!
No.
Why?
I have made myself a very specific rule about that guy. I will build him one day, but I have to have C6 first.
You want to C6 him?
Yeah, he has to be C6 first. Or I'm not touching him.
Okay. Okay. Ball, Child, DeLuke, all at the bottom.
Yep.
Why?
Alright. Child, I got off the recent banner, and I just haven't built yet because, I'm kind of level 19 Barbara for the meme. Ball, I'm just lazy.
How long have you had her since the banner?
I've had her since the banner. I'm just lazy, man. I'm just fucking lazy. I don't want to farm the artifacts. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm sure for you fucking shit.
Stop! Shh, this isn't about me.
It's about me. As for D-Luke,
yeah,
fuck that guy.
Why?
Character-wise, he's cool. Gameplay-wise, he's cool. My specific situation, I fucking hate him. That's why he's never gonna get rid of the fucking bro
So
for the
you're
rest of the
saying
time.
Jin Yan over DeLuke?
Yes.
Damn.
Hey, to each their own, I guess, huh? Ning Wong Chong Yun, no?
I have them. I got Chung Yun. In 2.2. So, I got it very late. And I joined in fucking 1.2? So, yeah, I haven't had Chung Yun for a very long time. As for Ningguang, it's not... Gameplay I've seen is just... and tried, it's just kind of launch rock, put shield, launch some more rocks.
Now...
it's okay, but...
Now... opinions on Rosaria and Xingqiu?
I think they are both incredible supports.
Okay.
And for anyone who uses Vaporize, so anyone who would use a Pyro character that, uses Pyro, which isn't Jinyan, Xingqiu is extremely powerful. And as for Rosaria, she is fucking great
Hot.
She is hot.
Yeah.
She does look pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
MiHoYo nerfed her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but
We're still upset about that. Yeah.
Yeah. But she's fucking great. I'm just like, damn, bro. I'm fucking lazy as shit. You could just go in my inventory and look at my fragile resin for a moment here, and you'll fucking see why I'm lazy as shit.
Just three more things.
Yeah.
Do you use Zhongli as an ult spam?
Kind of.
Okay, so I fail to see because you have an energy recharge Polon on him.
Yeah.
You have HP percent artifacts.
Yeah.
And then you have his E at 4.
Yeah. The shield works, bro.
But then why don't you level his talent then?
Because I'm lazy and it still works as it is.
Oh, well.
And also, whenever I use Zhongli, I have like Beidou and Xinyan in there, so I already have 3 shields.
So what the hell are you doing with Traveler at 80?
That's a good question. I have double Traveler.
My assumption would be that you used her when you first started, then realized you made a mistake.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. Same
As
thing.
for Xiao.
What about Kaya? Before we get
Kaya? Oh. I needed a cryo, like, desperately. And I couldn't use Hydro because I only have Barbara. And I really needed a cryo, so I was just like, Kaya, you're here. I'll use that.
Did you get Chongyun and Rosaria after Kaya, obviously, or like any time in between?
I got Rosaria after she came out, like 2 or 3 versions after she came out. So yeah, I was stuck with that.
What's your deal with Zhao here?
And Zhao, I mean, he was my first 5-star, like my very first 5-star, and at first I was kind of reluctant to build him, but then I was like, well, fuck, man, I kind of need a animal character that isn't Traveler, because Traveler is dog. And Zhao seems kind of cool, and so I tried playing him. I was like, okay, he's pretty good, I'm gonna just fucking change up some shit, okay? We give him the fucking,
Why don't you give him some crit rate over some energy recharge?
Because I got tired of him.
Okay.
I got tired of using him.
And then Amber.
Oh. Funny.
Funny.
Now
let me
yeah,
see.
I didn't have a lot of hero characters in the beginning either. And I also didn't know that Xiangling was like the best fucking fire support in the game. So, Amber.
Let's see here. You have 60 fucking 2 fragile resin.
Ayo, that's me.
You have 9k primos.
Yeah.
And you have 4 million Mora.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna need you to go take some of that goddamn fragile resin, level up Ball, level up Jean, level up Child, and go get some goddamn artifacts for some other people. And
Like
now,
Barbara?
the last parting thing.
Yeah.
Did you pull Broken Pines for Eula and not get Eula, or did you pull it for Xinyan?
Xinyan.
Well,
yeah, bro. I was waiting for Eula Banner ever since I realized, wait a minute, this is better than Snow Tune.
Yeah, Alright. Well, that's that. I kinda hate you and respect you at the same time.
That's how most people feel.
Yeah, I cringed a little bit, but at the same time, hey, you're doing something different than everybody else.
I'm enjoying my game.
That's all that matters, as long as you're enjoying it.
Yeah, man. I'm having fun just fucking around because shitty character with shitty damage, which is using physical damage,
Do you not do
does
Abyss?
okay. No. Fuck no.
Figured. Is it because you can't do Abyss or you don't want to do Abyss? Or is it both?
To do Abyss, you kind of need to build quite a few characters, and I'm too lazy to fucking do that. So
At least you're honest. Well,
I'm sorry, it's got the
that wraps that up.
to be honest.
I'm about to shit my pants.
It's
So
not that
not
difficult.
physically, mentally looking at all this.
Of course. You lost one of the 2 brain cells you had left.
Yeah, I can't even speak anymore. So there's that. I'm pissed.
Deal.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video, and today is not a why no one plays, but something a little similar. What we're going to do instead is make an episode on why everyone plays. As the name implies, why everyone plays is where I talk about characters who are super popular, you know, the ones that are used by everyone under the sun, detailing what makes them so coveted in contrast to the characters that no one plays. To kick off the first episode, let's start with everyone's beloved Geodaddy, Zhongli. While most of us know the extent of his power right now, there was a time where he was nowhere near as good. Zhongli, just like his lore, is a very mysterious individual. Unlike other guys who like to boast about their fighting prowess or give off this aloof and in some cases edgy vibe, Zhongli is a man who certainly stands out from the crowd, but when you get to know him for the first time, you don't really get the idea that he's this almighty ass-kicking god. His first impression wasn't too exceptional either. On release, Zhongli was pretty underwhelming. His elemental skill did very little damage, and the shield wasn't all that much better than Noelle's. The only thing keeping him strong was his elemental burst. Relatively impressive in power and crowd control, but not enough to justify busting out the old Benjamins for him. The main issue with character-generated shields for Geo units was that it was only really good against Geo damage, and there aren't that many Geo enemies in the game to begin with. Taking into account how important he was to the story as the actual Geo Archon, the Genshin community was disappointed in him to say the least, sparing no effort to harass the living hell out of MiHoYo to make him stronger. And after weeks of this taking place, they finally acquiesced, changing his Jade Shield from token protection to one of the most powerful single defensive abilities in the game. Alongside this, they went ahead and improved his overall damage based on his max health, allowing him to remain relevant in damage even though you had to build tank stats on him. Additionally, they did a few system-wide buffs to the Geo element overall. Patch 1.3 was enough to catapult Zhongli out of mediocre status and into tier 0. To this day, he's widely considered to be one of the most overpowered units in Genshin Impact. Sorry for bringing up Spiral Abyss all the time, but he consistently ranks top 3 on usage rate, boasting a staggering 92% pick rate as of version 2.3, trailing only slightly behind Bennett and Kazuha. His influence spans far beyond just that. Against every world and major boss, he's such a good choice to have on your team that he partially contributes to the whole reason why dedicated healers in Genshin Impact are seen as unnecessary. One might argue that his high popularity stems from the lack of representation in the Geo department, and that might be partially true. When the only competition he has to deal with is Ningguang, Noelle, Albedo, and Geo Traveler, that's kind of a shoo-in. Conversely, we have Diluc and Kokomi, who aren't bad units by any means. However, given who they have to contend against for a spot in your party, they look much less desirable relatively speaking. All the same, that makes Zhongli's popularity all the more significant. He single-handedly makes the Geo element good, at least before Albedo got his new fancy weapon. Against all the other top-tier elements like Pyro, Cryo, and Anemo, the fact that he's tier 0 status only attests to how good he is. So without further ado, let's explain why. Zhongli's most defining trait is his ability to effectively trivialize 95% of Genshin Impact's already low difficulty through one word: face tank. That's not even an exaggeration either, he pretty much removes the need for you to have a healer on your team. Like most hack and slash type games, the primary defensive mechanic used to handle enemy attacks is by avoiding or dodging them, but the player's limited stamina requires them to dash only when necessary so as not to run out and leave themselves even more vulnerable. Zhongli's Jade Shield pretty much solves this dilemma altogether by making it so you can literally face tank almost every attack in the game. A well-built Zhongli with level 10 or higher Dominus Lapidus can supply you with upwards of a 10,000 HP shield every 12 seconds. Technically it's only around 6 to 7,000, but remember, the shield gives you a 1.5 times damage absorption against all sources of damage, which then brings it to 9 to 10.5. And that's not including shield bonus from artifacts and his own passive. One other thing is that if you manage to get Constellation 2, his Elemental Burst gives a brand new J shield to you and nearby players if you're in co-op, and Planet Befall has a cooldown of 12 seconds. In theory, assuming you have enough energy recharge to do so, you can have a Jade Shield twice every 12 seconds, which means a 10k plus HP shield every 6 seconds on average. Even in Spiral Abyss, where you run into enemies close to level 100 on floor 12, I have yet to run into a single instance where whatever I'm going up against is dealing over 1000 damage per second. And again, you can still use your stamina to dodge the big attacks while ignoring the small ones. It's safe to say that his Jade Shield renders you virtually indestructible against any domain, dungeon, or boss currently available in the game at the time of this video's release.
Now, there was a new type of enemy released in version 2.2 called Rift Hounds, which can inflict a debuff on you known as Corrosion, dealing damage over time that ignores shields. So even if you're juiced up by Zhongli, you'll still be bleeding. But your health won't drop below 15% with Corrosion, so as long as you keep the shield up 100% of the time, it's a non-issue. In fact, that might actually be a good thing for certain characters like Hu Tao, who loves to be below half HP to get her bonus damage. Funnily enough, I heard that a few players intentionally remove him from their team because he makes the game too easy to play, and I can kind of agree with that, but at the same time, he is a god, you know. I mean, not to completely disregard game balance, but I believe the Archons should be some of the most powerful units in the game. They're deities, it would be kind of pathetic if they were weak. Zhongli and Shogun are both top tiers in their own rights, and even Venti, despite being the weakest of the 7, has remained to this day a very serviceable character, only narrowly beaten out by Kazuha. See, Genshin Impact's current meta, if there even is a meta, is predicated on damage. Lots and lots of damage. We have yet to run into an area or boss or even Spiral Abyss level where you're taking so much damage that you need healers. The best support units right now are those whose central utility hinges on offensive augmentation. What separates Bennett, Xingqiu, Kazuha, Zhongli, Xiangling, and Shogun from Barbara, Qiqi, Toma, and Kokomi, support Kokomi anyway, is that the former group supports the team through damage, not defense. Bennett's ultimate is an unconditional huge attack buff for your entire party. Xingqiu's ultimate turns any character into a one-man vaporized, freeze, electrocharge reactor, not to mention the swords themselves do some pretty serious damage. Kazuha can corral enemies together and augment his party's elemental damage, and elemental mastery if you have his second constellation, alongside doing persistent damage. Whatever defensive elements they have like regeneration or damage reduction is icing on the cake. Zhongli's utility may seem largely for self-protection at first glance, but the best part is, he provides all of that defensive support with little to no loss of field time and DPS. Let me explain. Whenever you take damage from attacks, especially stronger ones, your character enters hit stun, also known as flinching or interruption. Against large clusters of enemies, you might get chain stunned if you fail to dodge the first attack, which hurts your overall DPS since you cannot act. The way shields work in Genshin, any damage you take is instead absorbed by the shield, as if you took no attack at all. In other words, you don't flinch. Moreover, when you're running around avoiding enemy fire, that's time spent not attacking. It's this very reason that shields are far superior to healing in Genshin because it grants you super armor. So even though Zhongli's Jade Shield doesn't explicitly boost your attack or elemental damage, he allows you to face tank almost everything in the game, implying you don't need to waste any time dodging attacks and instead can brute force your way through everything. Oh, don't misunderstand, this man does bring explicit pain. One thing I have yet to mention about his Jade Shield is that it also emits an aura effect that lowers all nearby enemies' physical and elemental resistance by 20%. So basically, you do 20% more damage to them while the shield is active. That's just his elemental skill. Zhongli's elemental burst, Planet Befall, causes a literal meteor to fall from the sky with some of the highest damage scaling I've ever seen, that also petrifies all non-boss targets on impact for up to 4 seconds. Petrification is basically a freeze, by the way, so for 4 seconds, those guys ain't doing jack. Additionally, thanks to Dominance of Earth, all that HP you spent building on him to make his shield stronger makes his attack stronger as well. Most notably, a third of your maximum health is added to Planet Befall's already considerable damage. Do not underestimate how much that meteor does, it hits like a truck. Something you may have noticed about Zhongli's support capabilities is that they're currently not emulated by any other character right now. Yes, the Geo element is the least explored of the 6 available in the game, but even not among his peers, no one can do the same things that he does. For one, he's the only unit in the game with non-elemental reaction-based lockdown. To my knowledge, the only other way to stun enemies is through freeze, but that limits you down to just Cryo and Hydro characters, although Child and Qiqi or I believe Ayaka and Xingqiu do this quite effectively. Apart from freeze, Planet Befall is the only other way to stun, stagger, whatever semantic you want to use in Genshin Impact as we know it. Another unique thing about him is that Dominus Lapidus can instantly destroy all ore nearby if you hold the skill. I might be wrong on this, but I don't think the other 3 Geo characters can do this. Then again, it's more of a convenience thing and not related to combat, but it's still nice for everyone trying to farm ores for weapon experience. And speaking of Dominus Lapidus, the Stone Pillar can block attacks without being too obstructive, unlike Geo Traveler. One of my favorite applications for this is against the Boss Child, who always opens up with a flurry of arrow shots. As if that wasn't enough, he's also one of the few characters in Genshin who has all useful constellations. In Why No One Plays Amber and Keqing, one of the biggest problems I mentioned were their terrible constellations, which in their defense only only applies to whales, a very small minority of the player base, but it's still worth bringing up. Zhongli's C1 allows him 2 stone pillars on the field at a time. That's 2 instances of geo damage, 2 sources of crystallize, etc. C2, as I talked about before, is a free jade shield with every meteor. C4 makes the meteor even bigger and extends the petrification by 2 seconds, up to a maximum of 6. 6 seconds of complete lockdown, that's insane. And lastly, C6 converts a portion of Jade Shield's damage into healing. So Max Constellation Zhongli all but invalidates the existence of Barbara, Kokomi, and Chi-Chi in the healing department. His own regeneration effect can even counter corrosion. There's just so many things about him that make him valuable to have, whether you're in combat, exploring around the world, or going deep into Spiral Abyss, that it beggars belief if there's a single situation where he isn't useful. And as for my last reason, the most important reason of all, he's a man of class, character, culture, composure. What other descriptive words to start with a C are there? Come on guys, we all know that's why everyone loves the Geo Daddy. When you go from a ditzy ne'er-do-well like Venti to this, at least this guy is useful and fun to be around. Sure, he may be as broke as a college student, but he has a job, and let's not forget his voice. Kate Silverstein did a phenomenal job giving Zhongli this calm and aged demeanor that you would expect from a 6,000-plus-year-old god. I personally am a huge fan of the mellow and laid back but can kick your ass at any time trope character in video games and anime. Kinda like Yoda from Star Wars, the guy who looks relatively harmless and is overall chill and gentle, but is this super crazy overpowered thing. Everyone plays Zhongli because everyone loves Zhongli.
Yoda's good, but his attack style is way too jumpy and all around. I wish it was a lot taller.
Like the character, not just in terms of gameplay, but his personality, his status, etc. And no matter how much people deny it, Genshin is to some extent a waifu husbando game, and to this day, Geodaddy is best daddy. But on a more serious note, amidst all the praise I've given him so far, there is a concern I have with his existence. In my previous video on the problem with Genshin's character design, I talked about how some units are just far too effective and versatile, which can potentially suffocate character diversity when compounded by Genshin's extremely unfriendly free-to-play environment. Those who don't have the wherewithal to get every single 5-star will save up their resources for whichever one covers the most amount of bases as possible. Zhongli is one such character. He's one of my favorite units and I use him almost 24/7, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't think that MiHoYo might have buffed him a little too much. Again, I believe the Archons should be powerful given that they're canonically the strongest entities in the respective regions, but does that mean they should eclipse every other character? Of course not, so it's largely a question of balance. Either way, fantastic character that unironically carries you through everything in the game. He's just great. That's gonna be it for today though. Let me know your thoughts on Zhongli in the comments down below. Actually, something I want to know is if you think he's too powerful, how do you think he should be nerfed so as to make him less all-purpose without screwing over his usability? If I had to choose, I would say remove the elemental reduction. It's one thing for him to be the best defensive support in the game, but to be able to boost your party's damage on top of that feels like having your cake and eating it too. The player should be forced to choose between power or survivability, and not have one character who can do both. Although maybe by that logic, Bennett and Xingqiu should be nerfed in that same regard, but that's just me. Anyways, if you enjoyed the video, a rating would be much appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Also, check out my main channel if you by chance play League of Legends. I do a lot of similar content there as well. Aside from that, feel free to follow me on Twitter, join my Discord server, and check out the sister series of Why Everyone Plays called Why No One Plays if you haven't yet. Until next time, thank you all so much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN. This event gave everyone trust issues, I think. But for all the suspicious activity and potential hinting of Whopper Flower body snatchers, I don't think we actually have anything to worry about. Yet. I get the feeling that this event was more of a teaser or a preview of what's to come in the future, and that for now, at least, nothing of consequence has changed within the grand scheme of things. And yeah, I'm including Joel's dad in that. But if YouTube and Twitter polls are anything to go by, the vast majority of you do not agree with me at all. So, in this video, allow me to play devil's advocate and entertain the possibility that everything is fine. Quick reminder that this video consists entirely of my own thoughts and interpretations. This does not mean that my take on things is at all correct. If you have a different opinion, that is totally fine, and I am in no way trying to prove anyone else wrong. I am only aiming to share my own personal opinion and my experience, so Do with this information what you will. As always, corrections and additional notes will be pinned in the comment below. I do so love a healthy discussion. So, without further delay, let's begin our ascent up Dragonspine. The event begins with Paimon deciding that she wants fruit juice that will never go bad, which, okay, Paimon, random much? This is our first encounter with Sus Beto, as I will now call him, although we don't exactly interact with him at this point. Still, Paimon is able to sense that something seems pretty off with him, but she interprets it as something like a bad mood, while the Traveler seems to sense something a little different, but doesn't voice their thoughts at all. So Sucrose and Timaeus tell us to follow him to Dragonspine, because they can't make Paimon's forever juice, so that's what we decide to do. For all the flack the Traveler gives Paimon, they sure go out of their way to prioritize her needs. Just saying.
Yep.
Anyway, at base camp, we meet Amber, Eula, Cyrus, and Reckless Pallid, who are about to head off to a winter training camp, I guess, for the Adventurers Guild, which we never actually see, which annoys me, but I'll ignore it. We also meet Joel again, and if you don't remember Joel, that's okay. 1.2 was a long time ago, but basically Joel... is an NPC who's been waiting at the base of the mountain for his dad to come home. For like a year now. His story is in the world quest Lost in the Snow, where you try unsuccessfully to track down Father Dearest, then return to the child to imply that he is dead. Joel is still waiting for him though. Poor kid. So anyway, up the mountain we go, finally, and we quickly run into Albedo, the real one this time. Note that the Traveler and Paimon notice that this Albedo doesn't seem to be off in the same way that the one in Mondstadt was. Turns out Albedo's alchemy notes have been stolen, so we head off to get the notes back, tracking down the thief into a cave that goes literally nowhere. So Albedo, where did you go when you went in there alone? And where did Sus Beto come from? I'm still confused. It's just a dead end. It's just a hole in the mountain. There's none. Anyway. We go to rescue Bennett while Sus Beto decides to go poof, and so we go looking for him and then find the real Albedo again. But then Eula shows up and claims that Albedo yeeted Joel off a cliff. But in any case, the child eater here is actually not Albedo or Sus Beto, but a whopper flower that's been morphed to look like Albedo. And we'll call this one Whopper Beto. So that's 3 Albedos, got it? Sus Beto, who's grumpy with no star mark on his neck, Albedo, who's pretty chill and has a star mark on his neck, and Whopper Beto, who also has no star mark, but has no other discerning features other than he's kind of nutty and has cryo powers. Later, but okay. So that's Act 1 in a nutshell. Act 2, we finally reunite with Amber and Eula and Bennett, and then we get split up during an avalanche where Bennett falls off a cliff and Albedo goes missing. We do not find Albedo, but instead we do find Whopper Beto. Traveler then wonders if the avalanche was really an accident, spoilers it wasn't, and after a short walk down the mountain, Eula pulls the Traveler aside to voice her suspicions about Whopper Beto, implying that the Traveler was already aware that this is not actually Albedo, which checks out, because all of a sudden, Whopper Beto attacks with some really spicy ice magic rondo thing, which lasts for all of like 10 seconds before the real Albedo goes shonk and stabs him right in the back, forcing it back into its original flower form, where we fight it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Now this next bit gets glossed over a little bit, I feel. As Albedo is explaining what happened, everyone then turns to the Traveler to ask them how they knew the imposter wasn't the real Albedo. And the Traveler says the imposter didn't have a star-shaped mark on its neck. But that's not what happened up until this point. The Traveler has been confused about what was actually different between the 2 or even 3, I guess at this point now, Albedos, but never brings up the star mark in their own thoughts, which I feel like is kind of important. To me, this suggests that the Traveler had something else that bothered them about the imposters. This was supported by the fact that Eula also did not notice the star mark either, but still felt like something was off, although she could not put it into words. Also worth noting that Albedo does not tell the Traveler about the third imposter here. But the Traveler still suspects that the Whopper Flower was either not the only imposter, or that, something's not quite right. They even say it didn't feel quite the same, which further supports the idea that the Traveler has some other sense beyond just noticing a star mark. And the star mark explanation was really just for simplicity, so they didn't have to explain themselves, which is a thing the Traveler does a lot.
Yep.
So, we part ways with everyone else and follow Albedo back to his workshop, where he tells us the origin of his birthmark and a bit about glass blowing. And more on glass blowing in another video, because that's a huge topic that I want to explore in depth. But anyway, Albedo claims his birthmark is the sign of his humanity, that he was flawed, and that therefore makes him human. And we'll come back to this idea. Now, the scene that follows is exceptionally vague, and I've seen several interpretations of it. One interpretation is that Albedo is simply reminiscing here, that he's thinking about the moment just before he goes off to stab Whopper Beto, and that Sus Beto is still out there somewhere doing whatever it is that he does. Another interpretation is that he's going off to duel Sus Beto and that there's no actual flashback here at all. I could honestly argue either case, and I don't think either interpretation actually changes the overall outcome for me in the end. But speaking of changing the outcome when surrounded by things that want to impersonate you, it sounds like Albedo could really use a service like NordVPN to prevent this rampant identity theft. And maybe you can too. NordVPN is a virtual private network that masks your IP address and physical location while also encrypting all of your data while you're online, and then it routes you through a private network of servers, kind of like a secret tunnel. This might sound a little unnecessary for most of you, but it comes with some really cool and unexpected perks, like, being able to bypass region-locked content for services like streaming sites, saving money at online stores that dynamically adjust pricing based on your location, and it allows you to browse the web safer in areas with strict content regulations, like when you're traveling. NordVPN is basically like having your own Zhongli shield whenever you browse the internet. You can set it, forget it, and you can continue about your day knowing that you've got some strong protection covering your back. It's a total win. And right now, you can sign up for a 2-year subscription plus a bonus month and get 73% off using the link nordvpn.com/Ashikai. This deal, however, is limited time only, so take advantage of it while you can. There's a link in the description box if you're interested. But in the meantime, let's get back to the video. Okay, so in the final act, a few weird things happen. First, Paimon and Albedo exchange stories. And Paimon's is about a Whopper flower that turns into humans and then eats them, while also then replacing them in society like some weird, creepy alien movie horror story thing, while Albedo tells a story about his own history, like his origin story. Now, Subject 1 in this story is the real Albedo, while Subject 2 is Sus Beto, which messes with my head because Subject 2 was technically created before Subject 1. But anyway, Rhine-Daughter, the alchemist in this story, apparently discarded Sus Beto by feeding him to Durin, the big scary dragon that you can kind of walk through his ribcage of. So that's a thing. Anywho, Sus Beto didn't get fully digested inside of Durin, so after Durin died, Sus Beto must have absorbed some of Durin's bizarre power until he was finally able to take a proper human form again, and he chose Albedo's form since he wanted Albedo's life. Kind of like reclaiming his birthright, I guess? But Sus Beto isn't Durin, and Durin is still dead-ish. And either way, Sus Beto is the one that stole Albedo's notes and had apparently been doing so for a considerable period of time. Long enough to learn how to warp a Whopper flower into a human, anyway, which seems like some pretty advanced alchemy. But unlike Albedo, Sus Beto wants to be perfect, and since the star mark on Albedo's neck is considered a flaw, Sus Beto erased it on his own body. But again, Albedo goes out of his way to emphasize that human beings are defined by their flaws. We'll come back to this idea. Albedo then tells us that Sus Beto would wait until Albedo had been alone to, kill him, and then replace him, and no one would ever know, except that the Traveler showed up and could somehow tell them apart, and with the Traveler there, that plan would not work. And here Albedo gives us an analogy. He says 3 roses in a garden, 2 defective with hidden poison and 1 not. Only the gardener of these roses could tell them apart and therefore determine what each one was worth. A lot of people have likened the gardener to the Traveler, but I think in the case of the story, the gardener was both Rhine-Daughter and the Traveler, since both could technically determine the worth of each Albedo rose thing at different points in time. Now, I'm convinced that the one telling the Traveler this story at this point is the real Albedo. This is because he's quite chill and he's deeply philosophical when he speaks of his past. Sus Beto was grumpier, angrier, and really bitter about being discarded, and it's not at all likely that he'd be able to talk like this so convincingly in such a short span of time. That's my opinion. Besides, Albedo emphasizes that had Sus Beto succeeded in replacing him, he would have felt great joy at having finally been brought into the world, and yet Albedo here expresses that when killing one of his imposters, he felt grief. On surface level, we can at least assume he's referring to when he killed the Whopper Beto, but if he did duel Sus Beto, then it's possible that he's talking about him too. But I don't think Sus Beto has the capacity to understand grief in that context if he can't even understand or grasp the concept of humans being flawed creatures by definition, and therefore it would be impossible to be perfect. Nor do I think that Sus Beto would ever venture to wonder about the philosophy of creation and whether or not the act itself is considered arrogant. I just don't think he cares. His goal has nothing to do with creation, and he wants to steal Albedo's life, not create one of his own. Food for thought. Now, back down at the base of the mountain, we meet Joseph. Joseph? Joel's dad. So many people think that this guy is either Whopper Beto in a new form, or Sus Beto remade and reshaped into Joel's dad's shape by Albedo after the last act, and I think this is actually Joel's dad, like the real one. And 2 big reasons for this. One is that this guy was never actually proclaimed dead. When we last saw signs of him, he was about to try and climb or scale down a small cliff and land in a pile of snow that would cushion his fall. Both Bennett and Albedo fell off a cliff like this in Act 2, so this guy's survival actually does seem plausible. He also says he woke up covered in blood without his memories, and, head injuries bleed a ton, so likely this guy did hit his head. Head trauma can also explain some memory loss, because that's actually how traumatic head injuries work. According to the MSKTC, people with this type of injury have trouble remembering to remember things, so the fact that he doesn't remember things until he sees Joel is also actually believable. Also, just before his attempts to scale down the cliff, Joel's dad was somewhat trapped in a cave with 2 foxes for company. He wrote very fondly of them in his notes, and if you talk to him after the event, he'll tell you that he's promised to build a fox-shaped snowman with his son. And for some reason, the thought of the foxes makes him feel really warm inside. If for whatever reason this guy was an imposter, this would imply that Albedo, or Sus Beto, has some ability to manipulate memories to the point where they can not only wipe them selectively from someone's brain, but also then select memories from the ley lines or a dead person's head and insert them back into the new brain. I don't buy this, I don't like it, I don't think MiHoYo will go that route. Plus, Albedo did mention that things stay preserved longer on Dragonspine, and that Durin's blood has curious properties that can bring about vast and terrifying miracles. It's possible then that this guy, Joel's dad, I guess, fell into a vein of Durin's blood and absorbed some of it over time, and that somehow kept him alive. I mean, if it can keep Sus Beto alive inside of his stomach while partially digested for 500 years, it can keep Joel's dad alive for a few months, I reckon. But seriously though, imagine if he really was an imposter. I would feel awful for the wife, okay? Just, really terrible. Anyway, okay, now we're back to Mondstadt. And this is where things get dicey. And this is where we all developed some trust issues. After all this time, Paimon still wants her eternally fresh fruit juice, but this time, we get the option to talk to Albedo about it. Or is it Susbedo? Because the Traveler, while not being able to sense or feel anything wrong this time, like he has all of the other times, he does notice that the star mark is not on Albedo's neck, but only for just a brief moment. Because there's nothing wrong with how this Albedo feels, the Traveler is kind of confused and therefore wonders if it's a prank. I am of the opinion that this is, in fact, a test prank thing. See, remember how earlier Bennett and Co. asked the Traveler how they knew Albedo wasn't the real one? And the Traveler pointed out that the mark was missing, but there's no evidence actually to suggest that that's what the Traveler sensed initially? I think that the real Albedo had a hunch about this and wanted to prove a hypothesis by erasing his own mark to see our reaction. He's testing the Traveler to see if they can sense Albedo's authenticity regardless of his appearance, and they can. So anyway, Albedo goes about trying to solve Paimon's problem of expired fruit juice and gives the Traveler a very smug look. So many people are taking this to mean that this is Susbedo, but honestly, I don't agree. He gets a lot of flack for being kind of emotionless, but Albedo is actually very playful and a very big tease. We got a good taste of that in the Golden Apple Archipelago series. It's even the same smug look on his face, and the Traveler responds with the same smug expression back. Another bit of evidence many are using to support this assumption that this is Susbedo is that he suggests Paimon can live on Dragonspine if she wants fresh fruit all year round, or that the Traveler can return to Dragonspine alone to fetch the fruit. Albedo may consider Dragonspine dangerous, yes, but he's still happy to have visitors. He just wants them to be cautious when they do visit, you know? Albedo then says that if you bury the Sunsetias, they may actually sprout into trees, which wouldn't make Paimon a gardener like her line suggests, but instead Albedo, because he would be the one actually tending to these trees, right? So consider the possibility that Albedo is suggesting that he would like to take the place of a gardener instead of a rose. Instead of being the one crafted, he would be the one crafting. This perfectly ties in with his earlier musings about whether or not creation was an arrogant act. His conclusion is, no, it's not. In fact, Albedo may attempt to carry on his master's research into the primordial human project by creating more of himself, confident that, should he lose control of his research, the Traveler would be able to assist by telling all of the potential Albedos apart. But the Traveler kind of interprets this as a joke, and in a way, it kind of is. The Traveler had assumed Albedo was sensitive about the nature and meaning behind the scar on his neck because, maybe not being a real human makes him feel like he doesn't really fit in, but that's not entirely accurate. Rather than sensitive, I think Albedo was merely self-conscious of it. Was he truly human, or was he an other? In the end, I think Albedo realizes that he possesses more flaws than just the scar on his neck. It's those flaws that make him human, and despite the fact that you can't see them, people still know that they're there, even if they can't tell you what they are. He has gained a bit of confidence in his humanity. This is further evidenced by his next line where he talks about fulfillment. He suggests that when you have something in excess, you don't develop an extreme attachment to it. It's only when something is rare that it becomes something you want to guard almost possessively, or obsessively, even. Susbedo does not have this type of insight. It's not something he understands because he hasn't been exposed to the concept of human nature as something that is defined by its flaws, which is really the theme of this whole event. Besides, the less fun answer is, MiHoYo isn't going to kill off an important character and replace them with a lookalike in a temporary event. In temporary events, they tend to give us teasers or previews for future plot points rather than have them change the plot itself. For example, Shiki Taisho's event, Child mentions that he's hunting for Scaramouche, but that doesn't actually change anything in the game. because we already know why he's chasing Scaramouche, but now we just know that it's a child who's going after it. That information doesn't change the actual story, you know? It's the same with Unreconciled Stars. Nothing actually changed in that event. And the same with the first Dragonspine event. Nothing actually changed there either. I totally believe that Albedo and his many brothers will come up as major plot points in the future, and I don't think that Suspedo has been completely neutralized. But I also don't think he's replaced Albedo either. He'll come up in a story or Archon quest in like 6 months to a year, and people who have played this event will freak out because it'll be such a satisfying payoff to see this event finally come to fruition, but the people who didn't play the event won't have missed anything too important, and that's really key, okay? I also think that Joel's dad is going to go back to mountaineering and disappear from the map, which would put Joel right back where we started. Nice and tidy. Give it a few more days and we'll see if I'm right about that little bit. That much we'll at least be able to confirm. Anywho, that is all my thoughts about the current event itself, but I have a great deal more thoughts about Rhine-Daughter and the Primordial Human Project, so stay tuned for that video because it's coming up real fast. I actually wrote the script for that one before this one. Also, a big thanks to NordVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you all for watching until the very end. Leave your thoughts and interpretations in the comment box below, and keep your eyes peeled for the breakdown of Rhine-Daughter and the Primordial Human Project. Coming soon.
Have I watched all her videos? Yes, I have. Alright, is there more from him?
Whenever life gets you down, keeps you wearing a frown, and the gravy train has left you behind, never worry about a thing, got the world on a string, 'cause I've got the cure for all of my blues. I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start to melt away. I take a look at my enormous penis, everything is going my way. Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Oh my god!
Your lips are made of the same skin type and texture as your anus. Until we meet again. You can't spell advertisements without saying between the teeth. Until we meet again.
Stimulate your senses. I don't know if you either saw that or not.
Sorry, one second. Let me just
Get out of there! Hands off!
Biazura, Biazura, Biazura! It's the Grand Champion! I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
That's right. I'm the grand champion. I can kick your ass.
Yes!
Yeah. Okay, no, not like metaphorically.
You're the Grand Champion. I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. You're the best. Can I follow you around? I will not get in the way. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship you. I'm going to follow you. I will get in the way and worship you. Can I follow you around? Watch you. I will get in the way. Can I follow you around? Watch you. I will get in the way. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship you. Yeah, let's all get along. I'm going to follow you. I will get in the way and worship you. Goodbye.
Any word can seem rude if it's moaned loud enough. Until we meet again!
Oh.
When two people kiss, they are just two buttholes connected by the lips. Until we meet again!
Seeing this 2D image stare at me.
Can I eat it? Say it, enough but here. Checks for what you did.
Whoa, holy shit. Leroy dived into it.
Whenever life gets you down, keeps you wearing a frown, and the gravy train has left you behind, and when you're all out of hope, down at the end of your rope, and nobody's there to throw you a line, if you ever get so low that you don't know which way to go, come on and take a walk in my shoes. Never worry about a thing, got the world on a string, 'cause I've got the cure for all of my blues. I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start to melt away. I take a look at my enormous penis, and the happy times are coming to stay. I gotta sing and I dance when I glance in my pants, and the feeling's like a sunshiny day. Take a look at my enormous penis, and everything is going my way. Sunshiny day. Take a look at my enormous penis. Everything is going my way. My cows are monster. Everything is going my way. Everything is going my way. That doesn't matter. Everything is going my way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Damn kids again! What's this?
Your lips are made of the same skin type and texture as your anus. Until we meet again.
Oh. Wait, you serious?
I never. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. He's supposed to be. It looks cool though. Oh, turn it.
I do like the mechanics of it. I wanted to do this in my
Good.
Style of we are number one from Lazy Town.
What you cross?
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Cute.
How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Over here. Controller just can you work?
Jesus, how long? About 6.5. But thanks for noticing.
Is that it?
You got this.
Yeah,
This is what it feels to chew 5 gum.
It's like the shield size. 5 gum.
It's chill size.
This is
chill
how it
size. Take your time. Breathe.
This is what
What do you mean by that come back?
Suffering.
We're on, y'all. Your lips are made of the same skin type and texture as your anus.
Hey, before the video starts, check out my socials. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Like in some more in my veins, my culture banging with strange. I change the game, so what's my motherfucking name? What they gonna get though? Desecration, defamation. If you wanna bring it to the masses, face to face, now we escalating. When I have to butt boost the asses, mean on ya. Like a dream when I'm rumbling, you're gonna scream, mama. So bring drama to the king, Brahma. Punch with extreme mana.
Fuck you, whore! We like Fortnite! 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 Fuck you, whore! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite!
I know exactly what this is. I'm just wondering what the fuck he's done to it.
Yeah, it gets me rock
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Like in some more in my veins, my culture banging with strange. I change the game, so what's my motherfucking name? Desecration, defamation. If you wanna bring it to the masses, face to face, I can't do it. When I have to put these asses, mean on ya. Like a dream when I'm rumbling, you're gonna scream, mama. So bring drama to the king, Brahma. Punch with extreme mana.
Thank you, Tech Nine. In the song you hear him chug a bit of tequila.
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we don't. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Like in some more in my veins, my culture banging with strange. I change the game, so what's my motherfucking name? What they gonna get though? Desecration, defamation. If you wanna bring it to the masses, face to face, now we escalating. When I have to butt boost the asses, mean on ya. Like a dream when I'm rumbling, you're gonna scream, mama. So bring drama to the king. Punch with extreme mana.
He doesn't have the Fortnite rock. He doesn't have the Fortnite rock. Why? Why is his RTX so rock?
Did you say Fortnite?
He's got the body, but not the face.
Did you say Fortnite?
Oh, has he got Fortnite?
Oh shit.
Just the body, but not the face. Oh no. The chair. This chair.
Oh.
Okay, there
Oh, is he? Oh.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh.
There we go. Next one. Alright, Stevie, you have to. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, ready?
Oh god.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Christ, it's so annoying.
I'm getting so.
Yo.
Holy cow.
Oh.
Fuck you, whore! We like Fortnite! 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 Fuck you, whore! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite!
Okay.
We like Fortnite! We fucking love Fortnite!
I don't have avatar sounds.
Fortnite.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not. Someone here has it. No. Probably someone will have it.
No, we don't!
That sounds like a spoiled child.
Careful not to break it. Wait.
You know, you can smell what's
Can
coming.
you smell it?
Oh no.
Face. This is too perfect.
Oh no. I'm done.
This just makes you so much.
Are you happy with yourself, Jim?
I'll hydrate in a little bit.
Flare,
Perfect,
Flare.
yeah? Don't worry.
You're gonna be very disappointed in me. Hang on. What I want you to do is sit down right here.
Oh, Flare's fun.
Trust you.
Don't trust me. Trust me. Trust me. There's nothing bad.
Okay. Alright, let me. Wait, hold on. Oh, my body. Alright. I can't even check where I am, but yeah. Hi.
You ever heard of Elf on the Shelf? Now you have Flare in a chair. Remember, you can still breathe through your butt.
Exploding.
You won't. I'm trying to encourage you. You will not. Come on, you can do this. My personality is right here. Come on, you got this. Come on, you got this. Right here. Right here.
Yo, is that a sandwich?
Come on.
This means do some loot. I didn't lose. Wing, throw me a pick.
Oh, okay, I got
Throw me. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
You killed him.
Hold on. No. I can get it out. Here.
The eyes are nice times.
Dodge this, you bastard!
Is this like a meme or something?
I think it's.
Ooh, shit.
Yes, and jump.
Dodge this, you bastard! Dodge this, you bastard!
My goodness.
Oh, do that again. Let me zoom. Get a little.
Game of catch.
It's so weird. I mean,
Oh, come back.
Fuckhead! Hey! People in this house got work in the fucking morning. You figure your shit out. I gotta get up at fucking 8:45 and be an anime girl for at least 9 hours so I can have enough fucking money to pay for my fucking kids' fucking school and education. So you cut that shit out, get back under the fucking bed where you belong, and I'm gonna go to fucking sleep. You pop out like that again, you're gonna start paying rent.
Oh, come on now, bud. I already told you the boogeyman's not real, alright?
It's the fucking holidays. It's comfy. I didn't realize how tired I was. I laid down.
Yeah, but, you know. There you go.
If I never see the day getting teabagged by Santa.
I killed Sylvie. And then,
No,
we all killed each other.
No, we would redo. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Is that a combo?
You touching my rock.
No, that pretty much means
Lay on the floor, quick.
Lay it.
Alright, I'm just gonna connect myself in there.
Sunglasses! The people's sunglasses! It's the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today! Oh, the people's exclamation point! The people's oh shit. If you smell the rock,
There we go.
I guess I'm not the only one. I guess I'm not the only one who had plans to take a shit.
Do you want some food? You need some TP?
No, you can remind me to take off my pants next time. That would be nice. Joke's on you, that's 50 years old.
Hello, VR chat user. I want to play a little game.
What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh.
Hello, VR chat user. You must really have to pee after staying in VR for that long. But it looks like you once again left out all your Legos. And this time, Mom's not here to pick them up for you. Will you risk getting Maui on your way to the party? Or will you have another, quote-unquote, accident? The choice is yours. The clock is ticking. Think fast.
I'm gonna accept them Legos on my life, man! I live. Just use control, you know? I don't have the toilet paper.
Wait, anyone seen my kookaburra? Oh, there he is. There he is. G'day. G'day. Do you know what, Cookie? I think we should sing a song for these kids.
You what, mate?
Holy.
Let's go. Right now, f***ing peck their eyes out.
Yeah, this right here.
Yeah, it's original. I'm ready to fight.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain. Weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye. Repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves. The paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Come on, Max. This ain't Max Payne without the slow motion. Oh, there it is.
Does this smell like concussion to you? It smells
Were you trying to slay?
Oh.
Didn't you dare?
Hey, Bissell.
Do you have a license for that?
I don't need one when mine's bigger than yours.
What the?
What the is that? Do you know smoking's bad for you, by the way? I hope you know this. No. What the What the hell?
It's better than any beer campaign.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That was in my ears. No. I don't like that. No, where are you? I'm ready. Of course you're over there. Of course you're over there.
Did you know that thousands of men are impotent because they smoked? Every cigarette you smoke causes fatty deposits that restrict the flow of blood to your penis. And this damage is happening right now.
Well, let's find that out. Let's find that out. I was just about to find it out. I was about to kick him in the nuts, but never mind. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah.
Oh, come on, Bissell! I'm restricting you.
I don't like this.
What the fuck was that? That was so disturbing.
Did you know?
Did you know?
You lost your mind? Why? Why? Where's it from? Why? Bissell?
I had no idea. I've never seen that before.
I also have never seen that.
The choice is yours.
Don't worry, I've got this.
I mean, I can just do this.
I have clothes. I won't feel a thing, so I should probably go first.
I'm gonna make it. Alright. Are you ready? 1, 2, 2.
cheating. No.
That's funny as that.
Part and love. He missed himself.
Oh gosh, what the hell is this?
I need your help for this one.
Okay. I don't think I want to be in here anymore.
Touch the stick.
Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't like it. Maybe if I just do this. Oh, okay, alright. I think I killed him.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What the what the hell? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Werewolf, what the hell?
Have you done the tomato? It's not bad. Hey, tomato, you still here? Among Us.
Somehow I suddenly found myself in this world of grown men acting like women and people wearing furry animal costumes. They call this place VR chat. God, I had too much whiskey again. Get me out of here.
Do you want some lemonade instead? Yes.
What do I mean by that?
Wait, is that good? I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, come on. No, get out of here.
Nice one.
You okay?
Looks at you,
A wild sparrow has arrived. I shall call it Jack.
Well, that's where you misplaced your
I'm a scat man.
That avatar is not supposed to be public.
Let's play with the stick and the balls. I'm pretty sure that's the first thing I said.
Excuse me, but play with the what again? Oh, pool. Oh yeah, the steak and the ball. Oh, it all makes sense. Yes.
Oh, I bet you are. Whoa! Dodge the bullets! Dodge the bullets! Come on! Come on then! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Here we go! We gotta shoot out! We gotta shoot out, boys! He knocked something over in real life.
Did I just see the scrunched up face?
I had a permanent, constipated grimace on my face.
Looks like. God damn it, dude.
Anyway, Lisa, I need your help.
Check.
Racially orientated.
Get in the car and enjoy. Just sit.
Oh!
There's no seat. I don't know how to add shit.
Okay. Did you just f***ing off the crankshaft? Ow. No, you're actually moving it. You're a little too sensual with your car. Oh my f***ing god, he's having an orgasm from just driving the vehicle. Touch it. Grabs it. Jesus. What happens if I lick the gas hole?
You don't want to know.
You know where you put the gas in.
Ooh.
Yeah, woo. Don't make me finger your exhaust pipe.
Oh god, I shouldn't have shown that. I have a talk to you. You're like the worst person to show that to.
Like new ways to try and
Wow, what the f is that? I think you're smoking a little too much. Damn it.
Oh shit. Should have braided. Hold on.
Holy. Why? You bastard. Oh my gosh.
If you open up your thighs.
Don't look behind you. Why are you... Why? Oop, where?
Oh, how did you feel?
Gordon Freeman, get out of the suit again. Why do we look the same?
Oh, yeah.
It's for pussies.
We look the same.
That's fucking good. That's actually good.
Oh my god.
Why is it getting
Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tab Me into. We got a banger for you today, baby. We got some more food for you. I know y'all love food, myself included, so naturally, I want to show you some more food. If you enjoy these food TikTok videos, the reaction videos, if you will, drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, do that as well. But most importantly, be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. All right, let me eat, though. I'm, like, starving. This is definitely cold now after I just yelled at him. New favorite breakfast. I love breakfast. Oh, dude, I made this as a kid. I thought you take the center out and you put the egg in it. It's very simple. Unpopular opinion, by the way, but I think breakfast is the best meal of the day, which is why I always around this time, 12 o'clock, I eat my breakfast.
Breakfast food is the best.
Breakfast. You guys ever do like breakfast for dinner? It's like that was one of my favorite days growing up.
Wait, they put Doritos?
That quesadilla looks banging. Huh. You know what would make this even better right here? If that was a waffle. True or not? I'm serious on this one. I'm actually going to go back, pause. Ready? True or not, if that was a waffle? Are you kidding me? God. Waffles are so much better than pancakes. I still stand by my statement.
You can't make that kind of food in a waffle maker, though.
I'm literally eating a potato waffle with an egg and hot sauce right now. Now, guys, waffles are a million times better than pancakes. I'm not getting into this with you. Oh, little cream cheese jalapeno poppers. Dude, I'm kind of weird. I love jalapenos. Something like this, I love them. Every once in a while, though, when I catch like a seed and it's really hot, I hate it. That's too hot for me. I love the flavor, though. What's he got? I think this might be a repeat. Do we see this one? Chad, do we see this one? This one, I think it might. Yeah, actually, I remember this one vividly because she was punching the meat. It's fine, though. Sometimes, I send whips so many of these, bro, that I'm sure it gets lost sometimes, but definitely a repeat. Yeah, it was, this is biscuits and gravy. Which I'll say, random note, by the way, this is just a random side note about biscuits and gravy since I've been living in the South. Biscuits and gravy in the South is just so much better than the North. I don't know what it is, but there are certain things that I think North and South just do well with food. North, you got really good bagels. You got really good pizza. South, you got extremely fresh seafood, something I've never really experienced before. And then biscuits, bro. Everyone down here loves biscuits. There's no bagels, there's biscuits. And I've really come to love a great biscuit, man. I had Cracker Barrel biscuits the other day. Man. Cracker Barrel is underrated, by the way. Side note, I'm going to say that. Oh, wow. Prime example right here. I would shove this whole thing on my ass. Guys, I can't express to you how much I love a good bagel sandwich like this. Like, this is crazy. Something like this, I haven't seen in, like, years. I haven't.
It's weird that it was what's that, shove things up his
That one was
butt.
a repeat, too? Hey, no way this whole thing's a repeat, right? Wait, did you link me the wrong one? Well, did I see this one? Okay, well, this one definitely is a repeat because we literally just saw it in the beginning video. Oh, this one's different, right? This Bira. Do we remember this one? I don't remember this one. No, I don't remember this one. No, the whole video is not a repeat. It's just like I said. I link whips probably hundreds of these. Hey, I have a question about Bira tacos. Or is it pronounced Bira, for one? I don't know why I said beer like beer. For two, why is it the meat or is it the sauce that is the quote unquote Bira?
It's the meat.
It's Bira. Y'all are typing Bira. It's the sauce. Gotcha. I've never had one of those tacos. I think I would love it.
Today I'm going to show you a super easy no-bake dessert. And if you take this one to the office party or to a gathering.
Okay, this one's a repeat too. We might be chalked with those guys. Now I'm just like, okay, that was a repeat. Did I see this entire one? No way. No, because I didn't see this guy. Stats for nerds? That's rude. Okay, well, I'm going to kind of, in Whips' defense, like I said, there's hundreds of these, so, but that one we saw. This one we saw. I'm just going to kind of skip around. I don't think we saw this guy, right? This guy. Why y'all saying Asman?
Your sister's heart out there, so instead of getting a bacon, egg, and heart attack, we're gonna do a little egg in the hole, extra.
I'm sorry, are you guys saying that this looks like Asmongold? We definitely saw this last time too. I don't remember. I remember one from this guy. I don't think I remember this one. I'm watching it. This dude's funny.
Eugene, it's colder than your sister's heart out there, so instead of getting a bacon, egg, and heart attack, we're gonna do a little egg in the hole, extra butter, a little class. Ain't leaving the fucking house today. Moose shot Monday, forget about it. Over here, drowning my sorrows in a half a stick of butter. Everyone's gotta go back to work today. Fucking feel sorry for those people. A little egg in the hole, heavy salt, you know, get the blood pressure down. Couple of 2-3 eggs. Fucking hey, we're doing pepper jack cheese, so I'm basically eating a salad with the peppers in there. Starting off the day with a fucking gentleman-like move. I hit it with way too much sriracha, my mouth was on fucking fire. 8 out of 5 models. Take care, brush your hair.
Let's make the perfect cookie. Butter.
2 cups flour.
3/4 cup sugar.
A cup of brown sugar.
2 eggs.
Teaspoon of vanilla, baking soda, and salt.
Miniaturize your chocolate chips. Add your chocolate chips and then fold them in. Mix faster, Linja. Sorry, Linja, I didn't mean that. Now shape your cookies. Now bake 8 to 10 minutes at 375 Fahrenheit. Now that's a good-looking cookie.
Soft and chewy. I've got the perfect recipe.
Have you guys ever had Wegmans sugar cookies? I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Wegmans sugar cookies, all right? I love Publix. I do. After being in Florida for a while, but I'm originally from Syracuse, and Wegmans sugar cookies are completely on a completely different level, bro. Totally different. I don't know what they do at Wegmans with those sugar cookies, bro, but if you know, you know.
When I think of winter comfort food, I think of wonton noodle soup. For me, it's all about a super flavorful broth, and you can make it in minutes while the rest of your ingredients cook.
I've never eaten anything like
In
this.
a small pot, combine high-quality chicken stock and water along with your seasonings and bring to a simmer while you prep the rest of your ingredients. Chop some fresh scallions and then boil your wonton noodles for 30 seconds. Drain and remove. In the same pot, boil your wontons and blanch your bok choy just before your wontons are cooked. Lay them on top of your noodles along with your blanched bok choy and strain over that flavorful broth. Top with lots of fresh scallions, chili oil, and enjoy.
That looks good. I've never really eaten anything like it, though. Straight up.
Smoked bologna. I got a whole bologna log, peeling off the outside wrapping.
I'm sorry, is this where bologna comes from?
I'm gonna gently score it so that smoke.
Like when you got the little bologna packs in the store that looks like that? What? Bro, that thing's huge. Bro, I've only ever seen bologna in the little packs.
You get deeper into the meat. I'm gonna lather down with some yellow mustard and then season up with my cherry chipotle ale seasoning. You can use that or your favorite barbecue seasoning. I'm gonna preheat my Oklahoma Joe Bronco smoker to about 225. Placing this guy on, he's gonna cook for about 3 to 4 hours.
Wow.
For that beautiful outside crust. Next, I'm gonna make a sweet and spicy barbecue sauce. Mix that all together. Once the bologna and the sauce is ready to go, pull it off. I'm gonna let that bologna rest.
Interesting.
Slice it into him. Look how awesome that
Yo, that
looks.
low key looks good.
With a bunch of awesome sides.
Is smoked bologna ever? Have you guys ever had that? That good?
So freaking delicious.
Sounds
Add
like
it
it.
onto a sandwich, whatever you want. You can find this whole recipe at overthefirecooking.com or link below. Cheers.
Wings.
Boneless is better.
Chicken.
Is anyone else weird about touching?
So good.
Okay, this is random. Anyone else weird about touching raw chicken? I hate it. I hate it. I don't know what. I don't fully know exactly why or what it is about raw chicken that just kind of weirds me out. And I'll still touch it and I'll cook it, right? But it really, every single time I interact with it, it wears me out. I don't know why. It's just kind of all very weird to me. I don't like it. What is this? This looks like pizza. Well, not anymore. It's the most cheese I've ever seen in my life. I'm in. Yo, that looks banging, bro. What is this? Y'all ever see anything like that? It's like pizza with no sauce and onions. I'm in. That crazy? I'm down. That looks great. Kind of reminds me of calzone almost. A little bit.
Let's make lasagna bites. Salt your water, then drop in your
Okay, wait. I know we saw this one. I know this one's a repeat because of the pasta slap on his ass. But Whips, did you have to put me in there, bro?
Salt your water, then drop in your pasta.
I do know this was a repeat 100%. So we had some repeats in this one, but some were not.
Cottage cheese, pasta sauce, and mozzarella.
Bro.
Then roll it all up, just like this. Now into an air fryer. Then bake it 365 Fahrenheit till golden brown. Dip them in the sauce. Holy fuck. Italians might get mad at me for this, but...
Yeah, I vividly remember that one because he smacked his own ass with the pasta. But Whips, you definitely added me in there. So, I mean, we had some repeats in there. Whips, I link hundreds of these a day. But, well, not hundreds. Probably like 20 to 30, and it can get kind of confusing, so it's all good. But definitely some repeats in that one. But at least I got to, basically eat my breakfast, which is kind of the main goal of that. Morning! Good evening, good afternoon. Kevin, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to see you. We got a banger for you today, baby. We got more food for you today, man. This is one of my favorite things. I love watching food. I love eating food. I love food. Y'all love TikTok food reviews, so we got another one for you here. We're just going to get right into this. I'm just going to say if you continue to want to see some more TikTok reaction food videos like this, comment down below. Let me know what y'all thinking about it. Hit the sub button if you've not yet, but most importantly, be sure to tell somebody you love them. All right, I'll catch you in the next one. But first, food TikTok while I eat. Kind of grilled cheese. Oh, look at that. That's like a steak cheese sandwich. Huh. Wait, so you trying to seduce chat with this music right here? I think Whips is trying to tell you something, chat. Is this a, hang on. I spilled. Hang on. Okay. I think, bro, this is a charcuterie board, bro. And you know what, dude? Alexis, my wife, loves making and getting huge charcuterie boards. I don't know what it is, but her and my in-laws and they all love a good charcuterie board, bro. I don't know why. It's okay, you know. Yeah. I kind of like how he put the jelly for the brie in it. That's kind of cool. Like that right there, Alexis would be like, "Oh my god, that's awesome." And I'm like, "It's cool."
It's a lot.
I'd rather eat some queso and cheese, but that's just me. Oh yeah, little mac and cheese. And nothing. I don't think there's a meal that gets me more excited than a great mac and cheese. There's something about mac and cheese, man. One thing I was just thinking about this mac and cheese conversation here. I was just thinking to myself, would I rather eat chicken tenders or would I rather eat mac and cheese? And I think my answer would be a chicken tender mac and cheese, baby. You guys ever have that? I'm telling you. So some of the best like cheat meal food you can get. That is a lot of cheese. Wow. Looks good though.
You need to try this buffalo chicken tater tot casserole. Add all the ingredients listed below to a bowl, mix. Then add to an 8 by 8-inch baking dish sprayed with avocado oil. Top with Colby Jack cheese, tater tots. Then bake at 350 degrees for 45 minutes. Top with chives. Serve
I've
and
never thought to
enjoy.
do that in tater tots. Touche, Kroger. That's a Kroger TikTok account. Have I seen this one? I don't know if I've seen this one, but I love Pop-Tarts. So even if I did, I'm in to watch it again. Ruined it with the frosting. Unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts are the best version. That looks good, though. I would eat it. Unfrosted's better.
Quesadilla, except the tortilla is made of cheese. On medium heat,
What?
cover the bottom of a frying pan in mozzarella cheese. Then add 2 eggs to one side. On the other side, add some bacon and some breakfast potatoes. Cook it for 4 to 5 minutes until you see the edges of the cheese start to get brown. Slide the cheese off the frying pan onto a cutting board. Fold the egg side over the bacon and potatoes. Let it sit for a couple seconds, then cut it into 4 equal wedges.
I love cheese. I love cheese. That is too much cheese for me.
It's
too much. I love cheese. Little bread. We're frying bread.
Looks like they're making pie, to be honest. 7-Up?
I have no idea what they're making.
I'm confused also.
Oh, is that like a... Is it called...
Naan bread?
Naan? That might be that. I actually don't know. Almost looks like a pita. That was awesome. I think that might be naan. Or pita, one of the two. Donuts or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so much filling. Dude, one thing about donuts I hate when it has filling, but it's only in like one little part of the donut. This one looks like it's everywhere. Wow. Yum. Some serious donuts there. Donuts, you know what? I think donuts are a little underappreciated. You guys agree? Like, for myself personally, I like forget donuts are a thing. And sometimes I'll get like a dozen donuts and I'll eat it and I'll be like, damn, I love donuts. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me.
Eggs in Purgatory is a classic Italian breakfast, and anyone can do this. You're starting with a classic marinara, olive oil, garlic, tomatoes, then add salt and red pepper flakes. Then crack 6 eggs, put on top of your sauce, and then season again with salt and pepper. Cook those on medium-low with the lid on and toast some French bread under the broiler while you wait. When the whites are set and the yolks are still running, you're done. And your crostini should also be done at this point and are the perfect
I've never seen this.
into this thing. If you're looking to break out of your boring breakfast routine, I cannot recommend this enough.
That looks great. I've never seen that, bro. I'm always surprised when I see breakfast food that I've never eaten. Wow, I'm like full off this omelet already. Holy frick.
There's no butter with a torch.
That looks interesting. Like a chocolate bread? You frying that? Oh my god, it's gonna fry it. Yeah, man, why not? I'll do a bite.
What was a goddamn fly?
Okay, that looked yummy. Forget about a solid BLT sandwich. I love. Okay, that was not BLT, Tim, but I love.
Let's do some cooking.
BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwiches, I think, are underrated, underappreciated.
Underrated? Not sure about that.
Let's do some cooking.
A lot of butter. Pumpkin? The hell is that? Is that a pumpkin? Why are his eggs? The egg yolks are like almost super dark orange. That's a squash? What? Why is he making a squash pie? Why would I? You're telling me that's not a pumpkin? God, that's a tiny, guys, that's a tiny pumpkin. And it's not a squash pie, it's a pumpkin pie. Are you stupid? I'm moving on. I'm not getting into this with you.
This got completely out of hand. It all started with my potato rolls, which a lot of people suggested would make great French toast, but I decided to take it one step further by cutting it into little pieces, throwing it in a bowl with all of the French toast batter. Then I just mixed all that together, let it rest, and put it in my waffle iron, so we were left with a French toast waffle, but I guess I have a death wish, so it didn't end there. I decided to fry up some chicken coated in honey butter and put it between 2 of the waffles. Cheers.
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Well, that's just stupid good.
I'll take one. That it? That's it? That, dude, I don't know about you guys, chat, but I love chicken and waffles, like that combo. And like, especially when you get sweet and maybe a little heat in there, dude. One of my favorite things, man. Morning, even afternoon, it's Tab Man 2. We got a banger for you today, baby. What we got for you here is just kind of me remembering and thinking about Verdansk. Obviously, now we are currently in Caldera, but I wanted to give Verdansk the credit it was due. I had so memories that were made on Verdansk. kind of talk about him here. I look at my original first game, which I know we've reacted to, but this time it's more of a moment to reflect on Verdansk, not my actual first win. If you enjoy this and you enjoy Verdansk and all the memories that were made, be sure to like this and share it with a friend. Hit the subscribe button if you've not already, but most importantly, be sure to tell us about you love him. Okay, I'll catch you in the next one. Here's what I would say, bottom line for me. I didn't know what to anticipate when I first played Warzone. It was a sponsored stream. I literally did a sponsored stream with Jack the first time I ever checked out Warzone. And looking back on that now, like, let's see, you know what, why not? Tim Tavian's first Warzone game. Obviously, I've reacted to this before. I've already reacted and watched this before, but it really is so interesting to look back and see, what's the word I would use? Just how new everything was. I'm gonna look at the new battle pass. Of course, that's the first thing I say that I'm doing. Okay, battle pass, Tim. Let's go to the game. Go to the game. I want to see how close. Does it auto deploy? It does. Okay. I wanted to make sure. You can cut your parachute in your drop. Did you see that? But yeah, I'm wondering. Something as simple as that, right? That sentence right there. I can cut my parachute in my drop. That was mind-blowing to me.
This AUG I have, Tim, is like dirty. Like, this one I just spawned in with a 6. Red dot.
I just maxed my ammo when I didn't reload my gun. Like, y'all like my beard? Thanks, Chad. All right, ready? So this right here is my first time ever dropping into Verdansk. You know what? I'm going to take a little trip down memory lane here, chat. Strap in and strap on. Off his nails, bro. Dude, yo, I literally... That's like me in real life, actually. That's pretty crazy, right? I wonder where we landed. Oh, I just realized the locations are on the map. It says prison. This is my first time. How full circle is this right here? This is my first time ever looking at Verdansk on the final day of Verdansk. This is my very first time ever seeing it. You see it? It's like hovering over it.
Oh, that's so
Farmland,
sick.
lumber. Hey, where do you want to go? Let's go hospital. Let's go park.
Let's go,
Where do you want to go, actually?
Military base, bro.
Okay.
Come on.
Right. Is military base anything? I'm jumping right now. Interesting first drop because Millie's still a pretty hot spot.
I saw like one tweet about it. Do you see me cutting it front now, Tim?
Yeah. How did you do that?
Right.
Did you cut it and then land again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I cut it when I got a little bit closer.
I am going to land at the building directly next to you. Okay. Oof. This is bad loot. I'm like trying to open like little boxes, dude.
I got a bounty to kill the guy near us.
Okay, wait, I have a gun at least now.
I guess I put on an armor plate.
Medical. Oh, so you can get like your health auto regens. I just got like a medical syringe as well. Yo, that dude had some fucking good shots, by the way. That was the first. This is my first time ever playing, and that dude, that dude had some good fucking shots. You respawn with like full health, by the way.
Nice. You need armor plates?
Yeah.
Oh, right behind us.
I just looked it. Let's go, Timmy! I have no armor still, Jack, if you have any.
I gotta pop mine. There's one right down the ground. Armor plate. Here.
Do you need a syringe?
No, I'm good. Coming?
I'm asking this man, Jack, if he needs a syringe, bro. Literally. Oh my gosh.
Getting shit on, kid, on your dad? Let's go, Tim. Let's go, Tim.
Listen, do you... Okay, hang on a minute. I'm testing this just for everyone. Okay, no friendly fire.
You can get behind us. We can run this way, Tim.
I'm putting a plate on.
Okay. That's a full team of 3. So what's this?
1.72 million subscribers. When was this? March 10th, 2020. Wow. Round of applause for you, everyone in the YouTube community over here. We're, current, I think 4.2 million. Round of applause for that.
Listen here, refill ammo right
yep,
there.
I got it. Yo, dude, so you also got the loadout, right? So we both, we both have full perks right now.
And I have like a rocket launcher and...
Okay. Well, do you want to go back over there and see if we can find some? There's a chest right next to you, bro. To our left. Did you see that? Me and Jack, man. This is... Y'all got to keep in mind, guys, this is our first time. This is our first time ever playing this game. Oh my God, Jack, I jumped out on accident, bro. Yep, I'm floating. I'm running to you. such a
He's gonna
bot.
curse me. He's pushing your back door, maybe?
No! That's the bro.
I got 2 of
I honestly can't remember if I won or lost my first gulag right here.
3 of them, bro. Yo, go to the gulag, Tim. If you have to win a 1v1 in the gulag, Tim, to get brought back into the game.
What?
You're not out of the
Hey,
game.
what do you guys mean? What's with a question mark, dude? Chat, I would literally torch every single one of you in the gulag, bro. Every single one.
Game yet, bro. They have literally a fucking 1v1 me, bro, to go back in.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Look at this. We're watching it.
Okay.
Oh, go, Tim.
Okay. Let's go, baby.
Come on, Tim. Come on.
Yo, low key, how did I lose that though?
Tim, I'm in. Can you call out for me?
I can't. I'm straight up. How the fuck did I lose that gunfight? I missed my first shot. God, I fucking suck.
No, dude. Tim, I'm in. Can you call out for me?
I can't. I'm spectating. I think Jack won with a Magnum too. You got this, I believe. Oh, he one shot. This is where, okay, this is where this gets really funny. So Jack comes back. What? Request deployment from nearest, but right there, get me up.
I can go get you?
What? This is like, oh my gosh, dude. I'm like a cat. I got like 9 lives. You can't kill me.
What is dead may never die.
Wow. This is like the ultimate carry game for me. This is great. Dude, look at how it's 7 times.
Oh, no, I need 4,500 money.
Little did you know, Tim, this was going to be your main game.
$500, Tim.
It's crazy. I have $4,500.
Can you send it to? No, there's no way. Tim.
Oh, so if one person, so you should go call yourself in again, man. There you go. That's a good shot by Jack.
Let's go, Jack. Money.
This is probably the funniest part of this whole video. There's a whole loadout right next to Jack, right? And he doesn't loot it. Watch. Oh, that guy was broke.
FAL scope they are.
The Golden Dragon.
Golden Dragon heavy.
Go back. I mean, you're 3,800. You still don't have enough.
Wait, what?
You don't have enough. You're 3,800.
These fools are broke.
I know.
Oh, and it's in zone now, but I have a gas mask.
Not a slide cancel in sight, guys. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's it.
That marked it. Not a slide cancel in sight. 31 seconds. I think you got it, bro.
I can do it. All
right, hopefully this is not like a long. We'll find out right now. It's so funny to see where we were and like I had no idea where I was on the map now, but obviously now I know.
Purchase redeploy. Put in the tab in.
Let's go.
Are you back?
I think I'm in a. Yeah. Where are you? Wait, where am I? Dude, I spawned way far away from you. Hey, that spawn's crazy. Yeah, I'm coming.
I would just try to land safe and drone or watch over. Dude.
I can't believe I'm alive again.
I can't believe you're alive. You died.
I died again, and now I'm here. Such a simple mechanic was mind blowing to us, right?
I can put a shield turret down.
I mean, honestly, not insane. Let push in. Ignore this gunfire and push in. Let me try and get lucky here.
Something up here.
Another pistol.
Noise.
Wait, was that someone across?
Contract. Tim.
Wait, I'm in the building. I really am unlucky in this game though. Deadass. Yeah, they're pushing me. I hit him once. Hit him twice. Sorry, he's on the corner, right across from me.
Come on, man, Timmy, what are we doing, dude?
I don't know what to call it. I'm pretty sure I'm not even max FOV in here either. Right there, beautiful. I'm not max FOV either. Shotgun him.
Yo, there's post-death talking to me. I was like, you motherfucker.
I just threw it. That's a decoy, Tim. I just threw a decoy at them, chat. I am. I got one! Woo! This is I don't know what gun this is, actually. Look how bad everyone was, dude. I got 2. That's a Scar. I was using a Scar. Yeah, I'm going. I'm using a Scar in a car, bro.
Dude, we can win this game, Tim.
I'm looking for this shot.
Right here. Where are me?
I'm coming.
I kill him. Backing out. Reloading. Armor plating.
How many people was it?
It was just one. Oh, get down. That's his teammate, I'm almost certain.
I hit him once. I broke all of his armor with one shot. Let's go, baby!
You killed him, Tim?
Yeah. I was always a good sniper, man. I don't care what y'all say, bro. This sniper is insane, bro. Yeah, the Card 98. Little did you know, Tim was still one of the best snipers in the game. This is my favorite. I thought.
They gassed us.
I gotta go. I thought This is one of my favorite, dude. This is one of my favorite parts of this whole video because I thought the zone was on me, but it was a gas grenade, and I thought I had to run from the zone. I don't know why any of you were saying copium.
You're getting pinched too. Another one out front or out back.
I got him. Nice shots, Timmy. One more.
Play your left. I got him.
Need more armor.
Do you have any more armor? I'm out.
One.
You usually need two.
There may be. No, here. I can give you one.
Here
we go. 2v1. First game we ever played. This is our very first drop into Verdansk ever. This part is so interesting because something that's so common to us blows my mind here. Watch.
Oh, my heart is racing.
Dude, I know.
Remember, he could be like laying down in bushes.
I know. I think I just saw a scope. In real time, I still miss that every time. I don't know how I saw this in real time. I have no idea. Every single time I watch this back, I look for it in real time, and I still don't see it. Oh, I know. Until I like slow it down. Ready? Right there. See it right here on my mouse? That was what I saw. I saw it right here. And something like that, I have never seen before because it was my first time playing, right? And, like, obviously, we're all like, oh, dude, of course, it's a glint from a sniper scope. But this was my first time, and this shot was clean AF, by the way. Watch. Real time. I think I just saw a scope. What? Oh! You can't even look at me! I saw the glint of your scope! Are you kidding me, Tim? Oh my, let's go, bro. First game, in memoriam of all. In memoriam, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my gosh, let's get it. In memoriam. We won our first game ever. I've been playing this game for 15 years. Come on. Not a slide cancel in sight, right? Not a slide cancel in sight. I'm trying to drop syringes, you know, and we somehow won the first time we ever dropped in Verdansk. You know, I'm actually glad we kind of went down memory lane there, just kind of thinking about the final day of Verdansk here and just thinking about, I know I've said it before, man, but all the memories that I have made with playing with friends and just all the stuff that we've like seen and done throughout all of Warzone and Verdansk, you know, it's a bittersweet moment to see it go. It is, because there's so many memories made. Dropping into Superstore with Nick, yelling at him, yelling at Clocky. All of y'all love that, obviously. It's like stuff, thinking about stuff like that, you know, we were just like doing it every day, just waking up every morning, playing like trios, quads with friends and just going. And Verdansk, even though, you know, we're ready for a new map or we're ready for an update, you know, you were good to us. Cheers to Verdansk. Let me get an F in chat for the memories that it made. But Tim, Fortnite made you, right? All right. Verdansk! You gotta let it ring out one more time, man, right?
Alright guys, our time is here. We have to do this. I'm gonna pull for R5 Red Horn and Stone Thresher, okay? This is gonna be not only for Ito, but also for Noel and perhaps for Diluc. I know what you would say. Are you out of your mind? Are you crazy? Like that only has critical damage and you're trying to use that on Diluc. Okay, listen guys. He has some defense, alright? I don't know how effective it would be on Diluc, but it's just gonna be for the meme, right? We have nothing else to do in Genshin Impact anyways. So, I'm not so sure if I should be choosing the Skyward Heart or Red Horn, because It seems like this is a desire sensor. Whether if I choose for this or that, seems like I lose 50-50 like 2 times before I get the last one. Just to make sure, I will go for Red Horn. Or can we check how many times I lose 50-50 if I go for Skyward? I'm not so sure. Okay, so let's go for Skyward Harp. And let's see if we lose 50-50. This is gonna be for the meme, okay? Here we go. Can we lose 50-50? I wanna lose 50-50 and I know I will. I will lose 50-50. I've already done it. It was for the purple donut. And I chose Jade Cutter because I didn't want Jade Cutter. And I got the purple donut. What the fuck? The reverse psychology worked. So I trust. Genshin Impact's little flaw in their system. Let's lose our 50-50. I'm kind of confident I'll be losing 50-50. Alright, here we go. Let's lose 50-50. Let's go. Hello there. Fuck! No! Oh! We won 50-50! Okay, we keep on going. Let's go for one more. We got this. We can't lose 50-50. We will lose 50-50 twice, you know? That's what always happens. And we have to pull a lot. Okay. Alright, that's 1 multi. 2 multi. Hello, Kacho Sara. Useless 4-star weapon. Wait. Okay, give me a second. We gotta spend a little bit more. Here we go. Watch this. Let's lose it. Let's lose that 50-50. I can't win one more time because that'll be bullshit.
Before?
No! Do I have to give in? Yo, no. I say no. F that. Let's do it one more time. There will be a time where I'll lose all that 50-50 and be profiting off of that. That could have been worst case scenario, right? I lose that 50-50 twice to Skyward Harp and then end up getting the sword on the 3rd time. So, this time all I gotta do is just lose that 50-50. Let's go! What do you mean I'm molding? I'm not molding! Alright. What do you call this? Is this a meteorite? Alright, there we go. That's gonna be the Claymore. Red Horn, please. Red Horn.
And before Harp?
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. One more time. We do it until we get Red Horn. We do it until we win Red Horn. Okay, I'm actually angry now. Alright. Please, give me another. Oh my god, not even another. I want 1. Okay. There was a drop. That means I'm getting a Claymore. Alright, guys?
Hey, what's wrong? He's getting all the posts.
Okay, one more time. That could have happened to anyone, yeah? Okay, skip. Where's my, Red Horn? I need to lose that 50-50 one time, right? I can't be winning this all the time. That doesn't make any sense. That's not how it works in Genshin Impact. Alright, this is gonna be the Red Horn. Red Horn. This can't be Skyward Harp. Hey, why do I keep on getting the belt? This is a bad luck, dude. What the f***? Okay, this can't be Skyward Harp. This can't be Skyward Harp. This can't be Skyward... Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, shit, give me a second. I spilled something. It's okay, it's just a cup of coffee. We beat the system. It took me a while, but we beat the system. Okay, so what we do is cancel... You thought I would stop? Hell no! Okay, let me spend a little bit more money. Here we go. 5-star. Claymore. Let's go. Did I choose the right? Yeah, we did. Give me the Claymore.
Yeah.
Give me that Claymore. That's only a desire sensor. Where's my 5-star? Give me. 5-star! Let's go! Claymore. Claymore! What is this shit? No! Okay, one more. One more. We get that Claymore. Alright? I'm getting the Claymore. Alright? We're gonna get that red horn. And you'd be jealous as f. This is how we farm red horn. The right way. Alright, after this, we're gonna get 5-star.
Another ball.
Alright, red horn. Red horn. Oh! Oh, shit. I'll show you everything. Oh! 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 That's how I get red horn. Alright, so after this, I think if I keep on screwing up, then it could be very costly. So I'm gonna cancel this again. Ah, should I go again? Holy f***. Yeah, for the contents. For contents. Not a clickbait. Okay. Let's go. You know, can I challenge Tiki to do this? And tell me how much he spins? Because if you're doing this, there's no guarantee you can get R5 of that weapon. No, I'm not gonna challenge him because that would be so dumb. It would be just us spending money for no reason. No, don't do that, Tiki. Next level content? I would say next level dumbass. I'm only doing this because, you know, today's the day when I return to streaming, and I want you guys to have fun. Yeah. You know, perhaps after I stream, I'd probably cry. Be like, oh, what the f*** happened to my bank account, dude? Alright, Claymore, watch this. Yes! We can do this one more time. I told you guys. This is a desire sensor. Desire sensor. Skip. Ah, f you, Belle. I don't want to. Oh, dude, they're featured. They're one of the featured 4 stars. Why? Who the f designed the bell? You know, it would be big brain if that happens to be one of the best in slot weapon for upcoming future characters somehow. But for now, it's like one of the most undesired weapon in Genshin Impact. Alright, watch this. If I get another Claymore, I'll be so happy. Okay, watch this. No, where's my 5-star? Alright, here we go. Another Claymore. Please. Another Claymore. I'll be so happy, dude. Another one. Claymore incoming. Claymore. Claymore. Oh man, this guy ruined it. How many Claymore do I have so far? We have 3. Okay, we have 3. We can do this for 2 more times. Hey, it's okay. 5-star. Alright. Claymore.
Gravestone.
Not that one! Jesus Christ! What the f***? Wolf's Gravestone? I mean, it's kind of red too. Wrong Claymore, yeah, I know, right? Man! One more time. Claymore. You know what? That's how you pull for the Claymore. Cancel again. Oh, dude. Here we go. The last Claymore. The last Claymore. Alright, here we go. 5-star. We're gonna get that Claymore. Not just one, but we're gonna get 2. Oh, Shibo. Oh! Yo! Yo! Oh! 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 Yo! Oh, we got it! Yo, what the hell?
Damn.
Okay, so it is really, really hard for anyone to see a lot of 5-star, somebody getting 2 or plus 5-star weapons or heroes. And we've seen that 3 times today. Alright, so we just kind of did this for the meme, but I'm glad it actually didn't cost me so much money. Because it could have been so costly, it would have me in the ass and I would have had to drink water for the rest of the year. But I'm glad it kind of worked out, but you should never do this, even if you're a whale, even for the meme. Unless you're a content creator, you should not be doing this. This is crazy. But thank you so much for watching today's video. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to my channel if you had fun. And I'll see you guys next time. Adios.
Alright, let's go take a look. Hope you're doing well. 52. Alright, my boy Ito.
Oh, come on. The Vision Hunt decree is over. Okay, start at the top.
What, do they gotta clean it or something?
Oh, my beautiful Vision. I know you're up there. Oh, yeah.
Wait, he hasn't gotten his vision back yet? That was before.
If you want to take my vision, you're gonna need a lot more people. Cause I'm Arataki Ito, the Supreme, the one and only.
The one and only. Alright. I like it.
Let's roll.
We got the dad jokes coming out. Alright, this music.
Don't let him run away. Kujo-Sara is coming.
Kujo-Sara.
Run away. No can do. Time to show you what it is that makes my gang stick around. Who wants some of this?
It's still said that he's a scrawny boy.
I can't tell if he's actually trying to fight them or if he's just trying to show off his good looks, you know?
How nice of you to join us, General Kujo. Are you here to make me beg for mercy too?
Final warning. Surrender your vision now, Arataki Ito.
Oh, but General, if you join the Arataki gang now, I can show you what dreams are made of. I swear when I get my vision back, I'm gonna show her.
Boss, looks like it ain't up here.
Huh?
Immediately lost it.
Boss, I think this might be yours. Way down here.
Damn. Didn't even show him the respect to put up top.
Okay, I'm coming up there.
Didn't even show him the respect to put the vision up top. Threw it at the bottom. God damn, dude.
Boss, looks like it ain't up here.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Boss, I think this might be yours. Way down here.
Oh no. Ah, damn, bro. The look on his face. Wait a minute, hold on. This is perfect. Alright, I got it.
Okay,
Alright, that's a tweet right there. The look when you lose 50-50 to a Chi-Chi.
The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning of battle and employing the right tactics to generate momentum, making your forces unstoppable.
Okay, it's a jammer.
On our side and close camaraderie, we are unstoppable. General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting.
Yeah, miHoYo's getting better at this. What the hell? They're getting better at these teasers, I swear, man. Alrighty.
Or did it get better because of the Game Awards?
The dynamic duo. Geo main character with Goro. Would probably help amplify my main character a lot.
Everyone on me!
Oh, that thing's so cute.
Thank you for your guidance. This is a victory that belongs to the both of us.
Easy. Okay, miHoYo stepping up their game with the teasers. I can get behind it. Alright, poggers. Alright, anywho. Only by 15% geo damage bonus. Hey, that's 15% more damage on top of my damage, which is probably going to be 0 damage, because if you're doing 0 damage, 15% times 0 is... Alright, anyways, we got General Goro. We got General Goro, weapon, bow, of course, you guys already know that. Geovision, of course, simple. Let's take a look at the talents here. Normal attacks are pretty easy, or pretty simple here. Pretty self-explanatory. Talents. Now, we already know about his talents, right? But we're going to go over it for you laddies who didn't read the abilities and don't know what he does. He's very simple, very easy, alright? He deals AoE geo damage with his ability as E and places a war banner on the ground, right? Alright, y'all want to see something? This is our Ito currently. The goblet should definitely be an off piece, I think, right? Ooh, and it has crit and defense. And there we go. What? 36, 141. Yo, are we busting or not? Alright, let's artifact farm, boys. We're gonna farm for Ito and Goro. Let's see if we get lucky and co-op. We'll have Albedo lead the charge here. Are we rocking a triple Geo in here? No, we're rocking double Geo. Me and Zhongli, we have all these characters here. What the hell? Chat, this team has no synergy at all right now. We have me and Albedo who are just supporting Hu Tao to do damage, but she's not going to do any damage because Barbara over here is healing Hu Tao, but we don't need the healing because we have Zhongli's shield. This is literally no synergy. What's going on? Alright, finish. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Zhongli and Albedo has amazing synergy though. Yeah, they do. They batterize, or they can energize each other quite well. Half and half. I'll take it. Some good luck, some bad luck. I'm not gonna take a look at them yet. I want to take a look at them all together. What's up, dudes? Anyone farming for Ito? What's up? Poggers. I'm farming to build a Kikomi based. This guy has his priorities. I can respect that. I'm actually farming for a Kikomi as well, would you believe it? So I kind of want miHoYo to give me 2. You know what, miHoYo? Yeah, give me 2 healing artifacts right here, please. I would love to farm for my Kikomi that I don't have. Farming for Jellyfish Copium. Doesn't the Jellyfish do a decent amount of damage? Wait, hold on. Like, hear me out. Would you say Kikomi's Jellyfish does more damage than Oz? Like, if you had to have them fight against each other, like a Pokemon fight, who would win? Oz over Kikomi. Oz has the highest single target damage for his support. That's good.
I mean, the spawn of
I gotta build my
kill the
Pokemon
jellyfish anyways.
Fuck, miHoYo, I was kidding. I was actually kidding, miHoYo. Come on. That Pokemon fight will happen soon, chat. I've wanted to do it since like 200 days ago, but I need Kikomi. I skipped her, Sag. Yeah, I know. And that was a mistake, you see. I've learned that I kind of want a Kikomi now. Not because of the new artifact set, but because I think she's worth it, you know? Okay. That Yenfei's probably a whale. Alright, double Geo. Double defense. Triple defense. I ain't gonna complain about that, man. Seems like Kokomi is taking all the healing artifacts from me. Yo, queue up again. Come on. This is the lucky squad. I need this right now. Yes, let's go. Round 2. Declined? Yo, bro. Are you actually? You're trolling me. You're ruining the feng shui right now. Now when I go back in, I'm gonna get nothing but like I'm gonna get a healing set. Come on, man. Envy. What's up? What's up, dude? Aww. Tell him I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm not that shameless. I am live on Twitch at the moment, by the way, so... Alright, let's see. 2 more condensed. Half and half. What the hell is this team? This is the good team, bro. Look at that walk right there. You know we're about to do some damage. When you give the anime walk, yeah, you know shit's about to go down. Damn it. This is what I get. Deserved, actually. No, someone left. Someone pretty much got a bad artifact, said, fuck this, I'm out. I got unlucky. You know what? That guy has the right idea. I'm out of here, too. This lobby's cursed. Alrighty. I want to do a few more condensed resin here, man. Just a few more. Alright, we got Toby. We got Ruby. We farm. Artifact. Good artifact. You ready? Ruby said yes. Alrighty. Let's do it up, boys. Let's get this show on the road. Did I get anything good? Obviously not. But this is why I do Sneaky Artifact Saturday now, so people can see what kind of luck I get. Because a lot of people think I make this shit up. When I say that I get pretty bad luck, they think I'm making it up. We do these Sneaky Artifact Saturday, and I show you guys what I end up getting to prove to you that yes, I am getting some pretty bad artifacts. Even though I'm using like a bunch of resin, you know? So let's see. What do we get? 2 Geo, 2 Geo. This lobby's cursed too. That's 4 healing artifacts in a row, dude. 4. I got 4 in a row. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 more. I'm down to do 1 more run. Because in my mind, there is no possible way MiHoYo will give me 6 healing artifacts in a row. No shot. They give me 6 in a row. If I get healing again, I'm done with this domain for the day. This is pretty much my last run. Alrighty, let's do it up. Main character main. Appreciate that. I can actually appreciate that a lot. And they got a Skyward Blade. Yo! They're like me. Damn. Actually based. I've been farming artifacts for 40 minutes now. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright, please give me something good. Okay, half and half. I don't think that gives me any reason to want to stick around and stay. If I take a look at the Geo artifacts and we get something good, maybe I'll do another run. So let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look at the stuff that we don't care about first. The healing artifacts, that's trash, 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 trash. Lovely. All trash. Nice. Okay, now let's get at the artifacts that we do care about. The husk. We got 1, 2, 3, we have 6 new artifacts. Starting with the flower. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me do a very quick level up. Just to see if it rolls crit. HP. Either way, we can come back to that. We level it up, okay? +4. That's good. Oh! No! It has no crit or crit damage, but it has defense %. Is that still good? It's the only Geo goblet I have that's in set. Ooh! Crit damage circlet! With a crit rate and a defense! We just need energy recharge on that. And we got some good pieces today, I think. We got some really good pieces here. Okay. Let's see if we get lucky here, okay? Let's see if we get very lucky. Attack. We need crit, that's fine. We needed, it doesn't matter about the substat, it matters about where this goes here, okay? If it can roll crit or defense, I'll take it. If it can roll crit or defense, this is still a dub. 100% it's still a dub. Okay. We must level this artifact up. Copium, 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 not copium, not copium. Give me some crit, baby. Don't be shy, miHoYo. Defense, very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Trust me in this, chat. Trust me with this. Okay. The final squeeze.
Touch critter.
Good or not? It was a 3 substatter, rolled flat attack, rolled flat HP, no crit at all, but 18% crit for defense. And it's the only crit damage circlet that's good compared to like the defense that I was gonna rock instead. Maybe it's usable if I can get some crit. What other artifact was there that we wanted to level up here now? We have geo damage. That's kind of like a last resort, I think. It was a flower, right? Was it this one because it has crit damage, defense, or was it this one? I think it was this one that I used to level up, and then I was like, this one's good, but I feel like this one's still better because it has defense percent, so we're gonna level this one up. All right, let's go again. This has to roll only crit or crit damage here for a flower. Okay?
It's so depressing. How is Genshine Impact treating you today?
A little bit of... I don't know. If no crit damage roll right now, it's a dead piece. Pretty much how the cookie crumbles. I could level this one up and just hope it keeps rolling crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, boom, 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 boom. We got our crit damage circlet, so I could level this up. Let's go again. Fodder, plus 8, 2 upgrades. Show me crit twice.
Defense.
Alright. No, you know what? We go again. One more time. The finale. Fodder the plus 12 into the other one. 2 upgrades. Show me crit damage. The lowest roll ever. Let's go. God damn it. I hate it here. This piece is dead to me too. Alrighty.
So like
I think that concludes Sticky Artifact Saturday. We got a Geo Goblet with no crit or crit damage. We got a Circlet with crit damage that did not roll crit rate. We have a few pieces for Ito, like this one. Has a decent amount of crit, you know, 5.4, not really decent, but you know, it's there. We don't have a flower for him yet, but I'll probably run this one, 8.9. You know, I really don't know what else to do here at this moment. I'm at a loss. I think we've lost again. All right, y'all want to see something? Let's see. This is our Ito currently. We'll go Geo just to pretend. Alright, that is my Ito. I could run an off piece though. Wait, I could run an off piece on anything. Wait, anything can be used. Okay, out of the bunch, which one should be an off piece? The Geo? The Goblet? The Goblet should definitely be an off piece, I think, right? Ooh, and it has crit and defense on a Bloodstained. I knew this piece would come in handy. And there we go. 36, 141. Plus 20, plus 16, plus 20, plus 20, plus 20. Yo, are we busting or not? We haven't leveled this up. Maybe we finish leveling this up just to find out. And it rolled crit damage. I'll take it. Okay. That's a little pick-me-up right there. This will be like temporary, I'd say.
Fairly nice.
What is up, everyone? Genshin Impact has recently released a character demo for Arataki Ito. We're gonna watch that together and see if we should be pulling for Ito or not. Here we go. Alright, I like that funky music in the background. And I like how he walks. He kind of gives me that Naruto vibe.
Okay, start at the top. Oh, my beautiful vision, I know you're up there.
He doesn't have his vision, and he's looking for it? That's weird, because if you lose your vision, you lose your ambition as well, right?
If you want to take my vision, you're gonna need a lot
more people.
And this is where he lost his vision, huh?
Because I'm Arataki Ito, the Supreme, the one and only.
I didn't notice this, but the one and only. I see what he did there. Okay, he didn't use his ult yet, right? Oh, this is badass. And that Claymore! I'm gonna pull that for Noel, not for Artakito. Oh my god. I like his energy he's emitting right now.
No can do. Time to show you what it is that makes my game stick around.
Oh my god. I like him already. I am sold. Mihoyo. Okay, fine. I'll pull for him. I'll make him C6. Oh, look at this attack speed. How did he lose his vision?
Oh, how nice of you to join us, General Kujo.
Perhaps he's weak.
Beg for mercy too.
Because he lost to Kujo Sara, right?
Surrender your vision now, Arataki Ito.
Oh, but General, if you join the Arataki gang now, I can show you what dreams are made of.
Wow. I like his characteristics.
I swear when I get my vision back, I'm gonna show her. Boss, looks like it ain't up here. Huh? Sorry, what? Boss, I think this might be yours. Way down here. Hey, you better wipe that smirk off your face. Okay, I'm coming up there.
Okay. Probably one of the best character demo they have ever released. Honestly, I didn't like Artakito when it first got released on Genshin Impact Twitter because they usually try to sell characters by, you know, for example, for female characters, they would make them really cute. They would have this big titties. They would have big asa. They're gonna show some skins and stuff. And then there's Aratakito with abs. I'm like, wow, I don't have that shit, you know? They're probably trying to sell this character by showing some skins. So I was like, okay, well, that can't end well because first of all, it's Geo, and two, you know, what else can they do with Geo characters? But hey, I'm one of those guys who would support your idea of pulling for characters that you like. Anyways, so by looking at this video, I really liked how we were able to see his personality. He was very, very energetic. I really like that. Can't really find that in one of those like male characters. Like he is definitely one and only. The one and only.
The one and only!
I really like how you laugh. I really like how he has a fast attack speed. And I'm really excited to do a showcase for Aratakito for you guys. We're gonna have to get ready for his talent materials, his assassin materials and stuff. Arataki is a Inazuma character. And Inazuma characters, they all use the talent materials from here, right? So I'm not so sure which one is going to be used for Arataki, but we're gonna have to farm for it today. Hoping that the one that we get is gonna be for Artakito. Can we please get La Senora banner, Mihoyo? You're gonna make a lot of money if you release this character, you know? Think about this. It's a win-win situation. And I want this character so bad. Oh, I love Zhongli. Can you have another character like Zhongli? Make the gameplay for whales to be a little easier. Okay, well not just for whales, but for everyone, I guess. Okay, can I get more butterflies? Thank you. I can just do this. No, wait, where's my stick? Where's my big dong zone? Okay, here, you do this. Okay, now. Yes. Another one. Oh, it's automatic. I like it.
That's fine.
Oh, whip me. Oh, I accidentally just kind of avoided that. Should have stayed. Oh, she's very tanky. She's thick, like your mother. Oh, where'd she go? No! Can you please stop? Stop! Fuck! She's annoying! Can we get the materials for... I still don't know which talent materials I need to use for Arataki Ito, but yeah, seems to be nice. And this looks like in my eyes. Alright, so we're gonna move on, and we can now take a look at what talent materials we're gonna have to farm for. For session materials, I can see that I have a lot of slimes. And then there's a new elemental boss that came out, right? The Geodogo that you have to kill, and yes, I'm 100% sure that you would need this for essential materials. Look at this Geo Horn that we have. For the new weapon that's coming out for Arataki Ito, called Red Horn Stone's Pressure, we all know what materials we need to upgrade that weapons. They're all released on Genshin Impact Twitter, so you might want to check that out. So, for the weapon materials, we're gonna have to kill these little doggos you can find in Inazuma Island. They're mostly located in Tsurumi Island. Okay, I got a lot of those. That's a good thing. Okay. And they're quite tanky, so it's gonna be a little annoying for you to farm these guys. And you would need Narakami materials that can be farmed on Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. And if you're not ready for that, make sure you farm those. And you know, if only if you're planning to pull for the weapon. If not, it's gonna be a waste. So, what do you guys think about Ito? I absolutely love his personality, as I have left a comment on Mihoyo's video, and it was really great. Mihoyo, you're really great at selling your products. It's absolutely crazy. You would all agree, a lot of those people who are sick and tired of gacha games, we're all just kind of playing Genshin Impact, kind of chilling. They're like, yeah, you know, this is a PvE game. You don't need to pay for anything. And then you see those character trailers, and you see those demos, you're like, oh, I need this character in my account right now. Just take my money. And you guys are like, yo, take my money, Mihoyo, take my money. Anyhow, I hope you guys had a lot of fun and was able to get some information that I did not know of. So, thank you so much for watching this video, and let me know in the comment section if you're going to be pulling for Ito or not, and if you're going to pull for him, like why you want him. Like what made you think that you would actually have to get this guy. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Adios.
I need to go get something, so I will be back.
So you know, got that vertigo, man, I can feel it in my toes. I say now light this up. moving state to state. Mind is on skyscraper, watch your body levitate. We wake up, lifted so you know. Got that vertigo, man, I can feel it in my toes. I say I'm like this up, moving state to state. Mind is on skyscraper, watch your body levitate.
I'm back, but I was still muted for a while and continue gaming, watching videos while I do my laundry.
I would, you know what? I will unsubscribe.
It has been a while since I watched Asmongold.
My sister ranks the sexiest man on Twitch. She ranked me, didn't she? Oh my god, I wonder if I could get in trouble. This medicine, and it decreases your testosterone. Big titty, Final Fantasy girl, Yoshwada cosplay. Okay, let's do past 5 years. Okay, so I had a little bit of a blip right there in Classic WoW, and then right here I made it up to 2 with Final Fantasy. And let's see, for overall worldwide, it's even worse! Why'd you guys want me to look at worldwide? I look even worse! What the fuck, guys? Let's see here. Tier list meta is back in full force. My sister ranks the sexiest man on Twitch. She ranked me, didn't she? Did she rank me? Like, I'm like 90% sure she did. Where's the part about me?
Okay, that's not a good intro to rating him on saying he plays Final Fantasy 14, but it's okay.
Give him an A.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Wait, how did I get downgraded?
Meeting him.
When you met him, what was it?
Yeah, I met him.
He just wasn't like, he's not a...
He's a simp?
No, not a simp. He's just not threatening, if that makes sense.
He's not a threatening man?
No.
So you like his personality?
Yeah.
So you put him at an A tier for his personality?
Yeah.
What about him in general?
It's alright. That's good. Alright.
I don't know, since the Flintstone age. I don't know. He looks like he's been streaming for about 700 years.
My thing is, has he ever had a girlfriend while he's been streaming?
What's this little catboy bitch talking shit about? What's this little catboy bitch talking shit about? But look at that. Look at what he's wearing. He's talking shit about me being old.
Yes. Do you want to see who she was?
Yeah, let me see. No way. You're lying.
He said, uh-oh.
No way.
Yes.
You're lying.
I swear.
How?
He's
wow!
Personality, like you said.
Wow!
Like last year.
You're lying.
I swear.
Can you believe that?
I swear I am not lying.
Can you fucking... Oh my god!
What she would rate him as.
He's got a great personality. I swear that's his ex-girlfriend. I swear to God. I'm not lying.
Damn. Put him in B.
B tier?
Yeah.
He'll take that. That's pretty good. All right. Now we have another man who actually has a lot.
Like, how did I get... Dude. No, man. Like, Miz talked her out of giving me an A. And that's what it was. No, he talked her out of giving me an A. Straight up. Like, B for bald. All right, I'm moving on. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm pissed now. Yeah, no, he talked her out of it. That's what it fucking was. Look what Rich got. I don't need to see what Rich got, okay? All I need to see is what I got. That's what matters, all right? D tier, yeah, like D tier wingman. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's awful, man. I got like, man, Miz, that's some bullshit. And then, oh, here we go. Here's Google. Dude, I remember whenever Google came out, it was so good, man. It was so good. It made it so much easier to look up porn, man. And this is why it's going up so fast. Is like, I remember, dude, you would just look up, like, if you looked it up on, like, Yahoo or MSN, it would give you, like, you look up big tits, and it'll give you a picture of a bird. You look that up on Google, and it would give you, you know, like, and it was so much fucking better. It was amazing. The reality is that the team that works on WoW doesn't know what they're doing. You don't lose over 50% of your player base and get to claim that you know what you're doing. You don't. What I think is going to happen is they will completely restructure what they're doing with the game and completely look at the game differently. Like, I think that the next set of, like, very large patch notes, you're going to see some massive fucking changes. Like, quote me on this. Quote me on this. I think you're going to see massive fucking changes. Like, clip it, quote me, whatever you want to say. And does this seem fair, guys? Is there anything on this list that you think should not be on the list? Like, I want to say right now, is there anything that you think should not be on the list? Jumping puzzles? No, I think that jumping puzzles is good. There's no way. There's no... No! Oh, come on, man! What's so cool to me about this picture is how many of these games came out in, like, the 80s and 90s. Like Tetris, let's just say PUBG,
not PUBG, but it plays like it did. Mario Brothers. This is what people are about. This is why they like the game. There are multiple poses? Yeah, sure, I bet there are. But like, yeah, this is what people like. It's great. Oh my god, I wonder if I could get in trouble. Dude, if I actually got in trouble for this, that would be fucking amazing. Like, I would actually... honestly, wouldn't it be so funny if I got a suspension for Final Fantasy? Like, that would be so good. Yeah, there's your clickbait image for the video. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, of course. So we could get them in Discord and have them talk about their houses. And like, imagine, like, we have like this cute little cat girl, and there's like a guy like,
hey, all right, guys, let's go ahead. We're gonna look at my house here. This right here is that's the bed where I have all of our outfits on there.
You know, like, I feel like that would make it even better. You know, that would be so fucking funny. Where if somebody had a Cosby suite. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? That could actually work because all the WoW devs play Final Fantasy. I mean, they don't play their own game. Yeah, that makes perfect sense now that I think about it. All right. This is the actual speedrun. This is the actual speedrun, okay? Here we go. Actual speedrun. We're so fucking close. I can show you guys my FC house too, but it's not really even my FC. I just got invited to Sea Lions FC, so I don't really know what it is. Oh, sorry. So let's see here. Your hair loss isn't super aggressive. You could have saved it if you started micro needling and FINA whenever you were 20-ish. Even if you do a transplant, you both likely need to do that shit anyways to stop further loss. Fuck, dude. Like, what if, like, the thing is, like, what if I worry that if I start taking like this medicine and it decreases your testosterone, I will race change to a cat girl. I'm just gonna say it. I will race change to a cat girl. And that's what I'm really concerned about. Asmongold explaining something starter pack. So let's talk about this for a second. The reality is, they're just insecure. Pause this video. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Looks at chat. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Look, alright. So this is... See, I can't even talk about it because, like, I don't want to say one of the things that's on the list, right? Because, like, if I say one... Because, like, I don't know... He's got me now. I'm in a corner. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm trapped. How do I respond to this? Alphanaut, thank you very much. Tabella, thank you very much, guys. Sorry, Trondolo, thank you guys very much for five good subs. Thank you. And Shazir, thank you very much for the 5 good subs as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, and that's why you need McConnell. Yes, obviously it is. And Clea, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look, this is, I don't know why, I don't know why people make Photoshops like this. I really don't. I think it's actually really, it's really embarrassing that somebody would try to do this to slander my good name and to bring in this type of just really, I mean, just disgusting behavior. And to just say this, like, I can't believe that. Well, you don't know what I'm going to ask a cat because you can't know because I'll be talking in cat language.
What exactly is cat language?
I'm gonna hear it, Asmund.
Meow.
Okay.
It's one of those. Okay? But you have to do it in just the right way.
I gotcha.
Yeah. That's the one I was telling you guys about. She fucking sold it, man. She fucking sold my fucking goddamn Atari, man. I was so... Wait! Huh? Huh? fuck it is, dude. Oh my god. I want to pull this lever, and that way I can complain about gambling streams more, right? I think that's obviously the goal. Okay, you guys get to decide. Vertical. Vertical. We're going to go with vert. Fine. We're going vertical. Honestly, I wouldn't have won either way. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that's fine. Yeah, you guys... Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference. It's okay. I'm not even mad about it. Now. Come on, man. Look, I'm just having a little bit of a break, man. That's all. Look at my head. What's with? What? Y'all can't see it. Look. Look at that. Look at that. This is my subreddit, okay? We have been seeing an increasingly large amount of lewd, revealing, boudoir, and specifically relating to Yashlada. The fact that this has to be like a public service announcement. This is like an announcement to the community. Like, yeah, guys, I have to make an announcement here. I have to talk about this situation. There's a video game character people keep posting porn of, and it's just a little bit too much, right? We've decided we're moving such posts and have no such connection to Asmon and his other content. Listen, it's very simple with this. Please only allow maybe one of them per day. That way, whenever I react to the Reddit, my editors can use the picture of the Yashlada cosplayer or the picture of the big titty Final Fantasy girl as clickbait on my video, right?
Squarespace are the fastest and easiest way to get a great looking site quickly.
I wish I had this back in the day. Like, I really wish, like, back whenever I was, like, literally 9, 10, and 11 years old, the moment that I heard of a website, I started, like, designing, like, a layout for a website that I wanted to make at that age. I remember I would do it while we were at church. My mom would take me to church, and I would start designing my own website and trying to do that. I was like, 9 or 10 years old. And, that's what. Please skip this garbage. Smash, bitch, shut the fuck up. He made the whole video. We're watching video for free, man. Is this too much? Is this too upsetting for you to have to watch a 1-minute ad? Suck a dick, you little bitch. Suck it up, man. Suck it up. Go use his little creator code. Make a website to complain about it on Squarespace.
See if you
fuck
online.
off. So we have obviously Yashlada, okay? Now this one kind of goes without saying. I think Yashlada is going to be probably the easiest S tier that there is. I think Yashlada is obviously... The thing about her is that she's hot without having to be like skanky or like sexual or anything. Like, I think that the fact that she's not like that makes her even hotter. And that's why I think that she's definitely like high S tier character, okay? Check Facebook? Bro, I haven't checked Facebook in so long. Like, honestly, the last time I checked Facebook, I saw a bunch of middle-aged moms posting Minion memes, and I looked at them and I realized I went to high school with them. I had a midlife crisis. I had to lay down for 30 minutes, and then I got up and I went to Sonic and I ate a hot dog, and I forgot about it. It was the worst and the best day of my life. It's like, these are the same girls that were, like, hot. I was like, man, that girl was hot whenever I went to school with her. And, like, now she's got, like, 2 kids with, like, 2 different guys. And she's, like, posting, like, a meme about how, like, how can vaccines be real if our eyes aren't real? It's like, well, wait a minute. We had chemistry together. You were the only person in the class that got a worse grade than I did. And now you're telling us what to do? I remember you. You know? I remember these people. Oh, wow. Now it's all, Oh, we got a cock ass on me. Now it's all bright. You can see so far into the distance. I love it whenever you can see really far into the distance in games, man. It makes the game feel like so much bigger to me. I'm a big fan of it. Almost jumped down. Watch this. Wait, how the fuck? Wait. Oh! I'll just jump down. Wait, don't I take fall damage? No way. Did I leave combat in the middle of falling? I left combat in the middle of falling. Oh man, I planned that. Sing it. I have to have like a song to go behind it, okay? I hate you guys so much. Like, you guys actually are the worst.
The song of war twixt worm and man, some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, the faming name of king and knight. In Allah's law for woe and weal, did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was whole high divinity, compelled by light to bend the knee. Thank God that's it, it's over. Alright, thank fucking God. I'm done. I'm done. I hate that. God, I feel so awkward. I hate singing. This is easy. Look at it. We're just blowing it up. What the fuck is going on? Wait. Yeah, we need big heels here. Okay, get me up. Get me up. Okay, that's the knockback, by the way. Okay, wait. Oh. You guys got it. All right. All right, good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, so now, yeah, that, oh. Good job. Good job. Okay, I missed me. I'm supposed to pull these away. Huh? What the fuck? Why you do that for? Why the fuck you do that for? Get that limit break, boys. Get that limit break. There we go. All right, we got one tank. We got one tank left. There we go. Dom, you got it. You got it. You got it. This is you. This is you. Here we go. You got it. Just kill him. Kill him. Dom, pick it up. Dom, pick it up. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Come on. You killed him. Stay alive. Everyone, do whatever you can. Everyone, res somebody if you can. Dom, use your death save. 0.6. 0.6. 0.4. 0.3. 0.2. 0.1. Yes! Oh my fucking God. Wow. Yeah, what is all this? The world groups here. World groups. Oh, there's not really that many. Data center. Other. What? 8. We have to. August 21st. I'm gonna screenshot this right now so I don't forget it. We have to. We absolutely have to. I'm sorry to say, but we absolutely have to go there. People that think, if you actually think that I don't like this game, listen. I want to show you how much I like this game. Okay, a lot of people might not understand this, and they might not see this. I'm going to do my playtime, my / playtime. 13 days, 6 hours, and 8 minutes. 13 days. So that means after playing this game for a little bit over a month and a half, almost half of my time that I have spent existing in that time period has been spent on this game. And that is including New World. That is including hitting 60 on the New World beta and leveling up every fucking gathering skill to 100. If you want to talk about not giving a shit about the game, you are fucking insane. Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, I like the thumbnail. I don't know if the thumbnail is gonna, if it can be better than the thumbnail. Oh shit. The WoW refugee ship. Oh man. Can anybody give me some animal power? The mages aren't buffed again. What a suck. I spent all my money on store mounts. Oh! Wow. it's so funny to me, like, how bad things are going for WoW. And do you want to know really the truth? I'm glad. Because they have put these systems, these incompetent, stupid fucking developers and designers have put these systems in the game for years, and I am glad that people are calling it out for what it is. Game's fine, guys. Oh boy. Wow.
For the horse, 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 for the horse.
Okay. He just blows up into a bunch of WoW tokens. Oh my god. I'm new to watching Asmongold, so I don't feel like capable of creating my own meme. So feel free to create your own memes with this meme template I created. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Let me see here. Merleb, Yushlada, Moonbrita. Actually true. Yeah, very true. What's this one here? I hope I get suspended for that. I really do. I hope I get suspended for that. That would be so fucking funny. That would be hilarious if I got suspended for that. Okay, let's see here. Finally, family never turned their back on waifus. Oh my god. The petting the cat girl thing is like, oh man. Like, I feel like we've really kind of gone off the edge with that, huh? Like, you know what they should do? They should have it to where, like, if you are in a party with another cat girl, you can actually pet them on their head and their ears will go up and down. Here's the worst thing about the cat girl thing, is that I said the hottest thing and the cutest thing about cat girls was whenever they would move their ears up and down. And so somebody in chat, whenever I said that, it's like, so you mean the cat part? And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, that's the... Oh no, that is the cat. That is, oh no. I have no words. What the fuck is this guy on? Asmongold revealed and then Walker Zeppel reaction. Sorry, I have to unsubscribe. I can't handle this fake Asmongold faking. He even liked the game. It's all about money. He's playing Final Fantasy XIV. He's not even near to play good as you play, Zeppla. And get carried on through all the hard content he done. He's not a truth fan. People come from WoW to Final Fantasy XIV not because of him, was because all the shit they've been going throughout with Blizz. At least they have been moving to other games. Do you see Yoshida honored Asmongold and not you? Wait. He thought the editing was real. He thought Yoshida actually gave me an in-game character or something. All right, let's see here. Asmon revealed an Walker Zeppler reaction. What's this?
One more thing.
One more thing.
Zeppel.
Wait, no.
Oh, Mimiko.
Don't play with my heart like that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, one more thing before the CEO arrives.
Okay.
We have a video, so please check it out.
Wait. No.
What is this? What is this?
Wait.
That's Vieira theme. That's what I think it is.
Okay.
Oh my god!
The bunny ears. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god!
What? This is the... Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell?
Look.
What?
This is whenever she reacted to the male bunny thing, right? This is what it was? I'm just trying to get it right.
I can't believe it!
Yes? Okay.
I can't believe it! It's happening! It's happening! It's real! It's really happening! It's happening!
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
This is...
Well. Pretty interesting day already.
Okay, I cannot watch another minute and a half of this. I'm gonna be fucking honest. I cannot fucking watch another minute and a half of this. That's great. This is funny. However, yes, I put on that. It's fine. It's okay. It's high quality. Yes, sure. It's too fucking much, okay? So, to me, he's just like Trump. If I haven't pre-ordered Endwalker, I would probably give more time where this shit show will end up. Final Fantasy makes me want to quit the game. Seriously, that proving to me that money talking louder for Yoshida. Let's see how Final Fantasy XIV becoming the new WoW trash can emoji. Most of every Asmongold cover its work from just someone else that did research. I think he's saying that I reacted to a video. This is crazy. OnlyFans after banning explicit content. The thing is, like, OnlyFans, this is what I said, like, how is OnlyFans gonna ban porn? As I said, like, that's like KFC banning chicken. Oh, McDonald's isn't gonna sell Big Macs anymore. You can't go in there with a Big Mac anymore. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Let's see here. What's the rest of these? I laugh more at this than I should. Asmongold Fresh Classic WoW. This is like an orphan wishing his parents come back for Christmas. Dad will be back from smokes from this corner store real soon, okay? What is this? Dude, these... I've never seen any of these movies beyond, like, the first two. Wait, the car's flying? Oh my god. Are these movies good anymore? Like, I have no idea if they are or not. Are they good and they're awful? Like, so the last one that I watched was Tokyo Drift. And, like, I don't know when that came out, like 2009 or something. I have no idea. The first Fast and Furious movies were good. The best one, yeah, maybe. It's been so long. I mean, like, when did that even, yeah, it was so long ago. It's like, how many of these are they gonna make, man? The absolute state of Blizzard Entertainment. What's this here? Not yet released. Not yet released. Not maintenance mode. Lost over half its players. Somehow still popular. Maintenance mode. LOL. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Diablo 4, not yet released. Not yet released. Diablo 3 is in maintenance mode. StarCraft 2 is in maintenance mode. StarCraft Remasters is in maintenance mode. Blizzard Arcade Collection, that's also really in maintenance mode. So, this is not wrong. How is it that they have so many games in maintenance mode? Like, that's really the question that I'm wondering here. Like, how do you have that many games that are sitting in maintenance mode? Don't you feel like at a certain point, like after you're maintaining enough games, like what are you doing besides that? It just sucks, man. Like, honestly, it's just fucking sad. Asmon and his cactus mount. Do I want to watch a video of somebody riding something that looks like a cactus? Ooh, this is a pretty dangerous one. Let's do it. Oh, it's a UFO. Fuck, dude, I knew they were real. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? I gotta show this to my mom, man. She's not gonna believe it. I actually, you know what I wanted to do? This is like a long time ago. Is I wanted to start a YouTube channel, and it was purely a conspiracy YouTube channel to spread misinformation. That's all it is. Like, you know, the titles are in all caps lock with, like, you know, Hans Zimmer music playing, and it like has, you know, white text on a black background, and it's like dying NASA scientist explains how the Illuminati is hiding inside of the middle of the earth, and the China flew to the sun at night and they were able to land because it was cooler at night, and they obtained a miniature sun, and they're gonna use it on America. And so you have to buy these prepper things. You know, I really wanted to do that, right? And just fuck with people. But I never really did because it was just, it required effort, right? And so it didn't happen. Let's see here. Activision Blizzard.
Can't hide bottles in your desk? Too hard to drink openly in the office? Stop. You need the Goon Suit. The goon suit looks like any other suit.
Okay.
But carries liters of cask wine seamlessly in the lining. Pour booze in through a special valve.
Oh.
And a mouthpiece disguised as a pen lets you drink with impunity. Deep involved in that meeting or kicking goals in that job interview. They'll never know you're really drinking goon. No more awkward bottles.
That's
Call now
good.
And get the free goon suit phone attachment.
That's really smart. Holy shit.
Call, but you're really drinking goon. And for a limited time only, you'll also receive the goon suit coffee cup. It looks like a regular coffee cup, but you put booze in it.
Oh, that's good. Why did nobody think about that before? Holy fuck. That's smart, man. All right, let's look at this. Asmongold Bald put a lot of time into this. I'm posting it again. Hope you all like it. Holy shit. Damn. See, the sad thing about this, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys, is the fact that this character has the hairstyle that I wanted to have whenever I was younger. And you know, back in the day, I wanted to have a hairstyle, like, let me go ahead and show you. This is the hair that I wanted to have. I was gonna grow my hair out really long like this. I was. And it was gonna be fucking awesome. It was gonna be amazing. And honestly, like, I had, and this is back whenever, so this is right whenever they added the barbershop into WoW. You gotta understand this. Like, they had just added the barbershop into WoW, and I had immediately gone and changed my hair to that stupid ass fucking hairstyle that everybody thinks is dumb as hell. Well, anyway, that's what I wanted to go with. I wanted to go with a hairstyle like this. Unfortunately, life had other plans for me, and I had to moderate that and modify that a little bit. Me and the boys in WoW, and me and the boys in Final Fantasy. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. That a guy playing a cat girl is probably less weird in Final Fantasy than a guy playing a human female in World of Warcraft. And I know that sounds crazy, but I feel like in Final Fantasy it's just so ridiculous that it's just all bets are off, everything is completely off the fucking table, and it's just crazy, man. You know something? I'm a bit of an artist myself. Every time he brings up MS Paint. Listen, every MS Paint drawing that I do, I think I want to save every single one of them because I think that they're just so great. And they're so well designed. They're so well put together. And like the skill and time that I put into these is just on the next level, man. Make them NFTs. That's actually a really good idea. I could take the MS Paint drawings that I do on my stream and I could sell them as an NFT. What the fuck? That's... Okay, let's see. Mom, can we get a new Grinch toy? Mom, we have Grinch toys at home. Grinch toys at home? That's such a bad... That is such a bad picture. Like, that's absolutely... It's such a bad fucking picture. Like, I cannot express how bad of a picture that is to me. I'm not a fan. But I am a fan, however, of this. This is actually quite good. This is a, they really, there are a lot of these, aren't there? Like, I didn't realize how much fan art there was of the Final Fantasy characters. This is great. And the thing is, I bet now there's more of it because of my stream. Wash gear, what's this here? Wash gear? Why would I wash my gear whenever I've got a clean drip? Wait, what? He actually did. If you talk to him at the airship boarding area, I forgot when, he'll make a comment about how he couldn't wash the blood no matter how hard he tried. Wait, dude, this is my guy, man. What can I say? This is my fucking guy. Didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah, this guy's fucking amazing. I love him. He's one of my favorite characters. New WoW co-lead plays WoW. We should play Final Fantasy together. You're right. Yeah, I think that the new guy right here, Mike Ybarra, quick. I'm really happy about him. I am. I think that it's good. We have somebody who talks about video games, and he's a leader of a company that's about video games. Imagine somebody who works at a company who plays video games. Imagine that. Check out who won the Jumbo Cactpot on our server this week. Well, I wonder what they won. That is good. That is good. I like that a lot. Let's see here. Haven't seen Asmon this happy in a while.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you learned this one.
That was really cool. Yeah, that was really cool.
Oh shit! Piece of shit! God damn it! Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I did actually get scared there.
Is there a way to turn off the sound? This is the furry spectrum. So this is pretty much it, right?
Everybody memed on me about that, but it's true.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's up.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's so many fucking people. Dude, that day was so crazy. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that was just so cool. I love that. Overview of the original Blizzard leads and game designers that are left and are still there. Wow, that's a lot of fucking people that are gone. And look, again, like, it's just the game is what it is, and there's nothing else really more to say about it, right? I mean, like, I don't know if it's ever gonna get better. I really don't know. But as I said, I think that if they just bring in new people, like, this is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't necessarily think that having the same people work on the game for 15 years is inherently good or inherently bad. It depends on what the game is and the state of the game. Because plenty of times people have taken an IP and made it better over time. You don't need to have the same people. There's often times where, like, I mean, and this is like something I think people have learned with Classic WoW and Burning Crusade, is that the game was not as good as people remembered it. It just wasn't. The only reason why people thought it was that good is because they don't know as much about the game. They didn't know as much about the game as they do now. Whereas, like, now, everybody knows everything about the game, and you don't have that type of, like, you know, natural experience. So whenever you go back and you see Classic WoW for all the flaws that it had and problems that it's had, I think that it does keep in mind that a lot of these kinds of things are, they're not necessarily set in stone in terms of, like, are these games good or, like, or whatever. Because I think Classic WoW and Burning Crusade aged relatively well, but there were a lot of things about them that did not age well. Found this magnificent Moogle standing around. What the? Oh my god, who does this? Aethers on Asmongold. Okay, I'll watch this.
Asmongold next.
What's this?
Asmongold. Let me see whether I got anything for Asmongold.
It's okay to be great. No, it's not. You can improve today, right now, at this Arthur's boot camp. Just go to twitch.tv/Arthurs to find out more.
Okay.
He'll be waiting.
Okay. Let me say something right now, alright? I'm gonna be able to do just fucking fine, alright?
I think this is Asmongold's next stop. Learning how to do his rotation. Put on your fucking shirt on your hotbar, man. Okay? Put your shit on your hotbar, man. Dude, when he put away the shirt off his hotbar, I legit has got emergency air raid.
Look, that's not what's gonna happen, alright? I will eventually be able to figure out what my other abilities do, but it will take a while for that to happen, okay? It will take probably quite a long time for that to happen. But one day I will learn how to use my abilities. I don't know when that's going to be, however. Andrew Cuomo accepts leadership position at Activision Blizzard. Now, I saw this picture, okay? I saw this one already, so it's not going to fool me. However, the first time that I saw it, I actually clicked on the article, and I was like, hold up, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? And then, yeah, it turned out to be bullshit, okay? Yeah, it turned out to be bullshit. But it's going to be on the balance team? I have no idea, okay? Obviously, it's not happening. It's a joke. Bold 2000. You guys need to understand. Whenever Bold 2000, whenever Bold... this is what's going to happen. This has now become Elbridis, the boss in Bloodborne. Like, my Chocobo has evolved into an Eldritch Abomination that is it's a boss in Bloodborne. It's one of the old ones, one of the great ones. This is amazing. I love this. I'm looking at you, mentors currently watching. Skip Stormblood. Change your settings to mine. Log out to watch trailer. Do me an eye level. Change to gem. So, The only ones that really annoy me are the change your settings to mine. Because yeah, there's people that like, they'll get mad at me for not wanting to use the same settings that they do, okay? It's fucking obnoxious, alright? No, I don't want to be an Asmongold inventory. Listen, and this is, so these fit together. Look, see guys? Look at this right here. Redditor did a big oops. Oh god. I love this, man. Oh, I fucking love this. Wow. The community has been banned. This is exactly the way that I would have imagined it. If McConnell ever tries Final Fantasy and doesn't go Paladin. So, I have a good reason to believe that if McConnell playing Final Fantasy was a raid boss, it could actually be below 50% health right now. It could be below 50% health. We'll see what happens. I don't know what class McConnell would play. It could be a samurai. I think samurais are fucking cool. Samurais are basically, you know, Eastern paladins. In a lot of ways. Actually, I never really thought about that. Yeah, you know what? That actually... What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I never really thought... Oh my god. Blizzard reacts to Toxic Screamer earning Mount in Final Fantasy 14. What is this? Yeah, that's a good... Fuck yes, man. Yeah, dude. I'm so happy. Yeah. I'm so happy I got Mr. Mount, man. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm very, very satisfied. Oh, come on! Patrick's the Frostmourne, the director's cut. Okay, here we go.
Now you try. First, get a job. Patrick, that's the Frostmourne.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Yes. This... The fountain drink freezes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. What is this, dude? Better than a WoW story, not gonna lie? True. Oh my god. There it is. It's a random picture of an owl. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Summon them into Krusty Krab. It's so good. The editing skills are just so, it's amazing. Oh my god. Sintragosa? Wow. Jesus! Destroying the Krusty Krab? Oh my fucking god, this is so ridiculous. Bikini Bottom's shitting himself? True. Did he kill Squidward? Oh wait. Oh, SpongeBob. SpongeBob Sylvanus. Oh my god. Mr. Krabs? What happened to his eyes?
You need a job.
Oh god. Okay. We have to go back and we have to watch the fucking Ashbringer one. Because the Ashbringer one is probably one of the greatest videos of all time.
We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First, get a job.
It's so good. In my opinion, I think this is the best one. Like, the Frostborn one's really good, but this one is just like, it's just completely over the top. Like, what? Wait for it, wait for it. The fucking sun going down. This is what Ret Paladins believe. See, this is... Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. And this isn't even the best part. The best part's coming. It's so ridiculous. Right here. This is it. It's so beautiful. Right here, boys. The fucking mount. It's just, it's... This is what Paladins feel like whenever they hit level 40. Right here. Oh my god.
You need a job.
This is the... Yeah, it's just like... The mount is just like, it's so... This is what Paladins, as I said, this is whenever Paladins are thinking about how good they are and stuff like that, this is where they're at. The problem with modern MMOs. The problem with modern MMOs is they suck. That's what the problem is. What's this video here?
Nostalgia goggles is a metaphor often used to describe a person's distorted view of how something in the past was actually much worse than they believe it was. Let's use Dragon Ball here as an example. Back when the anime was initially licensed for distribution within North America, the Ocean Group was brought on to dub it into English, with a lot of viewers being introduced to Dragon Ball via that specific cast of voice actors.
Something wrong? You seem like you're under a lot of pressure. What is it? You seem like you're under a lot of pressure.
Later, when Funimation acquired the license to dub that into English, even though the funny dub ultimately ended up being exponentially more professional and much closer to the original Japanese translation, people were left of the opinion that the Ocean dub was superior. And as such, many people consider fans of the Ocean dub to be under the effects of nostalgia goggles. This also applies to video games and more specific...
It's because that's what they remember, right? It's like, it's the same as like the Final Fantasy language. Like they say, pray return, I will speak with you anon. Like nobody talks like that ever, but it creates like this really weird, it's like Dark Souls is another thing, right? Is it creates this like, this universe, this alternate reality where people speak completely differently, and it helps disconnect you from reality. It helps disconnect you from the real world, and it takes that immersion one step farther.
MMOs. You've probably heard people continue to reminisce over how amazing Vanilla WoW or maybe even Ion 1.0 were. These were games
Nobody
that were
thinks
released over a
Nobody
decade
thinks
ago,
that.
back when new MMO releases were common and varied quite significantly in terms of quality.
Bro, that is so funny for me to see this. What is this, like, literally, this looks like somebody's, like, sophomore project for gaming school of recreating Mulgore in Unreal Engine 1. Damn, bro, this shit looks like garbage.
Even though there were hundreds of MMOs released between 1995 through 2021, there exist several that truly stood out. That not only captivated the MMO audience, but also went on to stand the test of time. Games like Meridian 59, Tibia, Ultima Online, EverQuest, Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camp, Tibia, Ultima Online.
See, you don't even know what these games are unless you live in a house that has tinfoil on the walls. Like, if you don't have tinfoil on your walls, you don't know what any of these games are.
EverQuest, Anarchy Online, Dark Age of Camelot,
What? Yep.
RuneScape,
Nowadays,
Ragnarok
not
Online,
back then,
EVE
nowadays.
Online, Lineage 2, Maple Story, Mabinogi, World of Warcraft, and
There it is.
much more recently, titles like Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy XIV, and The Elder Scrolls Online. These are all MMOs that offered experiences of an entirely separate caliber
this looks
to
badass.
what was available at the time.
God
which
damn.
leads me to the topic of this video. Older MMOs are better than newer MMOs.
No.
Because developers back in the earlier days of the genre's inception cared more about making their dreams a reality, creating worlds that could stand the test of time. These days, developers care more about creating a game that looks pretty and promises the world, yet fails to deliver any of it. This generation is full of bait-and-switch MMOs. MMOs created with the sole intention of making as much money as they can before ultimately shutting down. Who here recalls when the free MMO Elite Lord of Alliance shut down? What about when they relaunched as Warlords Awakening, requiring players pay to play the game as a buy-to-play MMO? What about Bless Online's free-to-play business model across Korea, Japan, and Russia, yet buy-to-play business model for us over here in the West? Or Celia Online being free within South Korea?
They do that in a lot of places. Like, they're probably going to do that with Lost Ark too. I actually was going to watch a video about Lost Ark today and look into that, because apparently Lost Ark has been growing month after month. And whenever I see a game that's actually growing and getting bigger every single month, especially as an MMO, that is going to be litty. Like, I am actually so excited about Lost Ark, seeing how many people are excited about Survivorship Bias. Yeah, there was a lot of dog shit ass MMOs, man. Like, I remember there was this one ex-girlfriend I had. It's the, it was one of the big, real crazy. It's one of the, like, I mean, obviously, you know, some of them, there's a lot, there's been a number of crazy ones, right? But this one was like this was like the real fucking, like, this is a real deal, right? And, anyway, she wanted me to play this fucking game. It was called, I think, Dragomon Hunter. And I played that game, and it gave me motion sickness, and I wasn't moving. Because I just didn't want to play it that much. I just had to lay down. I'm like, I need to lay down. This is so upsetting to me. I know that, she made me play this game with her, and she got so mad at me that I didn't like it. And I was like, why can't you just be normal and play PUBG with me? Why can't you just be normal and play WoW? It's just like, no, I want to play this fucking game. And you never hear about that fucking game. You never even know what it was, but because it's gone. It's done. It's finished. What if you were the insane one, since you've been calling all your previous girlfriends insane? That's something that I've considered. Is if every girlfriend you have is crazy, maybe, like that. It's one of those things. I mean, I feel like any girl's gotta, like, being crazy has gotta be a default to want to be in a relationship with Asmongold, right? Like, you gotta be fucked in the head. Like, somehow, one way or another.
Then launching as a buy-to-play title.
That's a mistake, because that's a bad idea.
Its country of origin. Now, I'm under no illusion that there were predatory or even downright terrible MMOs developed at the same time as the aforementioned titles. 80, maybe even 90% of MMOs were horrid, pay-to-win messes, much the same as they are now. The only difference was back then, we didn't really know any better. I started playing MMOs back in 2007 with Tales of Pirates. This was a game that allowed you to purchase Rage Gems, Colossus Gems, and other items that you could forge into your weapons and armor from the cash shop. Yes, these were items that you could obtain in-game as well, but where it could take players days, weeks even, to obtain even a few of these items, you could purchase 100 of them directly from the store for maybe $1,000 and be significantly more powerful than most of the other players on the server. Yet nobody ever really called pay to win, and we continue to play the game,
because they're fucking 11 years old. Like, they're not thinking about pay to win. They're thinking about, how can I get my mom's credit card so I can win? That's the goal, right? That is the ideal. That is the number one highest best thing to do, right? Is you want to find dumbass kids that you can goad into giving you more and more money. It's the same thing as like you see like streamers are like, wow guys, we're almost to our goal. We're almost to our goal of 10,000 subscribers. Any Twitch primers in the chat? And this happens, right? Like I'll ask for Twitch primes, etc. But I don't do sub goals or anything like that. Like I like right now, how many subs do I have? 29,668. It is what it is. Who gives, like, I appreciate everybody that subs, but I'm not going to sit around and worry about it and freak out about it and stress out about it. Like, it is what it is.
To compete with whales of that magnitude, as that was
Yeah.
a PvPvE MMO.
I'm washed
it was
up.
much more difficult too, granted, and often relied much more on tactics and
Yeah.
reaction to really excel. But pay to advance and pay to win were just so prevalent back then that nobody really cared. That is a type of business model that could not exist in today's society. Where
I also want to say, I was just thinking about like that comment that I made. Like I have a privilege in a way to be able to say that, right? Because like I'm just so, like I'm very, very successful. Like I am. Like everybody knows that it is what it is. And like obviously if you're just trying to make it and you're trying to do like a donation goal or like a gifted a sub goal of like 500 of like 1,000 or something like that, you're trying to just make a living, like that's totally fucking different, man. Like that's totally different. Now I'm not trying to shit on those people at all.
even paying for an XP scroll is considered by a large percentage of players as pay to win. Disregarding the inherent problems with pay to win in Tales of Pirates, you know what the game did right? Everything else. It offered players a large open world. The only loading screens
Bro, this game looks like it's shit.
if you went through an instance to a dungeon, or you needed to travel to another continent via teleport. You could freely run around the entire world on foot. You could even sail to different continents manually via ship. There were various different classes, a sense of progression. Heck, it even presented one of the greatest types of PvPvE I have ever experienced. PvPvE dungeons and raids. Dungeons and raids were open to all players, allowing for entire guilds to attempt to defeat dungeon and raid bosses while fending off other guilds. This presented so many opportunities for guilds to make alliances with other guilds, formulate strategies to secure raid kills, and meant that the community was more important than almost anything else in the game.
Bro, we had that shit in fucking Farlina, and so the strategy on Farlina is that people that would they would not be in our alliance, we would all get in Discord, and the people that were the leaders in the Discord would say out everybody's name, and then everybody would all right-click and report them for spam or language and get them knocked offline. That's what it was all about, man. Just knock them offline. It's TOS? I mean, I wasn't doing that shit. They were.
In that game was your life. If you did something, everyone on the server knew. If you defeated another guild in a dungeon, everyone would know. This was, in my opinion, one of the most amazing PvPvE systems that I had ever experienced, and something that I have not had the pleasure of experiencing since. Now, comparatively speaking, MMOs these days just don't do anything remotely innovative like that. What MMOs have released in the last 4 years? Bless Online, DK Online, Guardians of Ember, Warlords Awakening, Soul Worker, Closers, Critica, Look at this. Warlords Awakening, Soul Worker, Closers, Critica.
Look at that. That is the if there's an MMO that has this as the cover art, I am going to assume it's a bad MMO. Like, I'm just going to assume it's bad. Because, like, if the only positive thing you have about the game is you can have characters in there that look hot,
Pest control.
it really just doesn't excite me that much.
PSO2 New Genesis, Swords of Legends Online, Maple Story 2, Bless Unleashed, Stellium Online, Crowfall, and you know what, probably a few others that I've missed. But that's because they left such a negligible impression on me that I don't even recall their release. Out of all the MMOs released over the last several years, do you know how many of them retain over 10,000 concurrent players? None. Bless Online shut down. DK Online had a 24-hour peak of 4 players playing. Guardians of Ember shut down. Warlords Awakening shut down. So Worker had a 24-hour peak of approximately 5,000 players.
That's crazy.
Blazers had a 24-hour peak of 100 players.
Wow.
Kritika had a 24-hour peak of 200 players. New Genesis had a 24-hour peak of a little shy of 7,000 players. Swords of Legends Online has been struggling to maintain above 4,000 concurrent active players. Maple Story 2 shut down. Bless Unleashed just launched, so it's really too early to say. Stelia.
People, Bless Unleashed, I feel like, is better than Bless Online. But that's like starting from 0 and going to 1. So, like, I played Bless Online 1, and I remember, like, I have a very clear memory of this. It was me, Soda, and Shroud. We were playing this game together, and I wasn't streaming, and Soda had to, like, go get food or something like that. And I'm like, do you want to play later? He's like, no, I don't want to play later. I'm done. Like, we played that, and McConnell... Was McConnell there? I don't remember if McConnell was there or not, honestly. It's hard to remember. Yeah, it's just, yeah, show the clip. Oh, dude. Where is it? I like that. So, were you thinking about playing Bless Online?
Was I thinking about playing some weave shit? No, dude, I ain't played a weave. 150 bucks.
Soda bought it. He bought the expensive edition. And me, the smart one, I only bought the $80 edition, okay?
Shit, me, dude. Are you telling me it costs 150 bucks to start playing the collect? Get out of here, dude. Who actually...
The funny thing is, like, McConnell's been consistent. He didn't want to play that because it was a weeb game, and now he doesn't want to play Final Fantasy because it's a weeb game.
Online shutdown, Crowfall. Well, you can Google around for the drama surrounding that game right now. The reason these MMOs have failed is down to the fact that at the end of the day, they're just not doing anything to set themselves apart from the rest of the competition. Who wants to spend their time in a new tab target MMO with worse combat than WoW or Final Fantasy XIV, not to mention a fraction of the total content? Or better yet, who wants to dedicate their life to a game that's entire endgame consists of running the same single raid and 2 dungeons? Because let's be honest here,
The funny thing about that is that's why Diablo 3 is dead. It's because the whole fucking progression system of the entire game is running the same thing over and over. Like, and WoW is the same thing. It's the same fucking problem. And the thing is that New World, I hate to say it, I love New World. I am so excited to play New World. Whenever New World comes out, I might have to take a break from streaming after people stop wanting to watch me hit rocks and hit trees. Because I am going to play, I'm going to get every skill in New World up to max skill. I'm going to get everything up to max, and then I'm going to quit the game. I'm going to beat the game, I'm going to quit. Done.
MMOs all have the very same issue.
Eat it, delete
when they launch. They do not really have much, if any, endgame content at all.
Yeah.
MMOs slowly build up content as they continue to exist. Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, The Elder Scrolls Online, they weren't all filled with endless time sinks like they currently possess, yet players expect new MMO releases to have the same level of content. I mean, let me take a moment here to impose this question. Would you stick around in a game when there's nothing to do once you hit level cap? You wouldn't, right?
I've done that before. I mean, the thing is, yes. The answer to that is yes, because the something to do becomes the, it becomes just like having fun, playing with your friends, and it's the social structure of the game. For example, there are people that play Final Fantasy that don't raid. They don't do dungeons. They just, like, their level... Like, they play the game all day, every day, and they have for years, and they don't even have a level 80 character, because all they do is sit around and roleplay with each other and dress up their character. That's it.
You'd grow bored rather quickly, and you'd move on to something that can retain your attention. New MMOs won't be able to do that. Not to the same degree already pre-existing established games can, which leaves the games and subsequently their worlds entirely barren. But the reason for this is because, once again, The MMOs specifically are doing nothing innovative to set themselves apart from the rest of the genre.
Dude,
if
this-
an
this
MMO
place looks so
legitimately
cool.
provided something exponentially different to anything else available,
Wow.
people would flock to it in droves. Take Black Desert as an example.
Yeah.
Black Desert is arguably one of the best looking MMOs in the genre. It also has some of the best.
It used to be, man. Like, it used to be. The thing is, Black Desert, whenever it came out, was spoiler, and not a spoiler, boys. Like, spoilers require context. If there's no context, there's no spoiler. So,
Hey Gaspers. How you doing? This is pest control in the game RuneScape 3. I was woken up by people yelling in my house, so I've been up all day. I was woken up early because they were yelling. Not really. Plus it's my sister that was causing the problem. She has like ADHD, doesn't want to take her meds and everything, so can't really do much about it. Plus it doesn't happen every day, so. Just kind of annoying that it happened today. Last one. Get the hell out of here. Not enough people? Yeah, I remember the days when it was in and out like in 2 seconds. pretty sure Fletching is going to be Fletching XP. So I might have to go AP on 99.
Black Desert, whenever it came out and it went into the what do you call it, fucking American realm. I went and I played it a lot. I loved Black Desert. It was so fun, but it was pay to win, and also it wasn't really pay to win because it's like kind of a cap on how much you could pay in order to win. But it was still like you had to pay money for it and shit like that. And on top of that, it just kind of sucked. Like it just. I don't know, like, I love the combat in the game. There were so many good things about BDO, but there was also a pretty good amount of bad things, too.
Action combat within the genre to date.
I love the action combat.
With fun combat enough to warrant the active
Oh,
participation.
bro, dude, I leveled to 50 here.
Especially given that it's a buy-to-play MMO. No.
I actually was thinking I might try Black Desert out again. I mean, the game is probably has made a number of improvements over the years, and I think that, you know, it would be interesting to just see what it's about. You know, I think that'd be great.
Video offers players concurrently to the combat and appealing aesthetic that truly make this game a remarkable experience.
A very appealing
An enormous world filled with content, varying monsters, things to see, exploration, world bosses, PvP, life skills, sailing, the sheer freedom to do what you want at pretty much your own pace without the overwhelming pressure of remaining competitive by running weekly raids with groups of players to keep up with the item level grind is something
I used to kill these too.
Take note of. By providing
the
players
chimeras.
So many unique facets, so many different methods
Holy
to entertain
shit.
themselves, they've created a game, a world for players to enjoy that is different to the traditional MMO formula.
Yeah.
But the vast majority of MMOs, and by association,
BDO ad? Nah, bro. I thought like BDO. Listen, I don't want to take too much of an aside, right? I think this is fucking badass. This was so fucking cool. I used to love it. This was amazing, dude. FPS, yeah, obviously video fucking sucks. But whenever you're playing this on something that's not a Game Boy Advance, it actually is very nice to play. Holy fuck.
MMO developers
God
longer
damn.
seem to possess the same levels of passion
It was
that
really cool,
developers
though.
from decades ago did. During the genre's inception, every developer wanted to bring their vision to fruition. They wanted to leave their mark on the genre. They wanted to build on it, establish themselves as one of the founders, to have their name, their game, go down in history, to leave a legacy. And many MMOs did. Many developers did. Richard Garriott, Raph Koster, Brad McQuaid, Jeff Kaplan, and even the legendary voice of Thrall himself, Chris Metzen, are all people that instantly spring to mind. Their passion, their visions, helped shape the entire genre that we're all a part of today. Take a look at MMOs released within the last decade and tell me how many of the names of the developers you recognize. Now, this is not a direct attack on new MMOs or current generation developers. There are some fantastic ideas in place, like Blue Protocol, Ashes of Creation, New World, right?
I want to play Blue Protocol, but I gotta tell y'all, that shit's a weeb game. Like, you guys think Final Fantasy's a weeb game? Man, like, this one is a whole other level. It's a whole lot.
League MMO and
I'll play
Arcade 2
it.
coming in the future. These MMOs might
Arcade 2 could be good.
revolutionize, might revitalize the genre. They might offer something entirely different that
Yeah.
takes the genre by storm,
Yeah.
leaving all of the competition in the dust. It's unlikely, but it is definitely plausible. The passion that was once a major selling point for the genre just does not seem to really be present anymore, which kind of echoes throughout the player base as well. Players are, more or less, sick of new MMOs because they're just so generic. They last a week, maybe a month if we're lucky, and then they just go and fade into memory. MMORPG.
I have no problem. Like, I always like playing new MMOs. That's the thing, is I love whenever I can play a new game and like have that fresh experience. Even if it's just for a few days, it's fun. Because like really, you go and you buy a game at GameStop and you come home, how long are you going to play that shit before you're like, okay, it is what it is? Not that long. And so even a bad MMO can still be good. I'll be right back. Wash your hands. Why would I do that, dude? Why would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Why would I do
These
that?
just no longer seem to
What do you mean?
possess that same sense of longevity that they once did, and that's a shame. In 2021, moving into 2022, the MMOs that I am actively playing are Final Fantasy XIV, which released back in 2013, Guild Wars 2, that released back in 2012, and the odd free MMO here and there merely to obtain footage for videos. That is the state that the genre is in right now. There's just nothing that really captivates or truly excites players at this point, or in the immediate future. Genshin managed to for a few months, and while there are still millions of active players playing that game, at the end of the day, we all want a new MMO to play. Blue Protocol, Tower of Fantasy, Ashes of Creation, New World, maybe something entirely new, yet unannounced, who knows. But at the end of the day, the reason we are all playing old MMOs like WoW, like RuneScape, like Final Fantasy XIV is because they are just better than their newer alternatives. There's absolutely...
It's because most games that come out are bad. Like, you guys always think, oh man, remember back whenever games used to be good? Remember back whenever games used to be good on the GameCube? No, I don't fucking remember that, because I got a million games on the GameCube that were dog shit. It's you don't remember the bad ones, but you do remember the good ones. That's what it comes down to. That's what it really is. That's what I think. Yeah, you remember all the bad games. You remember all the good games, but you forget the bad ones. And there were a lot of bad ones.
Discussion, no argument that could prove otherwise.
Yep. I mean, to me, like, I think it's a good video, like, for sure. The problem with new MMOs is that they have no depth to them. The combat is usually bad. The progression system usually involves paying real money. And on top of that, the gameplay sucks. That's why they're bad. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard to understand. Need a Valheim-like MMO? No, we don't need a Valheim-like MMO. We need the Valheim devs to get their head out of their ass, fix the fucking online netcode, allow modding, and let people go wild. That's what we need to do. We don't need to make a new game. We've already got it. Valheim's there. Just fix the fucking game, fix the netcode, and then let the game go and do what it's gonna do. Before I do that, I want to talk about a little bit of drama, okay? I want to talk about a little bit of a situation. There's a lot of individuals that are not happy about me on Twitter. I'm gonna tell you why. You know, like every once in a while, like some Twitch streamers will get together and they'll tell themselves that, well, we're all not gonna stream for one day and that's gonna send a message to Twitch. So they did that again recently. They did that again. And I called it out. And I think that, number one, it's slacktivism. Okay, it's slacktivism. Like, you're gonna take one day off? Oh, wow. Jeff Bezos is gonna fucking be quaking in his boots. Oh my God, he's gonna be afraid, he's gonna be terrified that you take one day off. Meanwhile, nobody fucking watches you, right? So it doesn't even matter because you don't affect the audience that the website has. So if you don't change the amount of fucking traffic the website gives at all, then you're not gonna make an impact because you didn't do anything. And that's a tough fact.
Damn, what are the chances that that was gonna happen? Really now?
You might not like it, but streamers and video game content creators.
Oh my God, why isn't it working?
You might not like it, but streamers and video game content creators are the future.
Damn.
Of video game.
What a world. It might just be a browser thing.
Right, so what we're going to be doing today is trying to kill as many bosses as we possibly can on one inventory and only one familiar. So you can see I've got some stuff in here.
The universe is incredibly big and seems full of potential for life, with billions of habitable planets. If an advanced civilization had the technology to travel between the stars at just 0.1% of the speed of light, it could colonize our galaxy in roughly 100 million years. Which is not that long given the billions of years the Milky Way has existed. So, in principle, any spacefaring civilization should be able to spread rapidly over huge sectors of the galaxy. And yet, we see nothing, hear nothing. The universe seems empty, devoid of others. This is the Fermi paradox, which we've discussed in more detail in other videos. Confronted with the seemingly empty universe, humanity faces a dilemma. We desperately want to know if we are alone in the Milky Way. we want to call out and reveal ourselves to anyone watching, but that could be the last thing we ever do. Because maybe the universe is not empty. Maybe it's full of civilizations, but they are hiding from each other. Maybe the civilizations that attracted attention in the past were wiped away by invisible arrows. This is the Dark Forest solution to the Fermi paradox. The way of life. The hunter awakes in his hiding place and carefully listens for suspicious noises from the thick undergrowth before he gets up. Another night has passed without incident. The forest is dark and full of fog. He considers calling out to others to end his loneliness, but stops himself at the last moment. What if they are like him? All living things seek to survive, secure resources, and multiply. Their greatest obstacle are other living things that share the same objective. Competition between species favored the survival of beings with advantageous traits. Our ancestors were inventive, competitive, expansionist, and greedy for resources, which led them to winning the competition for our planet. Today, most other animals are so utterly at our mercy that we wipe out about a dozen species a day, just as an unintentional byproduct of how we like to run things. But humans are more than individuals. From us, cultures emerge that also compete with each other. Competitive and expansionary cultures spread faster and further and merge with, subdue, or destroy others. If we look at our history, it becomes clear we are dangerous. Not just to others, but also to ourselves. Our human nature has driven us to take over every corner of our planet, and soon we will look to the stars, both to expand our domain and ensure access to ever more resources. And then we might stumble upon others trying to do the same thing. It's likely that the competition of life also takes place on faraway planets, so it's logical to assume that an alien civilization that came to dominate their planet would be in some regards similar to us. But if they're similar to us, they too may be dangerous. The implication. As the hunter sneaks through the dark forest all alone, he knows that there might be others like him. He can't know their intentions, if they are aggressive or not. The hunter knows he would kill to ensure his own survival, so he has to assume that they would too. And it might be that if he stumbles upon another hunter, the one that shoots first survives. None of this means that conflict is unavoidable. So far, the progress of the modern world seems to have made us more peaceful, not more violent. Maybe this is true for other civilizations too, that eventually progress means less conflict, not more. Different alien civilizations also should vary from the mild and peaceful to the malevolent and militaristic. The existential problem we're facing is that when we meet others between the stars, we have no way of telling who is peaceful or aggressive and what their true intentions are. Similarly, they might not understand or trust our intentions even if we tell them that we are peaceful. On top of that, if we did discover another civilization and they discovered us, the light years between us would mean years of communication delay. Both sides would be in a state of uncertainty, wondering if the wisest move is to just attack, because there's another serious issue: technological explosions and the first strike advantage. We don't know where the limits of technology are, but we do know how much technological progress matters in war. A few hundred or thousand years can turn conflict with uncertain results into a one-sided massacre. Caesar's legions would stand no chance against Napoleon's army with their cannons and muskets, which would be eradicated by artillery from the First World War, which would not stand a chance against today's drones and guided missiles. So the power level of different civilizations may vary massively, and even if not, between the time it takes us to detect another civilization and us saying hi, we might already be hopelessly behind on the tech tree. Which is bad enough, but the nature of interstellar conflict makes this worse. If your opponent is light years away, sending an invasion fleet takes so long that by the time it arrives, it might be hopelessly obsolete. So war between civilizations might be just about eliminating the other to remove an existential threat to yourself. Someone else who might be so scared of you that they attack the first chance they get. In this environment, the only way to guarantee a win is to strike with such force and speed that the target has no chance of survival or time to counterattack or escape to seek revenge later. The stakes are the highest possible, with no room for error. If we assume that the majority of civilizations live on planets, that leaves them pretty vulnerable. All you need to do is throw something massive at a planet to make it uninhabitable. So the ultimate interplanetary annihilation weapon is probably something like a relativistic kill vehicle, a missile shot at a planet at a significant fraction of the speed of light. For example, a missile the size of a person going 95% the speed of light has as much energy as all nuclear bombs on Earth. If you shot a few dozen at the civilization you wanted to wipe out, success would be fairly certain. Even a single hit would suffice. This is not that absurd of an idea. A civilization only slightly above us on the Kardashev scale would have enough energy to send multiple strikes against every planet it suspects of harboring life. What makes these weapons so sinister is how much they favor a first strike, since they would be so fast that it might be impossible to protect yourself effectively against them once they're launched. Conflict between civilizations may not be lengthy affairs, but rapid winner-takes-all situations, where the first one to shoot wins. This makes any civilization an existential threat to any other. And if every civilization is an existential threat to every other, there may be only two kinds of civilizations out there: quiet ones and dead ones. So, what should we do? Should we worry? It's unlikely that anybody has noticed humanity yet. The radio signals we've transmitted in the last 100 years traveled a relatively tiny distance and have long decayed into unreadable noise. At our technological stage, if we don't actively try to get noticed, and if nobody specifically looks at our pretty unremarkable solar system, we'll stay hidden. But one day we will venture into space in a serious way, and need to consider these kinds of questions again. We don't know if there are others or if we are going through the forest alone. But we have no way of knowing for sure. For the time being, it seems the best we can do is to carefully listen. And even if we see others step into a clearing and make themselves known, we should not reply right away, but carefully watch them from the undergrowth. Perhaps we are also thinking about this all wrong by allowing our primitive brain that evolved in the context of the gruesome competition of life to conjure fears of predatory aliens all around us. Maybe the fact that we are looking at the universe like this is a sign that we are not grown up yet as a species. There could be a friendly, welcoming community of alien civilizations waiting to hear from us when we are ready. As for now, the good news is there is actually little we need to do. We just need to be thoughtful about the signals we send out into the galaxy. We need to watch the sky and learn more about our galaxy, our forest. Because whatever the nature of our forest is, full of dangers or friends, or nobody at all, only careful observation can tell. So, let's do that. At last, the hunter reaches a clearing and finds a comfortable position. Slowly, the sun melts the fog away. Lost in thought, he admires the vegetation until suddenly he is eye to eye with another hunter, frozen in terror just like himself. His mind is racing, considering all the different options. The hunter takes a deep breath and makes a decision. Maybe the only way out of the dark forest is to step into the clearing together. And with this hopeful picture, we say goodbye to the year 12,021 of the human era. It was a wild year to say the least, still much more fun than 12,020. Kurzgesagt had its most successful month ever and published a book. We tried a lot of new techniques and really got into Blender and Cinema 4D, hiding more and more 3D in our videos. We have so many ideas for next year and big and ambitious plans that we can't wait to share with you. And all of this was and is possible because of your direct support. Thank you so much. Kurzgesagt only works because of you. So in tune with the end of the year, we've designed a few products that will help you to visualize your place in the universe. Our very shiny The Night Sky poster shows you the little piece of space we can see from Earth with our own eyes, or travel further out with our stellar zoom collection that depicts our home in space from an increasing distance. Or dream with our space-themed notebooks, scenic posters, and pens. We design and produce every single product with great care. Getting something from our shop is the best way to support Kurzgesagt. We hope you have a wonderful end of the year, and that 2022 is more fun and less exciting than the last 2 years. Thank you for watching.
That's good.
This is a video that people have asked.
Game advertising. And
Yeah.
any game company that wants to make money or have their game remain relevant realizes this.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
That's true.
I'm Josh Dreyfus. Over the last few years, I've been making gaming content on YouTube and Twitch streaming for almost as long. And recently, my channel has grown substantially.
How about
Because of
that?
this, I've been contacted on an almost daily basis by companies wanting me to try and
Play their
sell
games.
you everything
Yeah.
from mobile games
Ooh.
to ergonomic chairs
Exciting.
to hair care products. And the
Great.
reason companies are so eager to work with content creators and live streamers,
I don't know why nobody ever asked me to fucking to show any hair care products. What's that? That's weird, dude. I've never had anybody ask me to show off or talk about any hair care products. What the fuck, man?
because content creation and live streaming is the future of advertising.
Sure is.
Especially in the gaming landscape.
True.
So let's have a quick discussion of the symbiotic relationship between the content creator, the advertiser, and the audience, and how it's being catered to by video game companies.
Yeah.
Before we begin, a huge shout out to this video's sponsor, you, the Patreon supporters and Twitch subs who keep the
Hey, how
channel
about
going.
that?
More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. For the past few days, I've been playing the New World beta, and
Smart.
I've been live streaming it on my Twitch streams and finding a few hours here and there to enjoy the game myself off stream. I even made a video on it calling it a slightly above average MMO, which coming from me is quite high praise. This video got quite a bit of feedback from people who passionately hated the game, calling me a paid shill because I praised the graphical ambience and sound design, to people who completely loved the game and called me a talentless hack because I didn't praise the PvP enough or overlook some of the more glaring bugs. Extreme fans of both sides came out to voice a very passionate opinion, and that is what interested me, because as we'll see
That's
later...
the way it goes. If you ever have a measured opinion, it's always better on the internet to have an extreme opinion. Because if you have an extreme opinion, one side of the road completely agrees with you. But if you have a middle of the road opinion, hey, you're getting hit coming both ways.
This game is specifically built for content creators to excel at it. This video got views and interaction from both sides of an argument, and this is what advertisers and marketing specialists love, because the reach an advert has increases exponentially when multiple demographics start looking at it and start sharing it. So how does this relate to content creators or live streamers? YouTube is the second most visited website in the world, just behind Google, and over 100 billion hours of gaming content was watched in 2020 alone.
That's a fucking
More people
lot.
now watch YouTube than traditional television, and
Not
live streaming
surprised there.
site Twitch has also grown at an incredible rate in the last 5 years. In 2016, people watched Twitch for a total of 292 billion minutes. So far in 2020 alone, they've watched 865 billion, and it's July. On-demand media...
People are going crazy with online media, and the reason for that is that whenever you go and you look at a lot of these traditional news like shows, if you actually listen to what they say and you actually talk about what they do, like you look and you analyze the show as like the quality of the show, they're fucking garbage. Like they're terrible shows. They're boring, they're repetitive, everything is predictable. Like, yeah, you have like good episodes, etc. You have great interviews sometimes, but the majority of them are just fucking bad. There's no insight into like news situations. They just bring somebody on that has an agenda to talk about their agenda. Like, who gives a fuck? It's fucking boring. Nobody wants to see that anymore. Yeah, it's like this is how boring and shitty these shows are, is they literally have laugh tracks. They have to tell people when to laugh at the content. It's pathetic.
Like Netflix and YouTube has been eclipsing terrestrial TV for several years now. In fact, on-demand media is eclipsing most form of other advertising, from billboards to radio adverts to TV adverts. Because of this, marketing agencies and executives are aiming at YouTubers and Twitch streamers to be the new face of advertising. And there will be absolutely no shortage of people to aim at, because YouTuber or content creator is now one of the most desired childhood jobs.
Yes. So here's the problem with that. Is that in the UK and in America, yes, YouTuber and streamer is the top job that every kid wants to be. But you know what the problem is? You know what it is in China? Astronaut and scientist. Like there's some like we're fucking up, man. Like I'm gonna be out like something went wrong. Something went wrong.
The dream job has changed throughout the years. In the 80s, it was rock star. The 90s had astronauts. The early 2000s had movie stars. And the 2010s were all about being a reality TV star. And now, in the 2020s, the most popular career ambition for a child is YouTuber. And it shouldn't really be that surprising, with YouTube being as popular as it is and children watching so many hours. It's understandable they'd want to emulate their favourite content creators. It's the age-old cult of personality combining with fame and fortune, and the numbers reflect this. In 2016...
I think the reason that YouTuber is so popular is because, like, if you're a rock star, you have to be good at playing music, or you have to be good at singing, or you have to be good at, you know, like... And, like, you think about, like, so you compare, like, these skills, right? And, like, every single 10 years, the barrier to entry of, like, skill that you have goes down. It's like, okay, now, you know, you have, you know, you're a movie star, okay? Right? And then you're now you're a reality TV star. And it's like, okay, well, you still have to go on set and you have to, you know, do a lot of stuff. And now it's like all you have to do is turn on your camera in your house. And, like, honestly, you guys don't even know if I'm wearing pants today or not. You have no idea. But that's what it is. No need for talent anymore. I feel like, obviously, people that are popular are I think, generally, like, relatively talented, or at least they know what they're doing in one way or another. They think about it. Like, I think a lot about how I want to do my streams, etc. But it's definitely different than, like, you know, spending 20 years learning an instrument.
There were around 2.2 million Twitch streamers. Now there are closer to 9.2 million.
There's like less of an image of a barrier of entry.
And people are on YouTube and on Twitch, but it's not a fair split with the viewer demographic. The top few channels get the majority of the views.
True.
We can refer to the Pareto principle for the average 80-20 split. 80% of views going to the top 20% of channels. This is highly likely correct. So advertisers want their product to be advertised or played by those top 20% of channels. And this is where the incredible influence of the streamers and content creators can be seen. Video games have insane marketing budgets. In some cases, such as The Witcher 3, the marketing budget is more than the development budget. A good game can only sell well if people know about it, so spending vast sums of money to make sure people do know
I've played a number of games that have a larger marketing budget than a development budget. I feel like whenever you play a game like that, you can tell.
About it is usually a very good idea. Because of this, marketing companies want to spend the least amount of money for the maximum amount of exposure.
Of course.
This is where content creators absolutely excel.
Yeah.
A large content creator playing your game or plugging it in a pre-roll advert can boost sales so much you can sometimes break the game's servers. In some cases, the advertising campaigns can be so successful they become ingrained in our collective consciousness. When I said in the video earlier, but first a word from our sponsor, how many of you thought of a certain mobile game? If you did, the advertising campaigns they have paid for have clearly worked.
Absolutely.
Think of some of the breakout
100% they have. Like, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's the most popular one. And the reason why it's so popular is because they pay people a lot of fucking money. That's the reason. It's not like some big secret, right? I mean, Raid Shadow Legends and these other companies pay people a lot of fucking money, and it is what it is. People are gonna do it because they need to make a living. It's the same as, you know, if you're on television, you have commercials. You know, radio DJs run commercials. It's just the reality of making content.
Successes in gaming recently. Fall Guys, Among Us, Phasmophobia, Marbles on String. These games either spent a large amount of their marketing budget or a large amount of their game design space catering specifically to content creators and live streamers. Because they know if content creators and live streamers play their game, it's highly likely other people will as well.
Yeah.
It's almost guaranteed other people will play it if it becomes popular. It's a cycle, and you break into this cycle by catering your game to live streamers. To see the incredible pull and influence a live streamer has on a game's player base, just look at how many people went to play Final Fantasy XIV after Asmongold gave it a go. People follow the creator, no matter what content they choose to create. It is.
I think that's true to an extent. People also follow the content. Like, so for example, if I went to play Raid Shadow Legends, or I went to play like Genshin Impact or something like that, yeah, you'd have people try out the game because I tried it out and I'm playing it. But this is like a sponsored stream. I think that usually a lot of people have a they know, like most people know that whenever somebody is playing a sponsored stream, they're usually doing it because they're getting money and not because they care about the game. You see what I'm saying? So this is just the reality. Like, there are a few exceptions. Like, we've gotten sponsorships for games that we wanted to play already, and so I'm like, all right, fuck it, yeah, this is great. But whenever it comes to like actually reviewing and putting in you know, like real content about a game and talking about it and like actually doing a legitimate review and playing a game to see how good it is, I don't want to take a sponsorship, because I'm sure I could have gotten sponsorships for games and played them and tried them out for myself. But the reason why I don't do it is that if you give a review for a game that you got sponsored to play, it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's just like nobody like, who cares? It's disingenuous. It's not that it's disingenuous. It's that people know. They just know. It's like, okay, well, this person's being paid to say this stuff, and so it is what it is. Isn't that what critics do? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, you do have times where like critics are being, you know, they get like little advantages through, you know, you obviously have like people getting paid. Then you have people receiving items. Like Toll the Biscuit talked about this like 10 years ago. And then you also have people that just get paid through access as well.
Cult of personality, and it's here to stay. Some people don't watch content creators for the game they play, they watch for the person themselves. So when that person tries a new game, they will also try it because they trust the person. The influence content creators can have is massive. They are living, breathing billboards, except instead of only being seen by people in the local area like a physical billboard, they are global. Instead of being repetitive, like seeing a TV advert for the 100th time, they are live and reactive. If an advertiser puts an advert on a YouTube video, or a YouTuber makes a sponsored video, it is there forever. It is the best long-term money an ad agency can possibly spend. So, with more people watching YouTube and Twitch, content creators becoming more effective advertising tools than traditional advertising mediums, and marketing agencies becoming aware of the incredible influence and power that content creators have to take almost any game and cause its popularity to explode overnight, what are game companies doing to capture this without paying for it? Well, New World...
Well, one way they can do it is that he's going to talk about drops. Drops, this is so important. I'm actually... This is... like, Josh Dryface is smart, so I'm really glad he's making this video, because this is interesting to... Like, for me, obviously, like, this is probably... This is interesting, I'm sure, to you guys, sure, but, like, this is very interesting to me because, obviously, you know, I fucking do the thing. And so I love seeing these videos. It's drops,
We smile because they seem to understand how important streamers are
they
going
even
to
have
be
integration
to this game's
into
popularity. New World is an MMORPG made by Amazon, and Amazon own Twitch. Because of this, New World has Twitch integration. You can link up your Twitch channel to your game. Now, this by itself is nothing special. Other games have Twitch integration, like Dead Cells or Vermintide 2, but New World actively encourages you to both stream and to watch streams. In the game, there's a setting to link your Twitch channel to your New World account, and then there is the option to have your live broadcasting status and your viewer count shown above your in-game nameplate, so others can see it and you can show it off. You can also invite...
I think this is fine, I like this, but I think you should be able to turn it off. Like, in my opinion, I think you should be able to turn it off, and the reason for that is, like, there's a certain amount of, I guess you could say, like, immersion that you have in a game, and whenever you see somebody you can, oh, well, then it's fine.
People directly from your Twitch chat into your in-game party, and you can send players in-game resources by just knowing their name. And if you watch an official streamer of the game, you could receive in-game early access beta keys. It is highly likely in-game drops will continue when the game goes into full release.
They will.
So New World isn't just
numbers.
an MMO. It's an MMO that actively encourages you to broadcast
Rust does the same
and
thing.
to watch it being broadcasted. They know a strong content creation scene is vital to an MMO game's long-term survival, and they are actively encouraging that without specifically paying for it. Now, what inspired me to make this whole video and talk about the relationship between content creators and advertisers was a Reddit comment on the New World subreddit, where someone says that they hope the game doesn't change to appease the streamers and the content creators. They hope Amazon does not give in to the demands of the content creators. Well, here's the thing.
Wait, this is about me?
Of the content creators.
I play on Olympus. I'm also part of the company. It's taking over the whole realm. Allow me to use Asmon for example. His perspective on this game has shifted ever since he started getting destroyed by us on every front. What? I don't even know who us is. Is it the purple people that have controlled most of the bases? You guys know I'm not even in. I'm not even in a guild. Fucking rent free, man. Personal attack. Yeah, it's nuts. And it's so weird to me to see people that like put this kind of stuff on me. And it shifted ever since getting tries. And he's opening his viewers. Not only that, he's boosted to level 50, complaining about nearly everything about the game and putting in minimal effort into the actual game, where he develops take Asmon's opinion seriously and unpack something that's not broken. Well, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that these people understand what the game is. You know what's really funny about this whenever I see these people talking about this? I bet they're level like 32. They're level like 11. Or they're level like 23. For people to say that I don't know what I'm talking about, they're just stupid and delusional.
Hope Amazon does not give in to the demands of the content creators. Well, here's the thing. It doesn't need to give in.
Yeah.
It's built for us. New World is built for content creators to excel at. It's built to be live streamed. It's specifically designed to appeal to that kind of player and that kind of viewer. The game is a content creation machine target.
Yes,
New World
that's
is
very
a
true.
faction-based, territory-control, PvP-focused game with
That's why it has, like,
built-in
wars and everything
broadcasting
like that
status, Twitch
people can watch.
integration, and rewards for both streaming and watching streams, such as the prestige of a nameplate symbol, showing that you're
The
live
problem with New World and the reason why it's boring to watch is that there are no items and no points of high suspense and high value and, basically make it or break it moments. Almost all of the dungeons are very easy to do, and there's never any challenging content that people can attach themselves to and watch. The PvP is laggy at best and unbalanced at worst. And obviously it needs to be improved, and it will be improved. But that's not why people get bored of the content. People get bored because of the travel time in New World. People spend too much time going from point A to point B in order to hold the attention of an average viewer. If they want to talk to me, if Amazon wants to talk to me about making the game better for streamers, they should, because I know what I'm talking about. The game is fucking boring for watching on stream. It just is. It is a great second stream game for me to be playing at 12 o'clock at night, sitting there while everybody's cuddled up in their little fucking blankie while their mom brings some chicken nuggets. But if you're talking about actual mainline content, it's not fucking there. Because that content just simply does not exist inside of the game.
Broadcasting and how many viewers you have, and through watching a broadcast you might get in-game items. The game design also rewards large groups of players and gives them a distinct advantage over smaller groups, and large groups are most
in
often
world
formed
combat,
by
yes,
popular
generally
content creators. You effectively have a game designed to be a spectacle. The entire allure of this game is the open world PvP and the city siege events. The more people, the grander the event.
True.
YouTube videos of massive wars will be posted the day they happen. Twitch streamers will rally armies against other Twitch streamers. People will sit watching the streams to feel part of the community and to get the items. Many will send popular streamers gold or in-game items to feel they are helping the war effort. The game encourages you to join the content creators' army.
They absolutely
If you don't,
will
you be at a disadvantage.
100%.
That Reddit comment, the one about not changing the game to suit streamers, made me chuckle because they don't need to change it. They've been clever. They've built it with content creation in mind. Content creation is,
Where's
without a
Xerxes'
doubt,
army?
the most effective form of advertising a video
We don't have
game
quality,
can
we have
Viewers
quantity.
feel close to the streamer, so they play the same game. They form a community and then become emotionally attached. And forming an emotional attachment to anything is the holy grail of advertising. If you're watching this video on my channel, then that's the power of algorithmic advertising, especially if this video was recommended to you. If you're watching it on a reaction channel, that's the power of the cult of personality.
Okay,
because you
okay.
value that person's reaction to this video. If you're leaving an angry comment down below about how this doesn't work on you and you're far above this and you're far too clever to have advertising affect you, then you are interacting with this video, which is actively feeding its interaction metric and pushing it up in the algorithm.
True.
And that's one of the amazing
You're
things
part of the system.
about the advertising machine when content creators get involved. Hatred is still positive. And because there are now two aspects to this video, both the content and the content creator, you have twice the amount of things to potentially hate, and advertisers love that.
Bro, that's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. You have twice as much content to hate. You can hate the content creator or you can hate the game. But here's the best thing. People that hate both.
Let's go back to the idea that forming an emotional attachment is essential in advertising. With a traditional advert like a billboard, there's only one element to it, the billboard itself. And what the advertising agency want you to have is an extreme reaction, either love or hate, or disgust. Because extreme reactions get shared. The worst thing that an advert can make you feel...
It does. The extreme reactions, like, everybody gets mad about the YouTube comments. Like, the YouTube, fucking, what's it called? Thumbnails, where people, like, every YouTube thumbnail... I saw the sign, guys. I saw it. That's why I said hi. You guys didn't get that? Come on. Look, it's like every YouTube thumbnail is like this. Like, what do you, like, who wants to watch a video of somebody like this? Like, what is this? It's like the cover of a fucking Billie Eilish album. Nobody wants to see that. I'll be right back. Like, people want to see some crazy shit.
Is indifferent, because that is not a memorable or shareable emotion. With a content creator-based advertising campaign, such as a sponsored video or mid-video ads or live streamers, there are two things to react to. The content, the game or product, and the content creator. And if either one of them makes you react enough to interact, such as commenting or sharing, that is a win for the product, even if the interaction is negative, because they only care that you are looking. If you hate a content creator enough to still care what they do or to still be aware of them, you are still being advertised at. When someone comments, "I hate your videos," they are an interaction metric and actually boosting the video's reach.
Yes, they're helping you.
Even more people will see the product. From a purely numbers-based advertising metric, hatred is just as effective as love. Sometimes even more so. CGP Grey has a fantastic video called "This Video Will Make You Angry," where he explains how humans share what they hate more than what they love.
Well, it's simple. It's the Howard Stern effect. People that watch Howard Stern and like him, watch him for an hour to hear what he has to say next. People that hate Howard Stern watch him for 3 hours to hear what he has to say next. That's what it is. That's what people do. Like, no, the hate watchers that people have, and it's the same thing. Like, I know Steven Crowder. No, it's the same as, like, you guys know. Good point. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, the hate watchers are the people that spend more time thinking about you and watching you than almost anybody else. They will know every single little thing you did wrong. They will be clipping your stream more than your fucking VIPs. They are going to be ready and watching you for every single little fucking thing. And it's just crazy. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Like, in my opinion, like, yeah, it's like, you guys know, like, if I talk about Hassan, or if I talk about, you know, whoever the fuck else, I'll immediately have people that are, like, super fucking opinionated about it and everything like that.
It's a brilliant example of how I have personally benefited from outrage culture without actively fueling it. A few days ago, New World streamer Annie Fuchsia was banned for milking a cow. That's what the news report said. In reality, she milked a cow, then a glitch happened unrelated to the cow, and she was banned. But streamer accidentally banned by glitch doesn't make people shocked, or angry, or get shared. Streamer banned for milking cow has that outrage factor. And then Mongold was made aware of the situation, and he actually contacted Amazon's New World team and helped get Annie unbanned. In this news report, you can see...
not only did I contact the New World team, they said it was a fucking mistake, and I said it on my stream that it was a mistake. Everybody knew it was a fucking mistake. And it doesn't matter, right? They don't publish that part of it because that part of it is boring. Oh, wow, there was a bug in the game and a girl got banned? Who cares? She got banned for milking a cow. Milking a cow? Oh, that sounds vaguely sexual. And it's a girl? Oh my god. Let's run it right now.
Video of him talking to her, and while he was
They did publish that part of it.
He was in the middle of watching one of my videos, which puts my face in front of even more people because of an outrage shared article.
That's very convenient, isn't it?
Glitch. If this happened to a regular player, no one would know or care, and it wouldn't have generated any interest. But it happened to a content creator, so it got written about and watched by another content creator who was watching a third content creator. And now you know about it. And now it's a meme. And now even more people know about New World. This is the nature and influence of YouTube, Twitch.
Isn't it funny that probably one of the best forms of advertising New World has had for this beta is Annie Fuchsia accidentally getting banned for milking a cow? Like, realistically, that's probably better than, like, that bullshit that they paid, like, Josh OG and them to do. Like, yeah, that's nice, but, like, banned for milking a cow, that's what everybody saw. Everybody saw that one. That's the good shit.
Of personality that comes with
peak
it.
content.
As I mentioned earlier, this whole video was inspired by a comment on Reddit, the idea that companies shouldn't pander to content creators. And I actually agree, they shouldn't distort their vision or ruin a product just to appeal. But they are absolutely aware of the profound effect content creators have on both the short-term sales and long-term success of a game. And if they're smart, they will build systems into the game that encourage content creators to make content of it.
You gotta understand, man, we're MMO players, okay? Like, we don't play FPS a lot. You gotta understand, like, we don't play FPS that much. It's not like our thing. Yeah, it's not the thing that we usually do. It's not the game we usually play. Okay.
Encourage live streamers to live stream it, and they will encourage potential customers to watch all of this. This is the future of advertising video games, and you might hate it. Yes, but that's fine, as long as you still share it. Thank you for watching.
They sure
Another big
will.
Thank you to my supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel going. You can support for only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and Discord. And as always, have a great day.
I do want to say, like, yeah, content creators and, like, you know, like streamers, YouTubers, and shit like that. Games cater towards them because they promote the game. It's pretty fucking simple. It's not that complex. I don't think that games should necessarily... you know, always side with the content creator or whatever, but I think that whenever you're siding between somebody who's trying to harass somebody, a content creator versus not, like I was talking about, like reserving names, etc., like that's something I agree with. But obviously it is more nuanced than that. And yeah, this is the future of advertising online. It certainly is. There's been more news that's come out regarding our favorite company. The honorable, respectable, and morally correct company, Blizzard Entertainment. There's been some things that have happened recently And I think that they do deserve to have a little bit of light shed upon them. HR destroyed the documents related to the lawsuit, which means that doing so was less than the penalty for what it was. Shame on HR. Time to unionize. I will be screaming this from the hilltops now. Working, feels so fucking gross working here right now. Yeah, so this is what a lot of companies do. Is that, and this is the same with, like, this is not just like Blizzard Entertainment. There are many companies like this. They will willingly and intentionally break the law and basically ignore different regulations because the punishment for ignoring the regulation is less than the amount of money that they're able to make by ignoring it. So that's what happens. And this is what Blizzard is doing too. It's basically like you're comparing, would you want to pay $10 million to make $100 million? Yeah, of course you do. So that's what they do. So they have amended the complaint section. So they've effectively issued a new patch. It's just like Blizzard, right? This is great. The state of California released an incomplete lawsuit, and now they're adding in, this is patch 9.1 for the lawsuit. And what's happening here is they are expanding the scope of their investigation into widespread harassment and discrimination. The complaint now covers temporary contract workers as well as full-time employees. Thank God for that. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Very important that happens. And then also, let's look at this here. Has also leveled charges of obstruction, alleging that Activision Blizzard Human Resources Department shredded evidence, shredded documents related to the investigation. The suit claims that Activision has a legal obligation to retain these documents and further alleges that the gaming company has been withholding information relevant to the investigation using non-disclosure agreements to require employees to speak with the company before contacting DFEH. And this is exactly what it is. Now, the reason why, and you could tell that this was happening, and the reason why you could tell this was happening is, do you remember back whenever they made their initial statements and they directed all of their employees to talk to their own internal network and their own internal, basically like affairs group, that they're able to deal with the harassments and the different things like that internally? Well, the reason why they wanted to have an internal management team and an internal group of people is so they could filter the content and they could filter the complaints through that and then try to pressure those people who are going to speak to the public or speak to the press, try to pressure them into NDAs or to basically shoehorn NDAs into other things that they asked them to sign. So that's why they were trying to create a designated point of contact, is so they could take that point of contact and use it to like basically get people to sign NDAs. You see what I'm saying? It's dirty as fuck. Yeah, but you could see that happening. And I said that then, and it looks like it's happening now. So anyway, they made people sign NDAs and directly interfering with the state's ability to investigate, prosecute, and remedy workplace discrimination violations. So let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and just look through all of this. Defendants have therefore not maintained the persevered records available as required under relevant authorities. So they basically destroyed evidence. This is what the what it ultimately comes down to, is that HR and Blizzard has destroyed evidence. And it's not a surprise. HR works for the owner's best interest. There are a lot of people out there, then they get upset about HR because HR told them to stop coming to work without wearing underwear, right? Or something like that, something that's crazy. Or stop, I don't know, like shitting on the floor in the bathroom. This is not really what HR is for. HR, the reason why they ask people to do these things is because they know these different lawsuits can happen, and they're trying to prevent employees from doing something that could make the company liable in the future. So that's why they have HR. They don't have HR to protect the sensitive little feelings of, Sally and Emily and Billy, who are being made fun of in the office. They only give a shit about that if they know they can get sued for it. If they can't get sued for it, it doesn't fucking matter to them. It might as well not even exist. So this is an important thing to keep in mind when we talk about HR. People sometimes believe that HR is on their side, and I think that oftentimes individual employees that work for HR are on their side, but the people that run it, the people that make the decisions, the people that shred the fucking evidence, those guys are not. So you've got to keep that in mind. These updates follow a report made last month depicted Human Resources Department set up to fail employees from the start, allegations that employees were discouraged from making complaints, and that little or no action was ever taken. Yeah, and that's why they direct people to HR. That's why they directed people to these pre-created resources, is so those resources are programmed to force them into signing NDAs, to suppress what they're going to say, to discourage them from talking from the press, and to try to threaten implicitly or explicitly retaliation. That's the way these things work. That's what it fucking is. And dozens of accusations were found to be long forgotten, mishandled, or flat out ignored by their Human Resources Department. This is all too common story that's been repeated at Riot Games, Square Enix, and Electronic Arts. Yeah, this has happened basically with every company. And this is something that I think a lot of people, this is what I've said before about not idolizing people and not idolizing companies and things like this. Because whenever you do this, you basically set yourself up to get disappointed, because no person can almost ever live up to the expectations that you put up there for them to meet. They can't do it. Nobody can fucking do that. During the most recent quarterly investor earnings call, CEO Bobby Kotick made a strongly worded speech stating that any management or leader found to have impeded the integrity of processes for evaluating claims would be terminated. In the same week, both Blizzard President J. Allen Brack and Studios Head of Global Resources left the company. Through only one of the demands made by the employee walkout of late July has been met so far, Frances Townsend stepping down as executive sponsor. So yeah, so this is the lady here, right? She's like the blonde lady that used to work in like Bush's administration. People are like really mad about that, etc. Well, she still works there. She's just not in charge of the women's group anymore. That's it. So keep that in mind. These people, and also I've been contacted by people who actually work at Blizzard, and it turns out that these people are legitimate. This does represent Blizzard. So if you care about this this whole saga and everything, this is a very good resource that you can use to keep up with the different information that you want to find out about. Okay, problem solved, right? Yes, exactly. They're going to do everything. It's like the meme, right? Of the floor is fixing the problem, and the floor is, solving actually, like bad workplace treatment, and Blizzard's on the wall, right? That's what they're doing. They're on the wall, they're crawling around, and there's no way they're gonna touch the fucking floor. I do want to say the Activision Blizzard. Oh right, let me go ahead and read the response, the response that Blizzard made. Activision Blizzard response to allegations. Following reports, the California Department of Employment and Housing included allegations of shredding human resources. Activision Blizzard released a statement to end Gadget, stating that the claims were untrue and outlining the steps they've taken to implement workplace reform so far. Throughout our engagement with the DFEH, we have complied with every proper request in support of its review, even as we have been implementing reforms to ensure our workplaces are a welcoming and safe for every employee. These changes continue today and include several high-level personnel changes, revamped hiring and recruiting processes requiring diverse interview panels, greater transparency on pay equity, expanded and improved training and investigative capabilities for human resource and compliance staff, created investigation teams outside of business units to support greater independence. I don't know what that means. Restructured divisions to support greater accountability. I think that's good. This one right here is probably the only one that like really means anything specific. Diversity isn't a problem, folks. I think that like to some degree, like where they're not like hiring women and it's like it's weird for like women to work there. Yeah, sure, that's definitely a problem, but it's not the only problem. I think that realistically, that's probably one of the easier problems to solve. It's basically like the one problem that I think Blizzard will probably not solve is not paying their employees a living wage and also forcing them into deadlines and work conditions that are inhumane. Those are the things that I'm worried about. It's almost like it's vague on purpose. Yes, of course. Enhance review processes to include evaluation of managers by employees, clear boundaries on workplace behavior with a zero-tolerance approach to harassment and other actions that diminish or marginalize. With regards to the claims that we have destroyed information by shredding documents, those claims are not true. We took appropriate steps to preserve information relevant to the DFEH. So shredding documents is obviously, this is a physical document. I think that they're telling the truth. They did not shred documents, they deleted them, which means that they're not technically saying the same thing. See, this is the kind of language that people use, that they attach themselves to a certain thing, and they're like, well, we didn't do this, we didn't shred it, we deleted it, because it was never physical, right? We don't even own shredders. How could we shred anything? Whenever everybody knew that's not what they were talking about to begin with. So this is what people like to say. Documents weren't relevant. Shredding is not illegal, though. I have a good feeling that if you're under investigation by a state authority, deleting evidence and deleting different types of correspondence, especially between workers and things like that, I have a good feeling that that probably does fall under the illegal category. Now, I'm not sure about this. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but that's what I would fucking assume. We strive to be a company that recognizes and celebrates its diverse talents for perspectives that lead our creation of great, globally appealing entertainment. We provided the DFEH with clear evidence that we do not have gender pay or promotion disparities. Our senior leadership is increasingly diverse with a growing number of women in key leadership roles across the company. I think this is obviously nice, but I don't think that the amount of women that you have in positions of power is indicative to the quality of the company, right? This is not, if you have a woman working there, it does not automatically make the company better. Now, obviously, you should have, if like there's no women at all, yeah, maybe there might be something going on here, of course. But that doesn't necessarily mean that. I think that what Blizzard is setting themselves up to do is they're setting themselves up entirely to solve the problem of discrimination, pat themselves on the back for that, and then completely ignore the other workers' complaints that are affecting everybody else. This is what I think is going to happen. They're just redirecting the real issue. Yeah, this is why, because I think that they can solve the discrimination problem. I think this is the discrimination problem comparatively is much easier and much cheaper to solve than the problem of, let's say, people that are not being paid enough money, or people that are being forced under deadlines, because that's what really hits their bottom line, and that's what they don't really give a shit about. That's what the problem is. Let's see here. The secretary dropped the evidence and stumbled over a masturbating employee. Oh, the secretary carrying the evidence stumbled over a masturbating employee and accidentally dropped the evidence into the shredder. You know what? I find that to be relatively believable at Blizzard. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that could have happened. No way. The truth is, allegation responses will almost certainly come up as a matter of the eventual lawsuit. Yeah, it's impossible really to say. But I think that really you should look and see what these different codes are in terms of like what their punishment is, to see really if this is a legitimate thing. Because if the punishment for this is like a fine or some other bullshit, I bet they did it on purpose, and I bet they did do it. But if the punishment is something really, really bad, then I bet it didn't happen. I think this is a tactical move either way. It's either a tactical move by California to pressure them and force them and basically to try to like scare them into giving them more information, or it could be a tactical move by Blizzard to remove information to avoid further suit. So it could be either way. It's certainly not a big surprise. Let me make sure that I can pull up the actual tweet itself. Growing up to realize all your heroes are corrupt is the most unfortunate part of being an adult. I think that I don't think it's an unfortunate thing in a lot of ways. I think that it allows you to see the world for what it is, and I think that it can give you, I think it can be a good thing, because it makes you feel less inadequate. It makes you feel like you're not this weird person who has all these problems and flaws. And whenever you grow up and you realize that everybody else is the same thing, everybody's trying to figure it out. Nobody has it all figured out. Everybody is flawed. Everybody fucks up. Everybody is not perfect. And if you see that, I think that makes it easier for many people, including myself, right? Like, I remember for me, I used to have pretty low self-esteem in many cases. And then I went and I did computer maintenance repair in my high school, and I would have to fix computers for teachers that didn't know how to plug in their mouse. And after that, I realized this lady knows a whole lot about English, but she doesn't know how to fucking plug in a mouse. Keep that in mind. If you're concerned that Blizzard will find something to personally sue me for, oh god, that would be great content. Oh my god. Oh, I'd be able to milk that for so long. Holy fuck, that would be good. Yeah, that would be crazy. So let's see here. What the fuck? I'm sorry if anyone destroys evidence that should automatically make them guilty of said crime. Well, it does. However, what about guilty of the crimes that haven't been said? Yeah. And that's what it is. That is 100% what it is. Keep that in mind. And yeah, you know what you don't know. But you don't know what you don't know. Yes, it is the unknown unknown. Okay, dude, stop. All right, I'm upsetting people. There's too many unknowns, too many words, too many ways of thinking. Is that even legal? No, it's not legal, Nelly. Nelly with an anime profile picture. Of fucking course it's not legal. But it doesn't matter if it's legal. The reality is that, like, you can't put a company in jail, and if you distribute and disperse the responsibility among enough people, then nobody is really explicitly guilty of the crime, and it makes it much harder to punish. You can't do anything about it because it's just so, the waters are so muddied that you can't see a clear target of who to punish. So that's what happens, man. Either way, I'm very disappointed about this. As I've said before, I've covered pretty much all of the information about this ever since it's come out, and it's not gotten any better, really. It's just gotten more and more disappointing, more and more sad, more and more pathetic, and it just sucks to see where we're at now, man. It really fucking does. How do you prove it either way? How do you prove that evidence was destroyed? I mean, there's ways that you can get some types of evidence back, right? Like, knowing Blizzard, they probably didn't delete it the right way. They probably own the hard drives, and some stuff can be recovered. And I think just evidence that some stuff being able to be recovered that's useful, even in like a tangential way, could be used as evidence that other stuff was deleted that was important directly. On top of that, you have, let's see, you can have like testimonials, you'll have people confess, etc. There are a lot of different ways. Print ID, yeah, you can always find evidence. Yeah, listen, the thing is, you've got to keep in mind, like, obviously, there are people at the government who are really, really stupid. But there are some people at the government that are really fucking smart. And these guys will figure it out. And a lot of these investigation teams and things like this, they have infinite resources. They are hiring some of the best people in the whole fucking country. They're going to be able to figure this out a whole lot more than Blizzard is going to be able to stop them. So keep that in mind. Now, smart ones are usually the ex-felons that were hired. Hey, it works. We will watch the Preach video first, okay, guys?
Preacher, have you played Final Fantasy XIV? Are you keeping up with WoW news? And why is it that you're being asked to look at games that are in development months before they come out? There's a lot to talk about. Let's go. Before we get into the details, this video is brought to you by King's Bounty 2. More than happy to talk to these guys. King's Bounty was the first game that ever got me into open world RPGs. Back when I was a little boy on the Sega Mega Drive. That's the Genesis for Team USA. And King's Bounty 2 is launching this week, and we are going to be able to play it early, as well as show you some exciting footage of it. You're going to get to choose from 3 primary characters in this big narrative open world RPG.
Ivor, thanks for the 5 tier 2 subs. Thank you very much.
Come with their own classes. You're going to be able to talent spec them out, build their own armor sets, but more importantly, you're going to be able to travel the land of Nostria, where you're going to recruit an entire army to your side, and that army is what you're going to use in this turn-based combat that you'll find throughout the world. You can decide to have dogs,
I was excited.
archers. I know I had a huge amount of militia back in the day.
I'm not a
turn-based
monsters,
kind of guy. Whatever it is, and whatever skills
I can't
they
deal
have
with
to
it.
defeat the enemy,
I just get bored
ahead
and
of what is a
annoyed.
good combination, a good mix, depending on what you might find.
Turn-based.
Not only that, you have a ton of narrative choices, which we fully expect from our RPGs these days.
I know that people love those games,
with the dark
but to
and
me, I'm
mysterious
just not
ones,
about
so
it.
maybe they'll help you out.
Yeah,
You can go
just
with
don't like
absolute
it.
brute force and put your big boots on and stamp all over the enemy, or you might be able to negotiate and work things out. Entirely up to you. And each of these narrative choices is going to play out in a completely different way, and I, for one, cannot wait to see how that works out. Do hit that link in the description to check out the game for yourselves.
Imagine.
Preacher, what has it been like since you stopped covering World of Warcraft? So weird, dudes. So weird. I have all these like habits that are built into my fingers that I can't get rid of. Like every morning I still check MMO Champion. I still check over on the WoW subreddit, see what's going on. I can't help it. Keeping up with the news, a lot of stuff.
Look at the thread, dude. Look at the thread that says the current streamer's trend to exit WoW is obviously partly hypocritical. Obviously partly. Yeah, that's great language there.
Keeping up with the news, a lot of stuff coming out, and as you can see, one of the reasons I stopped covering World of Warcraft is so much coverage of World of Warcraft now is entirely negative, and I don't want that in my life. I am more than happy to not have that in my life and just be like, oh, I've got to make a video on this now. Very cool. I liked what Belly did. Very looked into the numbers and stuff. Was solid research. We did the same thing. You might remember we partnered with Rated.io to look into those things, and we saw the same thing and did not want to cover it like at all. We were like, okay, it's like falling off a hill. This is just not. And I don't want to make negative videos. I never want to do that. So it's
this obviously partly kind of does make sense.
What we're seeing. Only 10% of people are raiding.
In a way, I do
total
agree.
Sense. Like the big effect of Shadowlands has been on the raiders. Like
there's a way this could be true.
People always get surprised by that stuff. Like, oh, well, we should stop making content for raiders. No, just stop driving the raiders out.
To a limited way, this is hyperbolic.
To get those things done. But cool to see they're doing some cosmetic stuff to hopefully entice people to stick around for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Oh wow.
The art team shouldn't interfere with the development side of whatever's coming in.
As I said, man, is like whenever you look at all the developers that are talking shit about the player base in Twitter and stuff, they're never the art people. You know why? Because the art people actually have to work. It's never the people on the art team. It's always the people on like the design team or something like that. Yeah, the art team is actually working.
Good to see what's going on there. Really hoping to see the actual staff and stuff tell us about the changes that are happening over there and if it's a better environment, that kind of thing. That's what I would love to see going forward. A few clarifications. Do I still play? I play for 2 hours on a Tuesday. It's my night out with the boys. That's what it is. That's probably going to come to an end soon. We did say 2 weeks originally when we formed my heroic team. That's all it is. Just a few guys from a number of mythic guilds. And, so many guilds have collapsed now, actually. They don't even have a guild. But it's like a Tuesday beer night with the boys. It's just a laugh. Nobody needs any gear for like all gear caps. It's just a case of log in and play because we can all fit into that. That's that. And I should repeat, because so many people, especially during drama time, every time we appear on drama time, people are like, oh, I thought you weren't talking about World of Warcraft anymore. The reason we're not covering it is not just because of the lawsuit. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. It's a lot of other stuff that led to that point. So people still seem very confused on that topic. But no, that's the nature of the beast. I'll always be completely open and honest with you guys every single step of the way. What cool things
I try to do the same thing.
It's like another world. I swear to God. So we have decided to do what I want to do. Is I want to expose as many people to quality games as possible because I've been playing games since I was like
quality
3 years old, and I was not a World of Warcraft or Warcraft Blizzard guy. I wasn't. I fell into that like purely by coincidence. To be honest with you. Just happened to be the game I was playing at the time, and I loved World of Warcraft immensely.
Some guy in chat asked, "Is it just me, or did Preach get his hairline back after playing WoW? After stopping playing WoW?" Yes. It's crazy what quitting World of Warcraft can do to you. This is entirely because he stopped playing WoW. Isn't that insane?
I have like the fondest memories of it, but. I've always been a multi-gamer, not a mono-gamer, which is kind of a weird term.
I used to be a mono-gamer.
Having the freedom to go and just be like, that looks awesome. Let's play it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Has been super cool. But more importantly, and I put this out on Twitter, which got a ridiculous response from you guys, is I've been dealing with a lot of developers recently. So I have had to sign an NDA. I am helping out with the development of a game that is not due out till like March next year,
That's
something
cool.
like that.
Damn.
I can't tell you any more about that because I am under NDA, but it's super cool. People are reaching out. It's like, can you take a look and see what you think? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Like I've been trying to do that for years. Let's do that. That's been super cool. But more importantly, I've been talking to a lot of devs like behind the scenes. And I've tried to draw attention to that as much as possible because the difference, I cannot tell you, the absolute difference between my dealings with Blizzard and the dealings with these other developers has just been like ridiculous. Like Blizzard always felt like we were the enemy. We were like...
But it always would feel like Blizzard is like the government and like the people want, they want a new road built, but the government just wants to... keep the money so they can have another champagne party with the donators again. And it's like, this is what it was like for so long. And it is weird to see other development teams. I think the first time that I noticed this was with New World. And the New World development team, like, we had a lot of, like, really bad feedback for New World. And they were, like, really happy and they wanted to hear everything about it because they just wanted to make the game better. And I was like, this is awesome. Okay, great. This is, and like also whenever, you know, you get treated that way. Like, now I'm not going to act that crazy and get that mad because I feel like I've got a better, you know, like, what's the word for it? I've got a better connection and, like, a better way to be heard. Like, I don't think I have to get as mad anymore. Does that make sense?
Green, upset, and just
no
like,
new one. Oh, okay.
You know, wanting
Feel
too much.
validated.
I remember,
Yeah,
you guys probably remember during the
Mutual
National
respect,
PTR,
yeah.
I put out an enormous post on the actual official forums. I was like,
Yeah.
fine, we'll go to the official forums. I do know that devs watch my videos and stuff, but I'll go over here. I'm not expecting my ideas to make sense. Like, a lot of the things we've suggested have gone into the game, but not everything, obviously, otherwise
Yeah.
Master Ludo would still be in the game.
Yes.
But I've got a big thing about RPG stuff. Because I love RPGs. I absolutely love RPGs. My favourite one of all time is Divinity Original Sin 2. Crisp game, go and play it. But I
Another
was like,
turn-based
you know,
game,
National
yeah.
Task such a
Another
cool
one.
opportunity for so many RPG
Why?
things. I spoke to somebody at BlizzCon about it, and they were like, yeah, it's not really the direction we're going. And then the next expansion is like, we're doing all this RPG stuff, and it was like,
Yeah.
what? So weird. And it took like 5 or 6 years, I think it was 6 years before I ever spoke to somebody at Blizzard. Which is fine. I don't expect to be spoken to by anybody at all. But it was like, the impression was like, you know, the hand of God was approaching you. That's how it felt at the time. It was like the hand of God is approaching you. Flip to now, where last week we covered like 5 different games. And I know the YouTube views are down. That's okay, man. That's okay in my book. Like, I'm happy with what we're doing, and we're going to get better at it.
It's hard to transition and play another game. And I think that's one of the biggest weaknesses that, like, especially a lot of WoW content creators have. And this has been obvious for many creators, is that the moment that they move to another game, their viewers go from, like, especially, and this is like, with Preach, it's not as bad because he's partially like he's a personality. Like, if you're a competitive player for, let's say, Mythic Plus, why would anybody want to watch you play Valorant? Why would anybody want to watch you play Getting Over It? Why would anybody want to watch you play Fall Guys? There's no reason. So it's sad, but there it is. And those are the people that really lose the most, is the competitive players who don't really have much of a personality. They don't really have, you know, they're not on that same, like, world-class level in these other games. So you ask yourself, like, every person, every reason that you're watching somebody, there's a point for that, right? There's a reason why you're watching someone. So you either watch someone, generally, there's like 2 reasons you watch somebody. You watch them because you like them, or you watch them because they're good at the game. Like, that's one or the other. Or because, you know, like, they're going to turn around and you want to clip it and then use that for later on. But either way, I think those are the 2 different reasons. So if there's not one or the other, that person's stream will die. So if people watch you because you're good at a game, and then you play a game that you're not good at, why would people watch you? It's literally that simple.
I know most of my audience
that's
just
it.
cares about MMOs or like big fancy RPGs at best. That's fine. That's okay.
Yep.
We're going through a change right now. That's okay, man. That's all right. But in this world over here, my goal is to, like, expose as many people to things that I think are cool and that I'm passionate about. Because, you know, losing that passion for as long as I did about World of Warcraft is, like, rough, like, internally.
It sucks. It definitely does suck. Like, it felt that way to me too, like, to not feel that way. And I also want to say, like, with me personally, right, people like whenever I am giving commentary on things, and they like my, like, just chatting type content, and they like videos where I'm just talking about stuff. Those are my most popular videos, and trying out new games and giving first impressions on things. That is what people like the most from me, and also my community events. So if I can play another game that allows me to hit those boxes, like Final Fantasy, for example, that game is going to be just as successful, or in WoW's case, right, with Final Fantasy, it's going to be even more successful than what it was before. Now, if you talk about playing, like, let's say Valorant, or playing, like, CSGO, I'm sure some people would want to see me play a game like that, absolutely. But that's not really why people watch me. They don't watch me to watch me, like, play video games seriously.
If I'm passionate about X and Y, we talk about X and Y. And hopefully pass that passion and maybe catch your eye over there.
Not long term. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
the things that I create. That makes me
It's a global
happy.
elite, yeah.
But in that time, I've been talking to these devs who are like, it's just, They care so much. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, of course.
Blizzard doesn't care. But the way they show that is just magnificent. Magnificent. And I can't use a better word for it. It's just getting involved, digging deep. When we find a problem, like, oh, yeah, dude. I can give you an example. We were playing Grime recently, and the devs were there. They were watching us play. And they knew they'd made a blunder. And it was coming up. So when you get to the very last boss of the game, like, it's all been building to here, and it's got super difficult
This seems like a good game.
It's really hard to get to the very last boss. They have a ladder. Up goes it's just literally a ladder in front of you, and above you is the last boss, and below the ladder is a checkpoint. So if the last boss kills you, you don't have to redo this ridiculously hard platforming section.
That's good.
But you can't see it.
That's really good.
Right? You can't see what's above you.
I've
You
never
can't
seen
see
this
what's
game
below
before.
you. So when you get there, you're like, which way shall I go? Up or down? So I went up, which meant the last boss. And I died, obviously. First time, last boss. And then that meant I had to redo the whole platform section. And the devs are like, yeah, I tried to warn you. And they did. They actually warned me before I got there. It was like, please go down the ladder. Because they knew they'd made such an elementary blunder in not really showing off what was there, that people would end up going to the last boss, getting their ass kicked, and have to redo this entire section, which wasn't the intention. They gave you a checkpoint, but you just couldn't see it. So it was one of those
Dark
things.
Souls 2 has some of those. Like Sir Alone, for example, I think it's one of the worst ones where it just takes forever just to get back to the boss. That is one of the most frustrating types of gameplay that you can ever imagine.
It's where they were like, oh, we really fucked that up. Oh, well, we're going to sort that out next time, and we're going to make sure we don't do that again in the future. And took it with like, it was a fucking stupid mistake, man, whatever. What it wasn't, it was like dead silence, like, that's what I felt like sometimes with Blizz. It's like, hey, you kind of fucked up like benthic gems, right? Remember I asked Ian about it? And I gotta say,
it was bad.
I know a lot of people hate Ian. I don't. Ian was always awesome with me, as was Josh and Morgan Day. When I spoke to these guys, they have that passion, they have that love. We don't always agree, but like, I don't have any hatred there. I just want to put that out because people believe that I hate them, and I'm like, I don't hate them at all. Like, I don't feel that way whatsoever. But they were like, yeah, we're gonna, the next game we're totally gonna.
It's a big team.
We might even patch something in to try and sort that out because it's a stupid thing. And they did it earlier as well with a quest that the wording was slightly off, so it led you.
Well, the thing is with the benthic gear, for example, is like they could have fixed it by just fixing it during the patch. I think Blizzard, like, there's no reason to, if you release a system and the system is bad. That's not like, oh, well, we'll do another system next patch. Like, no, like, I don't want to have to play through that patch that's bad. Like, why are we having to do this? I don't understand it. And that's one of the big differences to me that I've noticed, is that I've just felt like my tolerance for that kind of weird behavior and that kind of bullshit just immediately just goes down so much now. It was only bad for the top 1%. Was it? I mean, I feel like everybody wanted to get the benthic gear that was high level, right? I mean, I think that at least like everybody that I know wanted to. Like, this is the thing that this is a WoW player. I think this is a WoW player fallacy. That any time that somebody talks about trying to obtain something that makes their character better, it is assumed that the process of that is only appealing to the top 1%, which is not true. It's such a weird assumption to make that, only the top 1% of players care about getting better at the game or making their character better. It's like the top half of the player base that cares about that. I'd say the majority of the player base care about that. The top 1% argument is ridiculous.
Completely the wrong direction. Like, people keep getting stuck here. We're gonna fix it. What is fucking?
Everybody wants to get better.
But like open and chit chatty about it and talking to us afterwards and being like, let's work on a project in the future. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Let's do that.
That's cool.
Let's make that happen. And the same again happened with the Forgotten City, where they were like, yeah, we could have done X and Y better, we could do this better, we're working on it and we can't wait, but we love to see how people are playing. And I think that was a big difference to the fact that I loved World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And never really felt that way back, which is just, I'm not shitting on Blizzard, I'm just saying it's a different world. Like, being in this different world is crazy. It's really crazy, and it's so awesome to see, like, this fire to, like, move forward and get things done.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way a lot of companies should look at things. I saw a comment in chat that said Peekaboo doesn't have good conduits and he's still an AWC player. Number one, AWC is played on a PTR that everybody has the same gear, number one. Number two, just because that's the case, like, I don't understand, like, yeah, that's on tournament realm, number one. Also, what does that matter? It's not that you can't accomplish things without the best gear. Of course you can succeed with the best gear. Absolutely you can succeed without the best gear. However, that doesn't mean that people that play RPGs want to see that loot drop. They want to get that new piece of gear. They want to have that new item that they say, fuck yes, I have this new item, now I'm going to progress. And it's so weird to me that people assume that, like, oh, well, because you don't need this to succeed, that people shouldn't want it. No, man. So many people want those really cool items. Yeah, personal checkpoints, like personal goals. Yeah, so many people want that. Now, look at, like, Classic WoW, for example. Like, Classic WoW, so many people cared about just getting that blue item, just getting that epic item. And did they need those things? No, they didn't need those things. But they wanted them so much because that's what the game is about. That's the whole point of it, yeah.
And see what we can make happen there. So, very excited about that.
Yeah.
People always ask me, like, about Final Fantasy 14. Look, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to jump into another MMO right now. Like, I've got
Smart.
New World coming, and I'm gonna, like, check New World out. As I said in my coverage of that game, I don't think it's gonna last more than 2, 3, 4 weeks.
I
And then
think
the
5
hype
or
will
6
die off
weeks.
that.
Come on, 5 or
all
6
new
weeks.
MMOs suffer from this problem of having this longevity issue, and its end game doesn't look particularly good. But the
Yeah.
journey's going to be fine, and I'm fine to go on that journey.
Yeah,
when it
in-game
comes to
for
Final
New
Fantasy
World.
14, honestly, I'm
It's
just
not
not
really,
ready
yeah.
to jump into that kind of commitment right now. I'm so happy with these games that we're covering right now, which are like 4 or 5 days worth of gameplay that is absolutely immensely fun.
The problem with New World is, like, there's no apex accomplishments in New World. Like, you get the gear, and the gear is very accessible. Like, you look at, like, a lot of the streams. I remember watching Josh OG. Like, Josh OG basically had best in slot or close to best in slot gear after playing the beta for a couple of weeks. Like, yes, obviously he's playing way more than everybody else. 100% he is. However, that doesn't make a difference whenever you're looking at how many other people are going to be playing that much proportionally.
Cool, super interesting.
Yeah,
and then
it's
we move
not
on to
good.
the next thing. That's really satiating a need that I love, that I've not had for a while because it's been like World of Warcraft every single day. So I'm taking a break from that before we jump into something like that. I'm not saying never to Final Fantasy 14. I'm not doing that. But right now it's not.
It'd be
what I
cool to
want.
see
It's
Preach
just go
play
from
it. That would be badass.
To MMO, because I've been talking about that stuff for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So taking that break has been fantastic. But I just want to say, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, is although not many of you are watching SideQuest right now, and it's building, which is great. It's like it's doing what it's supposed to do. And it will be bringing in new audience. I just want to say, for those of you who are like
The video
overwhelmed
analyzing
with
and funny?
liking that video
Yeah,
compared
yeah.
to our WoW stuff, we might get a video with like 150,000 views on World of Warcraft, but you might get 2-3k likes. We're seeing videos with like 10k views with like 2k likes. Like, thank you so much.
Yeah,
you guys are
higher
awesome.
engagement on, like, likes and viewer engagement is important. Like, obviously it's important to keep hitting big numbers occasionally, and you should want to do that. And the worst thing that I think a lot of content creators can do is that they will transition completely away from, like, what their original game was, and then after a while people get tired of watching the new game, and then they can't go back to the old game. And this is kind of what happened whenever I first started doing variety streaming in 2018, where I just went and I did one new game after another new game after another new game, and I indirectly, like, conditioned my chat into just disliking World of Warcraft, and that just made it harder for me to be able to go back and play the game. And it just sucked. Yeah, it just absolutely fucking sucked. And nowadays, like, it's hard not to do that because, like, all the other, like, external stuff, like the lawsuit, the patch cycles, etc. So it's very hard to actually go in and talk about those things, but and really act like that's my fault. But before it was. Esports says you're quitting Twitch. That's crazy.
And now we're getting this attention, and we're speaking. The team internally,
Damn,
like,
that's
poor
crazy.
Nups, who works on our team, is just constantly now in talks with people for really cool projects that you guys are going to find out over the times, because people are like, hey, let's talk. Let's do some stuff. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. So you'll see more about that coming up, as well as our September event. I'll be letting you know about in a couple of days. That we've been planning since like January. Hopefully it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you so much for listening, guys. Love you all. Thank you so much for the support. I can't express to you enough how happy I feel.
Yeah, it's been great
right now. You guys are awesome. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. A message from the Overwatch team. We built the Overwatch universe around the idea that inclusivity, equity, and hope are the building blocks of a better future. They are central to the game and the Overwatch team. As we continue to discuss how to best live up to our values and demonstrate our commitment to creating a game world that reflects them, we believe it's necessary to change the name of a hero currently known as McCree to something that better represents what Overwatch stands for. We recognize that any change to such a well-loved and central hero's game fiction will take time to roll out correctly, and we'll share updates as this work progresses. In the near term, we had planned to kick off a narrative arc in September, supported with a news story and game content in which McCree was a close part. Since we want to integrate this change into that story arc, we will be delaying the new arc until later this year and instead launch a new free-for-all map this September. Going forward, in-game characters will no longer be named after real employees. Thank you. That's so smart. Yes, you should have never done that. It was dumb in the beginning. It was stupid. Yeah, it was dumb. It's stupid. Like, it's a stupid decision to solve another stupid decision. His new name is Bill Cosby. No, it's not. Let's look at this and see. In-game characters will no longer be named after real employees, and we will be more thoughtful and discerning about adding real-world references in future Overwatch content. This will help reinforce that we're building a fictional universe that is unmistakably different from the real world and better illustrates that creation of Overwatch is truly a team effort. Work on these updates is still underway, but they are just a part of our ongoing commitment and honest reflection and making whatever changes necessary to build a future worth fighting for. We know that actions speak louder than words, and we hope that show you our commitment to making Overwatch a better experience in-game and continue to make our team the best it can be. Yeah, I hate to say it, but McCree is a word. Let's see here. We'll see what some of the comments on this are. Somebody explain what happened. Jesse McCree is a Blizzard dev. Overwatch team liked the name. Decided to use it for the cowboy. The real Jesse McCree was out as a sexual predator, so they're changing his name to not glorify the real guy. Summarize where I'm unfollowing. Changing McCree's name is not really the problem you should be focused on right now. Holy shit. As far as some women on the dev team has said, they have been treated well compared to other teams in Blizzard, still bare minimum. For anyone who don't know, McCree was named after a Blizzard employee who was confirmed to be a major part of the recent scandal. Yeah, you know what? It does remind me about that. It reminds me of the Twitch changing the PogChamp. Yeah, that's a really good point. It's not really necessary for them to do that because, like, he was clearly disconnected. Like, McCree is it's a very... Okay, so let's compare two different things. Let's look at the Alex Afrasabi references in Warcraft, and let's look at McCree. McCree is an established lore character in Overwatch who has a long history of narrative designs and decisions that were made to personify him into what he is. And you compare that to an NPC named Afrasabi in Stormwind that has a voice line, or not a voice line, but a voice text, and that's it. There is a huge amount of information about McCree. They don't need to change the guy's name. I don't think this is necessary. I think that in my opinion of what they should do, like if I was them, this is what I would have done. I don't know the extent of what the guy did, so I can't really be certain. I would have probably changed the name and not made a statement about it. I think making a statement about it makes it seem weird. Like, yeah, sure, you can change the guy's name. He's an outlaw. He probably is going by a fake name. That's totally fine. You can easily incorporate that into the story. 100% incorporate that into the story. The guy's a fucking outlaw. No shit. However, McRee, yeah. However, this is not a burning thing that needs to be announced to the world. This is the same thing as how they had to make multiple posts about confirming and specifying Chromie's sexuality. It just seems like, you know, these posturing movements to self-aggrandize themselves and talk about how well and how, what's the word for it? Like how morally and socially progressive they are. You see what I'm kind of saying? When is the Blizzard not self-aggrandized? That's a good point. I mean, they even made a whole... there's a whole convention for them self-aggrandizing. Good point. Is that, yeah, you change his name, but, like, making a statement about it is just, like, kind of weird. They could have worked it into the lore, like you said. There's too lazy to do so. It's easy. They can do nothing and feel good about it. If they didn't, you would make a post, you would make a video about how it didn't say anything. Not really. I mean, like, I think it was obvious that they were probably going to change the guy's name, right? Like, here's what I would say. Like, let's say there's like a tier list, right? Tier 1 is change the name and don't say anything. I think that's just about as even as don't change the name. Just ignore it. Nobody thinks of this guy whenever they think of McCree. Whenever they think of McCree, they think of McCree. Because he's an actual character in the game that has a story. So nobody's like, oh, wow, this is the name of the Blizzard guy that molested people. Oh, man. Nah, nobody's doing that. And like, just let it disconnect itself, right? It just seems like Blizzard is trying to, I don't know what the word is for it. They're trying to, like, maybe look good or something like that. Normally we're praised whenever devs communicate with their players. Well, yeah, but this isn't this is not a communication with the player base. This is a communication with the press. This is like, look at us, we're doing this for you. The player base probably doesn't give a shit one way or another. The odds are, most of the people that play the game don't even fucking know that McCree was named after a dev to begin with. Let's be honest. They don't give a shit. We have several more high-profile Blizzard Entertainment departures this week, with Diablo 4 game director Luis Barriga, Blizzard lead game designer Jesse McCree, and World of the Warcraft designer Jonathan LeCraft let go from the company. This news was first broken by Kotaku, who wrote the following. Diablo 4 game director will let go from Blizzard, 2 sources from knowledge. Spokesperson for Activision Blizzard confirmed the departures in an email. We can confirm that Luis Barriga, Jesse, McCree, and Jonathan are no longer with the company. That's crazy. 2 sources confirmed to Kotaku that Stockton was put on leave last week and appears to remain with the company. Another employee in the photos, Corey Stockton, remains at the company but has been recently put on leave. So what does this mean for Diablo 4? Here's one thing I want to say. That I hope they don't change McCree's name in Overwatch. Like, that, in my opinion, would just be stupid. Like, I don't want to see them change McCree's name. Like, it's one thing, like, at first... like, McCree is like an existing character with like a narrative around it. Like the Alex Afrasiabi, like fucking NPCs have no, there's no like nuance around them. It's just like a character with his name. So if you do that, I just think that it's weird and it's like you're trying to like hide it and you're like retconning things in order to like not look like this is what happened. It's the same thing as everything else. 100% they name change them. What do you guys think? Do you guys think they're going to name change him or not? Too late. LMAO casters were already avoiding saying his name completely. I think it's stupid. Like, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, the guy's name is like, yeah, he was originally named after this guy that was an asshole, and that's not really what he is. Like, the character is now evolved from that. I don't know. Like, that's the way I see it. Yeah, I think it's just like, that's the kind of stuff, it feels like performative. And it's not really, it doesn't really do anybody any favors at all, in my opinion. Who cares? Yeah, I don't think it really matters that much to me. That's the kind of stuff that I don't really care about a whole lot. But regardless, yeah, I did hear about, like, some of the Overwatch casters, like, trying to, like, not say McCree's name, which is just, like, it's just so, like, trying to not say his name. Like, it sounds like middle school, man. Like, it's like, oh, we can't say his name. Like, what happens? Do you say his name 3 times and he comes back? Like, what is this, fucking Voldemort or Beetlejuice? Like, what is this? Like, stop.
It would be funny if it was, but then again, never is.
When difficult is fun. Okay, yeah, this is the video that we were going to watch.
Hey everybody. Very often we get questions like, why doesn't anybody make difficult games anymore? And the short answer to that is very simple. It's because people believe that difficult games don't sell. But this is false. Punishing games don't sell. So today we're going to talk about what distinguishes a game which is deliciously difficult from one which is just controller-crushingly punishing.
Yeah.
So first, let's tackle the why doesn't anybody make difficult games anymore question in a little more depth.
They fucking
For
do.
this, we really have to look at the history of the industry. When the video game industry began, it was centered around the coin-op experience. This meant that most of the games were intentionally very difficult to get you to keep pumping quarters into the arcade.
Bro, y'all have no idea. Like, if you go back, man, if you want to talk about, like, pixel perfect shit, bro, back in the day, go and try to play the Simpsons arcade game. That was no joke. That game was no fucking joke. Yeah, super ghouls and goblins, Battletoads. Like, there's a reason why people kept calling up GameStop to see if they had it. Because they couldn't beat the game even 20 years later.
Many of the people who designed these arcade games then transferred over into the growing console industry, bringing their super challenging design philosophy with them. And counter to all current industry wisdom, this design philosophy worked reasonably well for the initial console audience.
Yeah, it did.
After all, the expectation was that the average player was 8 to 14 years old, male, and wouldn't be getting new games regularly, so they would have to make the games they had really last. They'd be...
It's called the best example of this, The Lion King on Super Nintendo. The Lion King on Super Nintendo. If you ever think that there's a bad game, a hard game, that ruins your life.
Happy if there was a very high ceiling on skill so that they could continuously be rewarded for getting better at the game they had.
Yeah.
And could play that game which really only had about 5 hours of content for 40 hours or more.
Yeah,
but
true.
then, as the years passed, production costs began to skyrocket. And in order to cover those production costs...
I think that's true too, man. Like, the games nowadays are too expensive. Like, I don't give a fuck if you get a paid, like, an actor to have, like, a motion capture suit to make a cinematic look slightly more realistic. Like, I just don't care about that. As a gamer, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't have, like, I don't see that and think to myself, oh, wow, I like the game more. Like, this is why I buy the game. These are like sprinkles on a cupcake. The gameplay is the goddamn cupcake itself, man. That's what it's fucking about. Same to just make the game. Yeah, it makes it overpriced, man. $70 fucking for a game just because you wanted to pay somebody to walk around in a motion capture suit? Get the fuck out of here.
First started having to reach for the widest audience possible. At the same time, some of the generation who began playing NES games when they were 12 were now able to start buying their own games, so replayability became less of an issue. Developers saw how many studios collapsed for making punishing games, so the new motto for these studios became, everybody wins. We transitioned from EverQuest to World of Warcraft, from Ghosts and Goblins to Maximo.
But yeah, WoW was way easier than EverQuest. It was way less punishing. It was a better game, but it was way less punishing.
And some really great games came out of this. We really had to step it up on usability, on properly crafted learning curves, and on evening out difficulty spikes.
Of course.
But we lost a little something too. There was something that games like Super C or Castlevania had that we are poorer for simply dismissing as an industry. But today, at last, with the ability to find alternate, cheaper avenues to distribute through, like Steam or Congregate, we're starting to experiment with difficulty again. So let's talk about what makes the difference between a game being punishing and it being something you love spending time trying to master. First,
I don't think that's entirely true. Because look at the new God of War. Isn't the new version of God of War, like the hardest difficulty, isn't that like just insanely fucking hard? Like, my understanding is that it's actually really fucking hard. So, yeah, there are a lot of games. It's easy. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that it definitely qualifies for being hard. It's the same with, like, Dark Souls. People want games that are challenging, but they don't want games that are punishing. Dark Souls is challenging. Dark Souls 2 is punishing.
And most importantly is the consistency of rules. If you're playing a game where getting hit doesn't usually knock you back, and then an enemy without warning hits you and you fall back into a pit after a grueling play session, that is...
So, I just wanted to talk about, again, Dark Souls 2. How many fucking times do you walk into a room and then the guy is right behind... He's literally sitting here, right behind the door. Don't you come in here! And then you walk in and he hits you. He just gets you real fucking quick. It's so annoying, man. Like, that's the kind of game design that is just dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit.
It's a rage quit moment. Dark Souls is a glorious example of a game obeying its own rules.
True and
From
real.
Software had a covenant with their players.
Yes.
Every character that ever appears follows all of the rules of the game. So every NPC, every monster that showed up in what normally would be a set-piece moment was killable. If you could see a monster from some crazy ledge you managed to get yourself to, you could shoot it till it was dead. There were no arbitrary, we don't want you to do that, invisible walls or invulnerable monsters. If you could find...
Are there any invulnerable monsters? Seath the Scaleless, Seath Part 1. I thought Ancient Dragon. That was my best guess. You can cut Ancient Dragon's tail off, but can you kill Ancient Dragon? The cat in the forest. You can't kill the cat in the forest? That might be
the
true.
solution. You could do it. Of course, you don't have to go this far, but the harder your game is, the less you can mysteriously change your rules on the fly. Which is part and parcel with the second important part of enjoyable difficulty. Giving the player enough tools to work with. For something to be enjoyably difficult, rather than punishing, it has to allow the player an outlet to approach problems in new ways. When you fail to beat a challenge, you have to be able to say to yourself, I need to slide here.
I should do something different. Yeah, exactly.
Rather than simply relying on memorization, a la Battletoads. Which leads us nicely into talking about telegraphing. The player needs to have the ability to make informed choices about the game, even if they're split-second ones. An uninformed choice isn't actually a choice at all, and this means that everything has to hint at its consequences in some small way.
That's one of the problems I have with some of the New World abilities, is that they weren't telegraphed well. Because having bad telegraphing for mechanics is super frustrating, because it's like you're being punished for something that you just don't know is going to happen. I think that's always super boring to me.
You may remember games where 90% of the pits would kill you if you jumped into them, but the other 10% had secret rooms or important items in them. This is not only an inconsistency of the rules, but a failure to telegraph. This is punishing rather than difficult, because there's no choice, no player skill involved. Those of you who played the recent and otherwise great Fire Emblem Awakening on Classic Mode probably encountered moments when, without any specifics of where they'd show up, enemy units would appear behind your lines and get a turn to move before you could do anything, often permanently killing off some of your characters. Punishing, not difficult, because you couldn't play around it. There was no real choice you could make. You just had to restart the level and rely on your now memorized foreknowledge of where enemies were going to appear. Which, of course, brings us to iteration time. In simplest terms, to make a game not punishing, lower its iteration time. Given how much you, or at least I, died in the Boy, by all rights, it should have seemed punishing. But they very intelligently did everything they could to allow you as a player to jump right back in the second you died and try something new. The levels are so short that you're never more than 10 seconds from the challenge you failed at, and the respawn...
That's the same thing that they did with, like, adding checkpoints in Mario Maker.
Time isn't arbitrarily clogged with some interstitial screen asking you, do you want to continue? It's back into the action right away to try to solve the puzzle again. And that's where Fire Emblem in my previous example fails. Often the arbitrary, unstoppable deaths occur right in the middle of a 20-minute long battle that you're otherwise winning, which means the player now has 10 minutes of doing something they already succeeded at.
This is exactly what I was saying. This is exactly what I was fucking saying. This is why a fight like Heroic Rag would break so many guilds.
Longer engaging to them, just to get another crack at the problem they want to solve.
Exactly.
Next, there's usability. As we've said before, complexity does not equal difficulty. The more your players are able to understand and instantly utilize the tools you've given them, the wider variety of problems you can present them with,
Make things
and the larger
obvious.
range of interesting answers they can come up with. Just because you're making a game that's meant
Valheim's a really good example of this, where like you get an axe and you can cut down trees. It's very simple, it's very obvious. And I think that's something that everything needs, that you need to have.
Be mastered doesn't mean it should be hard to get into. I mean, think of Ikaruga. How simple are those mechanics? How readily understandable? And yet they gave the player the tools they needed to face a plethora of challenges in an incredibly difficult game. This is as free
love
for
games like this,
platformers
by the
as
way.
it is for shmups or strategy games.
Yeah.
The wall slide in Super Meat Boy is something that is immediately understandable for the player, and so is something that the player can work with, something that the designer can rely on the player to problem solve with, because they feel comfortable using it. Just remember, a big part of that comfort is in controls. When we talk usability, we often talk about user interface or tutorials, but an awesome move that you understand but can't execute consistently might as well not even be in the game. Those of you who have played Warframe...
This is like the jump attack in Dark Souls. It's hard to do the jump attack in Dark Souls if you're playing with a keyboard and mouse. And so, yeah, I see this a lot. And there are many games like this that just make it super obnoxious.
Know what I mean when I simply say sliding spin slash. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'd love to use it, but really, shift
It's
control
annoying as fuck to do.
WE. Lastly, don't ignore difficulty curve. Just because a game is difficult doesn't mean that its difficulty can just fluctuate wildly all over the place, have huge spikes, or be unreasonably difficult up front. As a designer, you're not trying to defeat your player. You want them to overcome the challenge you're setting before them. Your goal as a designer is to get your player so invested, so engaged, that they want to beat this game, even though it's difficult. You don't want to simply set something before them that causes them to walk away because they hit a challenge which is too tough too early. That's just...
I think that's kind of a problem with Dark Souls 1. And this is an issue that I have with the game, is that Dark Souls 1 the hardest part of the game is Anne Rolando. And everything after Anne Rolando is easy. That's the truth. Like, it is fucking easy. Because at that point, like, if you've already done everything, if you've completed everything else, no, it's just the beginning. Yeah, it's just the fucking beginning. Tomb of Giants is not hard. You just need to bring a lantern in, and you're never going to die. Like, it really, Blighttown, like, are you guys, the Kings, like, are you guys crazy? Have you never, look, all right, whenever I say this, okay, I want to make sure that you guys understand something real quick. I'm going to pull up my library. Whenever I say this, it is in the context of having 362 hours played in this fucking game. Everything gets easy after Anne Rolando because it's all scaled to be beaten right after Anne Rolando. So if you go and you beat the 4 Kings, then you go and you do Nido. Nido is scaled from whenever you were before you beat the 4 Kings. So you have 8 more fucking soul levels, 10 more soul levels, 2 more bars of health. You've got way more health. By the time that you get to Gwyn, he's a joke. He's one of the easiest bosses in there. You guys are crazy. The dogs in Tomb of Giants are hard. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. The only part that's hard in Tomb of Giants is whenever you have the Black Knight that attacks you with the dog. And that's it. And you don't even need to deal with that. You can pull the Black Knight if you know where he is. You guys are crazy.
Punishing. It is very easy to make a punishing game. It is quite challenging, though, to get your player through a difficult one. So to sum up, this industry doesn't have to give up on difficult games. Things like Meat Boy and Dark Souls prove that. But if I had to give one piece of final advice, I would just say this. As a designer, when the player fails, you want them to always feel as though they could have done better. You want them to have that aha moment where they realize some small thing they could do differently and be hungry to try again. If instead they feel like the game made them fail, then you have failed as a designer. If your rules are inconsistent, if your player isn't presented with choices they can work with, or a game that's usable enough, or if you demand that the player wade through minutes of content they already mastered just to get another chance at the thing they failed at, you have created a game which is punishing, not difficult. And punishing games will never succeed. See you in Orlando.
See? See? Even he knows. Even he fucking knows. I don't agree with this at all. You want a crutch to help you get by things you can't deal with. In an MMORPG, this would make content a joke. Like, I've done this phase once and I don't want to do it again. That's just indolent? No, I don't want to have bad gameplay. Like, it's very simple, okay? I think Final Fantasy has very challenging gameplay. There's no reason to think that it doesn't. So, I don't know why. I think WoW has conditioned so many players to fixate on this idea of difficulty and to fixate on this idea of like, oh, well, it has to punish me. It has to, like, a game has to waste my time. No, it fucking doesn't. It does not have to waste my time. If a game feels like it's wasting my time, I don't want to deal with it, all right? And I would say most of the people that have that mindset are probably mediocre players. Then the only thing that they can take advantage of, Swedish Fish, congrats on Necromancer, by the way. He got that yesterday. The only people that really care about that kind of stuff are bad players that the only thing that they can invest into the game is time. So that's the one way that they can differentiate themselves from other people. Yeah, classic Andes, exactly. I actually was going to watch a video about Lost Ark today and look into that because apparently Lost Ark has been growing month after month. And whenever I see a game that's actually growing and getting bigger every single month, especially as an MMO, that is going to be litty. Lost Ark does seem like it's got a lot of positives to it, I'll say that.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Osterberg501, and today I want to go over some new information for Lost Ark that I found pretty interesting and that I think bodes very well for Lost Ark as a whole and for the Western release of Lost Ark, which is probably going to be the main game I focus on this channel once it's released. This new information was that Lost Ark was able to surpass over 240,000 concurrent players.
That's a lot of people.
Only in the Korean region.
Yeah.
So that is absolutely massive. That is only one section of the Lost Ark player base because it has been published for a long time in other regions outside of Korea. And keep in mind that this is concurrent users. This is how many people would be on at the exact same time. That is a ridiculous amount of people that would most likely mean that the game game has over 1 million active players.
I would
which is
say
pretty
so,
crazy
yeah.
because remember, I went over a video when Lost Ark was first announced to be releasing in the West, that Lost Ark was already the most popular MMO in Korea, which it still is. It's still one of the most popular games in Korea as a whole. I think it was at number 6 then, could possibly be higher now.
That's insane.
And it's still growing and getting ridiculous numbers, and only from one region. And usually when you would be hearing about concurrent user numbers,
Jesus.
especially here in the West, it would usually be from something like Steam, which more often than not is going to be global versions of games. So comparing this to, say, the recent New World beta, which was all of the regions possible to play in that beta, New World got 200,000 concurrent players in that beta, and this is 240,000 from one region, which kind of...
That's fucking insane. That is actually fucking insane. And as I said before, I want to say housing, yeah, that is ridiculous. In terms of this game, I know a lot of people think that it's pay to win. If the only pay to win element of the game is that you can play it for free, but if you pay a sub, your game, like, you can play, like, effectively all of the game and you level up faster and everything, I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that because that's effectively a sub fee, and I'm okay with sub fees. And also, like, I'm waiting to see, like, what their monetization structure is going to be on the NA realms. That's not it. It's not that bad. No, that's not it at all. Absolutely not. And I know, like, every time that I talk about Lost Ark, people feel like it's going to be, like, super pay to win because it's, like, it's a Korean game. And, you know, a lot of these games don't have a very good track record for not being pay to win. And I get that, but I will wait until I really see the game and I have my own impression of it at that time. Lost Ark got banned in the EU for loot boxes? No, you're missing the point. The point is that doesn't surprise me because the version of Lost Ark that we are going to play is going to be different than the version of Lost Ark that got banned in the EU because of loot boxes. So, whenever I'm talking about Lost Ark, I am not talking about the Korean current version of the game. I'm talking about what the game is going to be in America. Now, this is important. If this is not the case, I'll probably play it for a few days, see what it's like, realize that it's pay to win, and probably just quit the game. Like, that's the reality. I probably will do that. However, I do hold out hope that they will not do that and sabotage their own game. It's BDO all over again? BDO is not, it's not the same thing. You have to pay to buy, you bought BDO. Like, BDO costs money to buy. Should be the logic with Bless Unleashed 2. It's not Bless Online. Well, no. It's like, let's say they brought out a game called Ark, and Ark was bad, and then they brought out Lost Ark. I would assume Lost Ark was bad because they already have a track record of making bad games. It's different.
It helps to show the popularity of this game. And I don't think the Western version is going to get this popular. That would be a pretty incredible
I think
feat.
it will.
I do think this combined with the information we saw for the technical alpha of Lost Ark, it bodes extremely well for the game as a whole and how quick you could expect content to be released in the game. And if you guys never saw the information about that or didn't watch my video on it, during a short technical alpha test for the Western version of Lost Ark, that test was able to get around 16,000 concurrent players in it, which was mostly paid for because if you paid for any of the founder packs, you got an invite to the alpha. And people were able to also write reviews on Steam of the alpha, which garnered a 97% positive rating for over 1,000 reviews. So even
that's a big fucking deal. That is a huge fucking deal. However, it's important to keep this in mind. If you have people that are paying to play the game and they've already been founders, you are going to have a predisposition for those people to have a bias to like the game. They want to like the game. So it's not like, oh, for sure this is what it's going to be. Absolutely. But it still does matter to see so many people being positive about it. Twitch drops true, not only paid access. We'll see about that. I'm not sure about that.
A Western release or a Western alpha of Lost
BDO
Ark was
Simulator
pretty
launch zone.
successful in its own right. And the main reason I want to talk about this is because I've followed MMOs for years. I played MMOs for a majority of my life, and throughout that time there have been dozens and dozens of MMOs that have come out and died, so they pretty much lost majority or all of their support and either were kept in maintenance mode or completely shut down, which I think is a pretty big fear for a lot of MMO players now, because people have gotten so used to MMOs coming out and just being shut down or not having many content updates after because they weren't successful enough and support was dropped. So I think having this much information on a new MMO coming out that pretty much guarantees this game will continue to get a massive amount of developer support can definitely bode well for more people trying out the game and being excited about playing a game that won't be dropped anytime soon. And I'll link the article.
I agree with that. I definitely do. I think that the game could, you don't want to invest in a game that's going to die. But I do also want to say that just playing an MMO for the first month of the game, I would say don't look at it like an MMO. Look at it like just a new multiplayer game that you're going to try out. Don't plan on going into a game and spending the next 10 years of your life in it. Like, just play the game, enjoy it for what it is, and whenever you're not having fun anymore, stop playing the game.
That talks about this in the
It's just that
description.
simple.
It is a Korean article, so you have to translate it to English. But in this article, they talk about the reason for the increase in players, and it is pretty much directly due to the game releasing really well-received content updates. And this new concurrent user high is also directly related to the release of the Sorceress class, which happened only a few days before they got the 240,000 concurrent users, which is one of the new classes for Lost Ark that is a much more archetypal mage you'd expect, especially if you're used to more Western versions of a mage, using all the different elements, big meteors dropping from the sky, stuff like that. And that also talks about a bunch of the other content updates that have happened this year and are still coming, which I think is also very exciting because
Here's something that a lot of people don't keep in mind, they don't think about. The fact that an isometric game, for anybody that doesn't know, it's a game that has like a fixed camera, right? Like you can only look at the game from like one direction, and it's like the game basically tells you which direction you're looking in. A game like that will just categorically have lower system requirements. And that is actually good for making it accessible to more people. Because the game will be able to be played by more consoles, and I don't know if this is on console or not, it'll be able to be played by more PCs. It's one of the big reasons why Fortnite was so popular. Fortnite was very, very popular because it was playable on any PC. And same with Minecraft too. Minecraft is massively fucking popular because you can play it. It doesn't matter if you're using your mom's PC from 2011 that's got 8 different toolbars for Yahoo search engine on it. It doesn't make a difference because not anymore. League of Legends too. Yeah, League of Legends. So Lost Ark has that innate advantage to it. Absolutely. A toaster can play it. Yeah. Minecraft is pretty insane. So you guys think that Minecraft, has like a higher system requirement to it than, let's say, something like Witcher 3 or something like even like Apex Legends or PUBG? Yes? What, no? Modded Minecraft? Yeah, I mean, of course, if you like overload it with a million mods, but I'm talking about like the base game. Like the base game that most people experience, most people play. What are we doing right now?
A game that's 3 years into its lifespan in this region, continuing to grow directly due to it getting better and better, doesn't actually happen that much in gaming anymore. and
Sometimes
hasn't
chat is a
really
little
happened
dumb.
too much in its past,
Absolutely.
especially for MMOs.
Funny.
There's only a few MMOs that have come out, and years
That
down
actually
the line
grow.
have continued to grow.
This is a
in
video we
players
watched with
like
that
this.
boss.
And some of the main ones being Final Fantasy right now, and
Yep.
World of Warcraft when it hit its peak in players in Wrath of the Lich King,
10
which
years
was
ago.
its second expansion and years away from its initial launch. So
Yep.
being in the same
True.
league as
The good
Final
days.
Fantasy 14 right now and World of Warcraft and Wrath of the Lich King, you're clearly doing
Yeah.
something right.
You're
that's
in
pretty
good
much
company.
all I wanted to go over. Like I said, I mainly wanted to go over this just because I think this helps reassure that this game is going to continue to have.
People say I ignore you guys whenever you disagree, or I don't want to do it. Lich King. Yeah, that's not what he said. Is that sometimes like chat will like argue about something and like have these like inane points. Like I think another example of this is like whenever I was saying that information is more accessible now than it was back then in like 2006 whenever vanilla came out, and that's why it was harder. And people are telling me like, oh no, that's not true, right? Like to me, I just blow that off. I just blow that off because like people, it's like that. It's like you just, it's intellectually dishonest. Like everybody knows what you're saying. Of course it's true. Yeah, of course.
Support, so you don't have to be as scared of a new MMO coming out that you want to play and keep playing for years down the road, and then all support being dropped because it's not successful enough.
Yeah.
And this also very
Just
much
stupid.
shows that the content they're adding into the game is being very well received. So
Yeah.
subscribe if you want to see more Lost Ark or other videos. Leave a like if you liked the video. Leave a comment down below what you guys think about Lost Ark in general, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, I think the game looks really good. I'm excited to play it. As I said, I've DM'd people on Amazon trying to get into the game so I could actually play it on my stream, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm very excited to play it and try it out and see what it's like. And I know that, like, as I said, Lost Ark has had a lot of, like, very negative impressions of it, absolutely, but we'll have to see. Is he actually a dev shill? Oh, am I a dev shill? Yeah, I am. They pay me, like, they pay me to ask them if their game is going to come out. Yeah, that's what it is. The wretched hive of villainy, the hostility, the horror of the ban appeals. And I'm finally here today to bring these individuals, to bring these fiends, to bring these animals to justice. Look at numbers. Dead Channel is Dead Channel, and he is now a Biden man. We laughed at his jokes. We do not care about a fake guy. You have viewer below lyric. Now how to win. Bye, little baby. Guess you will be like politician. Trump is the only sane person. Trump is not stupid. In some countries, some guy in the 1980s said if we don't deny immigration in Scandinavia, that we would become a minority. Socialism is a boogeyman. For fuck's sake, Asmon. Come on, man, it's triggering. 100 million dead because of boogeyman. Shut the fuck up, biatch. Go fuck yourself. You want this war. You don't know what communism is. Asmongold is a profiteer. Classic WoW. This is how you do some self-realization of some. He is real mad. He is not a top player. He talks like he is a top dog while he is not. It is delayed after Civil War, real life MMO coming, real life MMO in 2020 November. This is during the election, right? And how does people who stream in Texas are friends? Has it not crossed his mind? The same thing will happen in politics. Same argument for Obama, good. Same argument for Trump, evil. Stop being a tool, man. Trump is bad. Do I win points? Listen to Obama. Haha, night elves. Oh my god. This is the worst thing that has ever happened. COVID is like Black Death. This is political thing 100%. No, it is all political now. It depends on who says it. And if you're in the correct church. So there are 199 user messages. What I always find funny with people like this is I always like, I want to find their first message. Let's find out who this person is. Mom, don't inhale asbestos, good for you. Asbestos, proof of a warrior. Die by stuff in walls or you've never lived. Hyper-threading is awesome though. It's what helped me clear heroics. No more big titties allowed after 2018. Did Asmon fix his teeth? He's opened his mouth, and it sort of shined of whiteness. Asmon is now part human, part plastic teeth. Ragnaros is good number 5. Gahoon is just an abandoned sperm from a real god. Sniff him. Sonic, wait, 1 second. Wait. Sonic is a crap game? If you think it's a good game, I hope you don't have any children. I wear a face mask, I wear a seatbelt, and I still got fucked. Where is Corona Man whenever we need him? Oh my god. So when did he go into politics? Like, what was the day that he went to politics? I want to figure this out. Yep, it was on October 3rd. This was the day he got radicalized. Right there. This was the day that he evolved. He interviewed this dude? No, I don't think so, okay? So I think that this person, let's go ahead and read their appeal, okay? You acted like a child. You cannot introspect yourself. Why? You have major influence with young people, but maybe you don't think what you say is important, but the stupidity actually hurts the world. When it happened, but you cannot utter stupid, ignorant words. You think you are smart, but you do not understand what you are talking about. Good luck. You got lucky. You know what this reminds me of? Right there. There it is. This is him. Yeah, Gabi speak. Yeah, this is it, man. All right, we're gonna deny him. I was going to unban you, but I was told by George Soros that if I don't, I will be saved when the Great Reset happens. Okay, so this guy says, I don't like women, I love them. I was memeing sorry, because he said, I don't like women. And then Mod comments, look at his logs for content. S-Fan kiss me. Let me suck the sweat off your cock, please, at McConnell. I want to choke on your big cock. McConnell is needed. OTK condoms win. I would fuck McConnell. Can you change song? I'm a pussy. Kiss me, McConnell Rhett. McChad, kiss me. Have sex with me, Asmon, please. Let's find his first message. Yep, let's find his first message. I can't be harder than Stonefist. I'm so fucking horny. Cut off my penis, a baby. He booked a penis reduction. So the first comment that he's ever made in my chat, let's look at it right here. Play Iron Man OSRS. Old school RuneScape Re. And this was in 2017. 2017 he said this. This is back whenever he was still in elementary school. Cat Denny. Don't go bald. You will like Lord Beiras. He's got cooties. Bro, this has got to be a kid. And all he does is ask McConnell to suck McConnell's dick. Negotiate. So the only time that he gives any sort of meaningful feedback or contribution to the stream is whenever he's trying to backseat me in Classic WoW. That was the only time, man. Cross realm. Fuck my ass, McConnell. Shag me, baby. I'm his friend. Ignore the haters, baby. Kiss me, McConnell. Okay. All right. Ignore us, Spurgs. So I am actually going to let the chat decide if this person gets unbanned. Most people say no. The mods banned him. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and we're gonna deny. We will deny his. We'll deny his unban. Okay. You have been a bad boy. What did I say that crossed the line? I genuinely don't know. My bad. I'll keep it clean. Sex puppet. All charity is a scam. Why do you think there's so many of them? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a genius. I don't even know what to say. He's a flat earther? Let's find out. Athene is streaming right now. Wow, that's crazy. He bangs girls in the butthole only. What? I think this is he's born in 1988. Oh my god, so he's 33 years old right now. This is a 33 or 32-year-old man. It could be 34. Maybe we should just unban him. Like, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, the charities aren't real. Like, that was stupid. But that was just, like, one thing. Let's give this guy an unban. You know what? That's fine. Try to be less crazy from now on. Smiley face. Unban, please. I will hold on posting inappropriate jokes or stupid things in the future. 16-minute video, 2 hours talking about it, KEKW. People will ask you to show your dick, and when you do, they're like, what the fuck, man? What are you doing? I'm sure you're speaking from experience. Good old days when Booba was Booba and not Raging Hulk. What a junk man. 1950. Amarath, is that, oh my, I'm not gonna read that. Most successful streamer and wearing a shirt like homeless? KEKW. Or George Floyd. I wonder what that was in context of. Americans caused this conflict. Only bad stuff happening in USA. Not enough hamburgers. You don't brush your teeth. You don't change shirts. You don't wash your hands. You don't take showers. Texas lifestyle, KEKW. They get a ring for sure. Stygia time, KEKW. It's like to have sex with a... Okay. Zach Rar is Vale's stupid store mount buyer. Like, he actually types lol KEKW after everything. It's like he's signing his name. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as I make a comment, like he's signing his name. If WoW is played by balding, unwashed barbarians and Final Fantasy by young pretty girls, then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14, KEKW. Dicks are the new spice. They're gonna suck us dry for money. If hot tub girls knew what shame is, then there would not be if hot tub girls knew what is shame, then there would not be a hot tub streams. True. What is this? What? You have now enough score and economy to judge how money Blizzard get from games? I think not. Asmongold is destroyed in argument fight. Bald man is logger. You are just ugly, log player. Haha, got you hard there. So let's read his appeal. All right, I think that we can see what's going on here. I think we've seen enough of this. Unban, please. I will hold on posting inappropriate jokes or stupid things in the future. Hashtag second chance, dude. I'm gonna make my own decision, but I want chat to vote. The 14-year-old joke is pretty far. It is pretty far, but he just says so many other stupid things that it's kind of like... It's like he said it was inappropriate. He said it was too far. This is a very close one. 52 to 49. We are going to do the most fair and most equitable thing possible. We're going to flip a coin. Heads, he gets unbanned. Tails, he gets banned. He stays banned. Reapply in a few months. Blink, blink, 1717. Shut the fuck up, pussy. No one cares. Shut the fuck up and turn off your stream. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Turn off the stream. Shut the fuck up, loser. No one cares. Bury me in a Gucci bag. Shut the fuck up, pussy. You're so fucking bad. You're ruining other streams by not shutting the fuck up. Can you shut the fuck up or put push to talk on? Why the fuck are you playing this shit game, you monkey? Shut the fuck up, you pussy. And you can see, right? Because obviously he was getting ignored and he was not using caps lock. He turned that on and then he finally got noticed. And that's what happens. Why are you playing retail whenever you have TBC beta, you fucking idiot? Why are you playing retie whenever you have TBC beta? Shut the fuck up, pussy. Shut up, pussy. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Stop complaining, you fucking pussy. People watch your stream to make fun of you. Why would they give you loot? You're a fucking loser. And then he sends us unban appeal, and he says, "You're a fucking loser." So should we unban him or not, guys? I mean, this is pretty hard to say. I mean, this is a. I mean, there's a lot of context in this. There's a lot he's got to say, and I mean, I respect the consistency. I do respect the consistency. It's always good to have somebody who really, who really understands the world, and he's able to see things for what they really are. And that's what this man is able to do. Thank God for him. You're denied. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Okay, here we go. Now we have a depth into depravity. Every knows all our ninjas. What you guys are saying, I don't know. Whatever, I understand. Yes, I mean, what here you guys are saying? What the fuck are you trying to say, Asmon dog? She gonna shit on your face. He's gonna shit on your face. And he responds, the comment, his unban appeal is your simple peasant brain can't understand this. And thank God for that. This is Shakespeare? Shakespeare? Yeah, I see that. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna deny this unban appeal. Sheesh, only 1.2k viewers. This is at 9:39, which means that I had only started streaming. Bro, 43k views. That's so lit, fam. You're my favorite streamer. Only 390 views. Jeez, man, I thought your channel was so good. 41k, man, I love your streams. You're getting old now. Lol, only 1.6k views. Holy shit. These are the actual, it's an actual viewer count, Andy. Holy fuck. I've done a bit of show support my favorite streamer over the years. Disagreeing with my laser dragon cursor. Yeah, you're getting denied. When the guy is dressed like a Jewish person, I joke on purpose, you permaban me. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. No, I wasn't kidding. You suck, Asmon. Imagine playing a shit game at 600p that is WoW. You didn't save it. I need dick. I'm gay. TBC and Asmongold suck. Ban me, motherfucker. And then his ban appeal was suck my dick, Asmon shit. So, I think this is a pretty easy unban. Mod comment. Literally asked for it. He was literally asking for it. Unban him, he seems reformed. Yeah, I would see that. Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's been apologetic. He understands what he did wrong. Everybody can see that he's just trying to get along with everybody else and just try to do what he needs to do. This guy said, fuck, I have 2 million, poor boy. Bitch, I have 2 million. Bitch, try hard. I have 2 million. Ask the chat. Oh, weak. Please help me. Please help me. My Xbox and Frozen, they exploit my account in a way I don't know. I hope you or the guys on chat can help me explain the YouTube video at least. Thank you. This guy's got you telling me he got $2 million and he can't afford to pay somebody to fix his Xbox? Are you kidding me? And the first comment he ever made was, I'm 12 years old. And his mod reply is stop. No, we will not stop, but you will. Fuck is a day off of Twitch. Kill them all. Exterminate them. White men are retards. Weak sperm, weak bodies. And then he says, ha 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 ha. So this is a person who is clearly off their medication. They had it for a while, and I guess they ran out. So they turned out to go into my chat, and this is just what they do, right? Absolutely, yeah, this is crazy. Woke up and chose violence. He woke up and chose to get his ban appeal denied. No boob slider, Omegalo. I was banned for saying that Jews pretend to be white in order to push their anti-white racism on Twitter and in the media. I didn't say anything bad or derogatory in any way to Jews. Check my logs, and yet I am ostracized. Simply point out that they are a Jew, and suddenly they recoil. I am found out. That's a deny. Reality check 17. You know why it's 17? Is because this is his 17th account. Your mods are the most pathetic I've ever seen in any channel. Fuck this dude. Your mods are pathetic lowlifes that ban for nothing. Pathetic mods with no life, GG. Mods, you are the lowest form of life on Earth. Degenerate retards. LOL, this channel is a complete joke now. Nothing to what it once was. Pathetic. Bye. So this is gonna be a deny, alright? This is an angry boy. He's got a lot of problems, okay? He's an angry boy with a whole lot of problems. So I make a decent point in off stream, and you're so sensitive. You don't time out, but you permaban me. It's okay, your community is fair enough. Wait, so you got banned for second channel logs. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second here. Your community has a lot of racists and sexists because you're forgiving. Don't pretend this community doesn't have sexists and racists. It does, a lot of them. You're wrong. You very lazily moderate a community full of sexists and racists. Bullshit. You don't moderate this community well enough to say that. This is a bullshit take. Well, actually, it turns out that we moderate it pretty fucking well, don't we? Isn't that right? That's why you got banned.
Unbanned appeals are the greatest content to ever happen.
I'm just you from an alternate timeline.
Oh, with my hair? How long do you think I've got? Do you check if it's like a girl? Or does it just, do people just not care? How does Jaina look better in Final Fantasy than she does in WoW? Always going fast. Remember, if I fail this, the jumping puzzle every day sets the tone for the entire rest of the stream. So just keep that in mind.
I'll see if my mom will talk about the game for a few minutes too. I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna get so mad if I even walk in there with the camera.
Could I ask you one question?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Why'd you stop playing Warcraft?
Because I didn't have flying. It was going to take me a month to get it. I had Exalted and all sorts of things, but no, I didn't have flying. And I just going back and forth. It was worse than Teldrassil. It's like, no, I'm not going to do it.
You thought about playing Classic WoW?
I thought about it, but I already did that. You know what I mean?
I sure do.
Gameplay demos, fun activities, games, trailers.
Can y'all not be weird? Holy
and
shit.
for our entire international
Chill
audience,
out.
there will be all of that, plus
Like-
even more goodies and prizes to redeem.
Just go
on the Gamescom
fucking
Now
jerk off the
website.
porn and then come
Just
back, watch the
register
show.
on the
Chill
Gamescom Now
out.
website and you can redeem
Damn.
all the free stuff, create
Y'all are
your
crazy.
own schedule.
Let's see, what's in our watch later? I've clicked on some of these. Let's see, Elion, Save Your Money. I might watch that. Are You Autistic? Okay, I was gonna do that off stream. World of Warcraft. Some guy in chat asked, "Is it just me, or did Preach get his hairline back after playing WoW, after stopping playing WoW?" Yes. It's crazy what quitting World of Warcraft can do to you. This is entirely because he stopped playing WoW. Isn't that insane? Fuck. Okay, all right. Give me a second. Let me get there. All right. So, it's not the stars and bar. It's not the French flags. Wait, it's 4 French flags. Oh. Okay. All right. I got that. What I'm saying is like they are increasing the demand. This is the demand, and this is the supply. Or sorry, no, fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna do any paint today because my brain is just not working. Oh my god. What do you want? What do you want? You. Yeah. Do people have? It's weird for me to ask this, right? But
let's hear it, brother.
All right. So, if you're like, do you check if it's like a girl, or does it just do people just not care?
I think common practice is to respect the character visual rather than interrogate. A lot of people don't even share that type of information in
So what you're saying is they just don't even care.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dudes will come in here looking for like female companionship, and they don't know that it's probably another dude doing stuff. Like, but they don't care.
They just don't. They don't. So they get into it, and they don't even care.
That they don't care, or they just try to suppress that.
Yeah, it's just I mean, it's.
Yeah, you kind of just have to like look at the character and just be like, huh, well, I hope it's not a dude that's about to blow me or something. So it's kind of hope for the best.
Oh my god! Wow. I can't get over the fact that Jaina. The thing is, like Jaina. Just a second. Jaina in this game looks better than Jaina does in WoW. Like that just should not. That should not happen. It's insane. Like, how does Jaina look better in Final Fantasy than she does in WoW? And she's got a Warcraft 3 titties, too. Remember that? Where, like, her titties took up half the screen? Those were the good days, boys. Those were the good days. Like, she actually looks so good. I know. It's... Oh, please. Yeah, true. OnlyFans is no longer allowing actual, like, straight-up fucking, like, pornography. I'm not talking about a girl... you know, squeezing her titties through her shirt. Like, I'm talking about some fucking DP, and I'm not talking about Dr. Pepper. So what I mean to say is that OnlyFans, this happens, I'm going to be honest, I think there's a lot of people, there's a whole lot of fucking people, that are happy about this. I'm not happy about this. Why am I not happy about OnlyFans being shut down? It's not for the reason that you think. And here's why. Pressure from payment processing services. Exactly. I don't want Wells Fargo to dictate my morality whenever they are fucking foreclosing on homes and putting families out on the streets because somebody else is watching porn. I don't want these banks and these international conglomerates full of billions of dollars to dictate to me what I can and can't do based off of their subjective and performative version of reality. I loved Black Desert. It was so fun, but it was pay to win. You had to pay money for it and shit like that. And on top of that, it just kind of sucked.
Action combat within the genre to date.
Oh, bro, dude, I leveled to 50 here.
Especially given that it's a buy-to-play MMO. No.
I actually was thinking I might try Black Desert out again. I mean, the game is probably has made a number of improvements over the years. And, yo, Nick, thank you very much for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, guys. This is the content right here. This is the content right here. Nah, I buy gold from a third-party website. So, wait, it says, just wrong, the average Classic player doesn't care about bots. Well, no, you're right, because the average Classic player is a bot. Like, he actually types lolkekw after everything. It's like he's signing his name. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as I make a comment, like he's signing his name. If WoW is played by balding, unwashed barbarians and Final Fantasy by young, pretty girls, then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14, KEKW. Dicks are the new spice. They're gonna suck us dry for money. Inwards starting now, lolw. Oh my god. If hot tub girls knew what shame is, then there would not be if hot tub girls knew what is shame, then there would not be a hot tub streams. True. Very true.
Please keep a safe distance from your screen, somewhere between 13 and 18 centimeters.
Am I being safe right now?
Is that a lot? If a world premiere trailer
being
starts
safe
and
right
it
now?
seems like it might be good, go ahead and buckle that seatbelt.
Is this, am I safe?
Metaphorically. If you're watching a co-streamer during opening night live, and they're not talking during the boring parts, politely remind your streamer to tell jokes and act mad. Yeah,
Fuck
honestly,
you,
if your
man.
streamer's not acting furious right now, they're not doing their job. Do not attempt a hot take on Death Stranding.
Activision Blizzard Human Resources Department shredded documents related to the investigation. Oh, the secretary carrying the evidence stumbled over a masturbating employee and accidentally dropped the evidence into the shredder. You know what? I find that to be relatively believable at Blizzard. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that could have happened. No more big titties allowed after 2018. Did Asmon fix his teeth? He's opened his mouth, and it sort of shined of whiteness. Asmon is now part human, part plastic teeth. Ragnaros is good number 5. Gahoon is just an abandoned sperm from a real god. And then you get your girl to chew gum. Oh my god. Okay. Sonic, wait, 1 second. Wait. Sonic is a crap game? If you think it's a good game, I hope you don't have any children. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. I forgot his name too. Yeah, I do. Oh, fuck. Do you remember me, don't you? It's Moglin. What? But they all look the same! Oh my god! No! For one of them, a more fitting gesture, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. I thought it said porn.
Your girl swallows? Dude, it's amazing how I can tell someone's cringe just by their name.
He's gonna say. He heard it.
Are you listening to me, pussy?
Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my fucking god,
that's what you get, little bitch. Baited your ass, bro.
God damn, that's fucking fun, dude. That's so fucking funny, dude. You know, like every once in a while, like some Twitch streamers will get together and they'll tell themselves that, well, we're all not gonna stream for one day, and that's gonna send a message to Twitch. Right? Like, yeah, so they did that again recently. They did that again. And I called it out. Nobody gives a fuck if you take a day off. Nobody knows who you are. That's the truth. You can't get a bunch of 20 Andys. They put in brackets small streamers together and think you're gonna do anything. Nobody gives a fuck. So I said this, right? And there's a whole lot of people calling me an asshole. They're right. But there's nobody saying I'm wrong. Because I'm not. You put a slash in your at me to avoid having me see your message. And you call me a coward. Also, please don't harass those who do stream. Except me. You're a clown. Let's see here. A white man with a beard. Did we really expect anything else? Thank you. White lady with glasses. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your insight. This reminded me of what was happening in our community on Twitter. Opinions on the internet. What's this?
I like that thing. What the fuck? I like that thing. You know, there are people who exist that like that thing. We will not be silenced, you fucking son of a bitch! I like that thing. I like that thing. But I do like this thing. I don't like that thing. I don't fuck. That thing fucking sucks. I fucking hate that thing. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so bad. I don't like that one at all. Okay, yeah, that's not, yeah, a boy band, exactly. My Chemical Romance. Okay, that's great. Oh my god, that's so awful. Wait, I actually look good in this. I genuinely think that I look good in this photo. Like, am I wrong? Like, no?
Isn't
you
that
guys
Jeff
don't
Fox?
think so? I think I do. Like, I really think I do. Like, I actually think I look like just a really cool, good guy. Don't yes, you're wrong. Nah, cute but good. I don't know, man. I think it's great. I don't know if I'd ever have a mustache like that. Oh my god, dude. Damn. Looking like a fucking pimp, dude. Oh my god, look at that. And then obviously we have me as a girl. Okay, that's good. Watch. Easy. I'm not gonna get hit. You never move. Never move. That's a mistake. If you ever move, you die. Never move. Watch. I'll do it again. See that? Easy. Never get hit. You never get hit. That's what happens if you don't believe in me. I never get hit. This is the location. This is the location that never gets hit. Like, it's the same thing with me, right? Like, I can't see why somebody would like Final Fantasy. I watch it, it's not appealing to me. I don't like cat girls. I'm not into cat girls. I'm really not. Okay. I really mean that. Okay. Look, that to me is so fucking funny. You changed so much. Nah, the thing is that, like, alright. I just tried the game. I just want to play the game, you know? Like, that's all it is to it to me. Like, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not worrying about it. I'm just trying to play a game. I'm just having fun, enjoying myself. That's about it. It's like Logan Paul. No, like, I think Logan Paul is more likable than Alphanon. That's not true. Yeah, at least Logan Paul played Burning Crusade. Super bad take. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bad take. Oh my god. Logan Paul, oh god, he said what? Oh, he said a bad take. He likes somebody, he doesn't hate somebody that I hate. Oh my god, bad take. Wrong. Shut up, bitch.
I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Wait, what is he trying to get it on with Milfina? Don't you cut the cutscene. That's what Blizzard would do.
I see now where Alphino gets it.
Okay. Thank God. See, like, if this was a Blizzard cutscene, it would cut right there, and we'd find out the other half of it 6 months from now in a data mine cutscene or from an excerpt in a book. We've lost them, boys. No. What's this? Dude, that's so good, man. That's such... I like it, dude. The screenshots, like, they really need to turn that off. Like, there needs to be a setting to where it turns off the sound for the screenshots, man, because it's just, it's so embarrassing. It just makes me look like, no way, man. Nah, man. That shit makes me look like a clown. Like, are there people that log on every day and, like, they're, like, level, like, 53 or something, and they don't even care about playing the game in any sort of, like, a meaningful way. They just...
Bro, 100%. Yeah. Like, no jokes, like, there are people that I know have started playing this game, and they discover this aspect of the game, and they can't finish the story.
Yeah, I know one guy like that, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also, one thing I want to ask is, with my hair, how long do you think I've got?
Oh, dude. All right.
I saw
okay.
The picture. I saw the comparison.
You saw the picture, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, it looked very similar.
All right, man. I'm about to hit you with a bomb, dude. All right, okay. So we are actually the same person.
Yeah,
I'm just you from an alternate timeline in the future.
Okay.
And I came back in time.
Yeah.
To tell myself, to tell us.
Uh-huh.
That I would say you got probably 3 years at best.
Oh,
you got 3 years?
Oh God. Okay.
At best.
Wow. Okay. And then at that point, it's like, it just doesn't really matter what you do, right? It's just. It's just done.
You're gonna look so good bald. Like, it's not even a big deal.
We did the mechanic. We're good.
Wow.
Alexander. This is.
No.
A4S, the fight that actually almost killed rating in Final Fantasy XIV. This fight was so hard.
Thank you so much for saying that. See, guys, It was not just me getting pissed off at the fight. This fight legitimately fucking sucked. This was a dog shit ass fight. Nobody liked it. It was nerfed. Yeah, exactly, and it still fucking sucks. It was. We just didn't tell. Yeah, I know. You guys didn't tell me.
Yep.
Fuck.
2 squads. We got two
I'm
squads.
the worst at this game, dude.
Yeah, you're pretty bad.
I missed every fucking shot.
Yeah, you're pretty bad.
I missed.
We got.
See, what you guys gotta understand.
Fuck. 2 squads.
Is that. But so you got under. Okay, all right. Let's start back from the beginning. We gotta talk. Okay, all right. So you gotta. I'm good at other things. Yeah, there it is. I'm good at other things. Okay, boys.
I'm the worst at this game, dude.
I actually think that PUBG was better. Was a more fun game whenever it was bad. I think that ever since I've had the I did the 10,000 subscriber bet that I did if I wouldn't do ultimate, right? I said that, you know, if I don't kill an ultimate boss before Endwalker, I'll give 10,000 subs. I feel like saying that has like just fucking multiplied the amount of like just negativity, people trying to like push me to do like, okay, go over and start doing this or start doing that on stream or whatever. And I feel like it's just made everything like way more toxic. And I'm asking you guys, do you guys agree with me on this, or is this just like my perception? So like in my perspective, like that's what's going on in my head. It's like, oh, how can we make this more fun and more entertaining, and you know, like add a little bit of spice to it. And so I wanted to do that just to have fun. But I feel like the outcome of that has been just people being like overly negative, trying to like push me to do something and getting mad at me whenever I don't want to do it the way they want me to do it. And it's been so stressful. Like just reading the chat, for example, whenever I'm just playing the game, it's always people fighting and arguing about what I should do. And it's just, it's overwhelming. It's completely fucking overwhelming. It's so stressful for me. And it's one of the reasons why I didn't stream on Thursday, to be honest. Like, I've been just so fucking, like, just bothered by this. And I don't know what to do, honestly. I really don't. Like, I've thought about just canceling the 10,000 bet. Just saying, like, listen, I'm not doing it anymore. It's done. But the truth is, I want to do it. Like, I want to do it. I want it to be a fun thing. I don't want it to be turned into something that's like this, like, negative fucking thing that people use to, like, say bad stuff about me. Like, I don't want that. As soon as content gets challenging, so do people. So I face myself, streamer job, it comes with its ups and downs, suck it up. Absolutely not. I don't need to. There doesn't need to be any downs. This is an opinion of people who are jealous or envious of streamers or other people that have advantageous positions, and whenever that person that has an advantageous position has something bad happen to them, it makes those people happy because somehow in their twisted view of the world, they feel like if this person has a bad thing happen to them, it makes them feel better because it offsets all of the good things that already happened to them. This is stupid, and it's not from a logical perspective. It's not from any perspective other than jealousy and just like unhappiness. Like I don't log on every day to get harassed and have people talk shit about me, right? And have conversations about how bad I am. Like I don't want to. Stop being toxic about how good you are. We're just having fun, man. Like, and that's the thing, right? Is like I like having fun. I like playing things up. I like doing that stuff. And honestly, like, if I can't do that, if I can't have fun, and I have to constantly, like, watch what I say because people are going to take it and, like, use it against me, I just don't want to stream anymore. And that's really the truth. Like, there's a big part of me that just wants to quit. I don't want to do it anymore. It's not fun. I'm not enjoying myself. And if it keeps up this way, I probably will. And that's the honest fucking truth. And I hate to say it, but I don't want to deal with this anymore. I just don't. I don't have to. In the end of the day, I wake up and I don't want to have to stress out and worry. I don't want to anymore. That's all there is to it. I don't want to. Also, like, about the ultimate fights, how realistic do you think it is that I could complete an ultimate before Endwalker?
Oh, I think you definitely could, 100%.
Really?
Oh yeah. I think you could. The only thing is, I would say you should probably get the fuck out of Palace of the Dead, and I would say you should probably get the fuck out of Gold Saucer for at least a few days.
Yeah, I think I might have to do that. Rebirth of the MMO. I do believe that MMOs are on the comeback. I think that MMOs have been on the comeback for a while. It's just that people, they're not on a comeback. I think good MMOs are on the comeback. But we'll go ahead and we'll talk about it afterwards.
In the past few months, the MMORPG genre has experienced somewhat of a renaissance. The status quo has been shaken up, and the dominance of the old guard is being challenged.
Very true.
New studios are bringing out new games. New players are flooding in and discovering the joys of the MMO, while old players are questioning long-held beliefs about game design. Is the MMO about to have a rebirth within the gaming landscape?
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Dreyfus. The MMORPG is a fantastic genre with millions of players around the world. Players enjoy the mechanics of the MMO, creating a character, leveling, dungeons, raiding, leveling up your skills, and having your own adventure online. And yet many people have been
Those are
saying
the good things,
since
man.
around
The best things.
2016 the genre has been going downhill. Is that about to change? Was it true at all?
I think that it, honestly, I feel like a lot of the thing is that there have been so many MMOs that were released between like Burning Crusade to like Final Fantasy 14, like A Realm Reborn. There were just so many of them that were bad. That's all there is to it. There were just a lot of bad MMOs that were released, and I think that a lot of people just didn't want to play them anymore.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
at
and
the
they're
state
all
of
like
the
they're all
genre as it is right
contextualized
now,
around WoW.
and see if we're going through somewhat of an MMO renaissance.
Before we begin, if you want to support the channel for free, you can like the video or sub for more MMO stuff, ring the bell for all the future notifications, and a special thank you to all those who support via Patreon or Twitch. More on how you can do this at the end. For now, let's begin. Back in February 2021, MMORPG YouTuber The Lazy Peon put out the excellent video The Absolute...
We watched this video. It's so funny for me to see these videos, and it's like, oh, I remember reacting to this. Oh, I remember reacting to that.
State of the MMORPG genre. In the video, he laments the financial support that's been shown to other genres such as battle royales and first-person shooters, while the MMO has sadly been left behind. But why is this? Well, back in 1997, the world was introduced to Ultima Online. Then 2 years later, in 1999, EverQuest arrived, and thus began one of the greatest gaming rivalries. The MMORPG had two franchise titans, and EverQuest and Ultima actually remained surprisingly close to each other in popularity for many years.
I thought EverQuest got way better.
Call to challenge them both, and while never taking the crown, it did extremely well. Then more games arrived, and the MMORPG genre had a healthy, real-world gaming meta. No one game dominated. No one style was vastly superior. The game selection was smaller than today, but the player base was stable between all of them. Then came the MMORPG boom. World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Guild Wars, Anarchy Online, Ragnarok Online, Final Fantasy XI, EVE, Toontown Online, Lineage 2, Second Life, City of Heroes. The MMORPG gold rush had begun.
Companies knew there was money to be made in the MMORPG landscape, but as of yet, the specific design structure wasn't known. Fantasy or sci-fi? Action combat or tab target combat?
They had so many old MMOs, like especially before WoW. Everybody was trying to make their own MMO to like really capitalize on it, because like back then people wanted to play MMOs just simply for the reason that they would get to play with other people in the world that lived in completely different places. Like the idea and the novelty of it was still super fresh because the internet was new back then.
Player or player versus environment. The meta of the MMORPG design hadn't yet been solved.
Completely random.
And this meant there was lovely creative chaos. When there is no structure for how to design something for the biggest financial gain, then creative people just throw multiple ideas out and see what works. You have to take the risk when there's no blueprint to copy. And it's this risk that leads to fantastic, interesting, creative situations. We don't know what we're going to get. Something might work. It's the same as when an MMORPG releases a new patch or a new dungeon or a new update. Players don't know what works. We don't know what the best item to use is. We don't know what the best setup is. And it's this...
I wish that was the case. The fact is, like, now I think a lot of the reasons why MMOs and people got bored of, like, WoW, especially, is that they did know what was going on. Everybody had every idea of what was going on. Because you would just data mine everything, and the day the patch came out, people would be expected to know boss mechanics on day one, and just completely have already watched a guide from, like, you know, the 15 different videos that were made on the PTR. It just kind of sucked.
Lovely chaos, this beauty of the unknown that allows us to be so creative. It's taking the risks that gives us the creative rewards.
Absolutely.
Everyone had been thrown into chaos. Companies didn't know what to design, and the meta of the MMO design hadn't yet been solved. This gave us so many different games.
The early to mid era of the MMORPG was similar to the early to mid era of the mobile phone. Companies were throwing some crazy designs at the wall and seeing...
Bro, this one here was like it was a Nokia phone, and then you could also play video games on it. I think it was called like the N-Gage or some bullshit. And then there was these that you could flip up and down. Yeah. And it was super expensive too. My dad had this one, which was one, like, he had the original Nokia brick phone, the one that still isn't broken and still can be used today. Yeah, he had that one. And like, all of these were so much different. Nobody had an idea of like what the actual phone was.
What worked, what the public would actually respond well to. If you were a kid in the late 90s, mid 2000s like I was, you'll probably remember everyone having a different mobile phone with a different operating system and a different charging cable. It was a wild time for design. And these
especially
crazy
with
wild
the charging
situations
cables.
are absolute breeding grounds for creativity. When no one knows what will work, or when you've got multiple styles all working equally well, people are driven to find unique solutions, ideas, and styles. It's a designer's paradise when the correct choice financially isn't known. And then the risks they take start to pay off. But one paid off more than the others. World of Warcraft. Slowly, one MMO emerged as the king and began to make all the money. Now, from a design standpoint, the emergence of a single dominating system means one thing. The clones are coming. When the audience...
I think also, like, people, like, MMOs in general trend towards being a winner-take-all system. And the reason for that is because people want to play the game that everybody else is playing. It's kind of like social media websites where you had, like, back in like 2007, before Facebook got super popular, you had a million different social media websites, like, besides MySpace. And then once you had like one of them, everybody just wanted to be on that one social media platform because that's where everybody else is. And also people want to invest, like, MMOs appeal to people that want to invest a whole lot of time into something. And because they want to invest a lot of time into it, they want that time to be meaningful. And because of that, that's why they want to play the game that the most people are playing, because it's probably going to have the longevity because so many people are playing it. Does that make sense?
Young and the design space is fresh, risk is the best business strategy because the chance of success is equal roughly everywhere. But when the audience is known, risk becomes a terrible tactic. If you want to make guaranteed money, you'll just copy what works. With Warcraft dominating and EverQuest creeping ahead of Ultima, the standard was being set. If you were a company making an MMO, you likely wanted a third-person fantasy game with classes, tab target combat, and grindy gameplay with endgame dungeons and raids as your focus. It was proven to work. The formula had been found.
One of the worst things that can happen to a creative space is the design within it becoming solved. Once you know the best set of
superhero movies
steps to take to achieve a certain goal, you'd be a fool not to take them. In Warhammer 40k, if a certain army becomes all-powerful and all-dominant, you'd be an idiot not to play the army.
Exactly.
In Magic the Gathering, if one deck became unbeatable, you'd want to play the deck. In any MMORPG, once the meta is known, how to play your class, you play your class in that way.
This is what happened
it takes
with
away the freedom
Classic
and
WoW.
the creativity. And designing a
It's the same
game is
thing.
no different. Once companies knew how to build an MMORPG for the maximum return on investment, everyone did that. If your goal is victory or profit, you'd be a fool not to follow the meta.
Yeah,
this
you
kills
always
design. I'm not blaming
This
World
is
of-
the unfortunate thing, right? Is the reason metas exist for a reason. And a big reason for that is because people want to have that meta. They want the thing that meta represents. It's not fake or anything.
Warcraft specifically for homogenizing the genre. If it hadn't been that one, another game would have. It just happened to be the game that found the specific combination of franchise recognition and design style that appealed to a lot of people. And now designers knew that taking risks wasn't worth it. Risking success in a chaotic landscape with everyone else also risking is potentially lucrative. Risking when you've already got a guaranteed method of success is not appealing to most companies.
No.
Over the next few years,
There's no
we did
reason to
indeed
do
get
that.
some new
Exactly.
MMOs, but most came and then went. Wildstar, The Secret World, The Matrix Online, Shadowbane, Asheron's Call 2, Star Wars Galaxies, The Lord of the Rings Online. Some of these games found minor levels of success, most of them
Lord of the
shut
Rings
down.
Online
The
did.
MMORPG was an extremely expensive genre to make, and since the majority of the player base was focused on a single game, it had a relatively low chance of giving a decent return on investment. You were unlikely to steal another game's players. The major MMORPGs that did manage to rise in power were all offering something that Warcraft didn't. RuneScape didn't require a download, Guild Wars 2 was a buy once play forever game, or
That was
they
the
were
reason.
supported by
I
huge
remember Guild Wars 2. That's why a lot of people wanted to play it, is because you didn't have to pay regularly for the game. You would just buy the game once and then you never had to worry about it.
franchises. The Elder Scrolls Online had Skyrim, Final Fantasy XIV had Final Fantasy, and the genre settled into this stable position for a while. The 5 major MMORPGs, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, The Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2, and RuneScape were the titans of the genre, with several smaller but still successful games floating around the edge. Star Wars, The Old Republic, Neverwinter, Dungeons & Dragons Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Terra, and others sitting off to the side.
Yeah, I think people
The
still
gold
play
rush,
some
at
of
least
them.
in the MMORPG design space, was finished, and plucky young designers moved on to different, less risky genres. If you're a game development company, at this point in time, you don't want to make an MMORPG. They're incredibly expensive, have a really long development time, and a very, very low chance of actually making any profit. Back when the gold rush was happening and people didn't know what would make money, it was worth it. But the research had been done, the R&D was finished.
People
and
know what's
have
going on
discovered
now.
That a successful MMORPG took a hell of a lot of money to make. That gold rush was now happening in
That's,
other
I think, another reason why we see so many microtransactions and bullshit like that. Because all of these things are just that people want to make as much money as possible, right? They want to just make their money back from their investment, which is really, really disappointing to see. But it's also not a surprise.
games, battle royales. The mobile gaming market was making absolute strides and billions of dollars. The MMORPG genre had been solved design-wise. And that gold rush was over. Right up until it started again.
By gold rush, I mean the moment companies realise there's an excessive amount of money to be made. And over the last 6 months in the MMO world, we've seen some major movements from big companies and some interesting additions from smaller ones. If a game is solved, there's no point making any different moves, like tic-tac-toe. Once the winning combination is known, just copy it. And this is true right up until the winning combination stops winning. World of Warcraft is falling. Final Fantasy XIV is raising. And this switch...
Well, the thing is, like, this is what I've said before, right? I said this years ago. I said that the neckbeards for MMOs aren't gone. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for a new game that's worth playing. And that's always how it's been, man.
Power is a symptom of a major new era in the MMO world. Not every single MMO player wants to play a single game forever. They want to play them until they stop having fun and then move on to another one. Variety becomes the spice of life. Players want new experiences, and for the last few years this has meant players have cycled between the top 5 MMOs, occasionally trying the smaller ones. But now we seem to be reaching a player boredom boiling point. Every MMO player has tried all the top games. Most of them have tried the smaller games, and the companies are realizing the player base wants something new and are actually serious about playing a new game. Amazon are moving in with New World to capture the casual PvP crowd. Mortal Online 2 wants the hardcore PvP players.
That game is
RuneScape
intense,
Mobile wants
man.
the mobile market. Ashes of Creation is aiming to recreate that classic RPG feel. Bless Online has just released. League of Legends is making...
I like how he says, he gives like what each development team, what each game is trying to do, and then with Bless Online, it just came out. You know, Bless Online came out too. Look at that. That's crazy.
An MMO. Star Citizen is probably releasing another pre-release ship to make more money. It may one day exist, it may not. Who knows?
The early days of the MMORPG boom were brought about because companies realized this new genre, the MMO, had an untapped player base and there was a lot of money to be made. Companies took risks, several companies failed, a few succeeded. And the early days were won by EverQuest, Ultima Online, Asheron's Call, World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Guild Wars. These games rose to the surface, some of them kept going for years and years after. The risk was just too big to take now. If you're a new company, making an MMO would likely bankrupt you. So the MMO sat back. Games companies enjoyed making vast amounts of profits, and players slowly became bored. The genre stagnated because it was too risky for any new company to enter. And this...
Yeah, there's no good ideas. That's the problem. Is like WoW used to have, like, back whenever other MMOs would come out, WoW would get better because it would steal the ideas from the other MMOs and do those ideas better. But now that doesn't happen anymore. So it's like, okay, well, they don't have any good ideas to steal anymore. And then they try to think of their own, and that didn't work out. So now we're sitting dealing with this.
Made it worth entering. Because players wanted a new game.
Yeah.
They hadn't had a new game, a new good game, in a hell of a long time. And suddenly, the money was there to be made again. The player base were crying out for a new game, and the risk suddenly became worth the reward.
Exactly.
A healthy,
True and
unsolved meta is vital to the long-term success of anything competitive or creative. EverQuest and Ultimate were so close for so many years. And this meant they both focused on being the best versions of themselves because something about them was appealing. They didn't need to follow a known formula and become gentrified. Competition leads to innovation, invention, and creation. Once Warcraft began to dominate, design became do what works and copy that, not do what we're good at or create something new.
That's
now, with
definitely
Warcraft
fucking
failing,
true.
suddenly the top 5 MMOs are actually leveling out again. And this is forcing them to all focus on what they are specifically good at, not just copying a known formula. Because the formula...
I wish that we could go back to the time where there was just one dominant game that was just like way better than all the other games, because I feel like that... It's like, I just like whenever there's just like one game that everybody plays that one game, right? Like from back in the day, I know some people don't like that, but like back whenever WoW was like the big game, right? Or like Halo 2 was like the big game. I miss being able to just main one game and play one game.
isn't working as well as it used to.
But
We
you're
have
right,
returned to the
competition
point
is not
where
good.
risk
It's not
is
good for
worth it.
competition.
Renaissance means rebirth, revitalization, or a renewed interest in something. It can be a slow burn change or a dramatic shift. In most cases, it's a combination of both. In the MMORPG genre, it's the slow creeping boredom caused by multiple years of industry dominance and solved gameplay design causing the player base to wish for something new, combined with a sudden shift in the player base away from Warcraft and toward other games such as Final Fantasy, which has made companies realize the genre is being shaken up. The gold rush is here again. The risks are worth it. World of Warcraft solved MMO design for many years. As far as player counts go, clones were made to emulate the success, and a lucky few managed to survive. The genre...
I think they still did. I mean, look at how successful Classic WoW is. Look at how successful Burning Crusade is. After this, I'll give you an example. I'll show you why I think Burning Crusade and like why that stuff is still going to... It can still stand on its own.
Became too much of a risk to enter.
Was
Battle
or
Royale
is.
games made more money for less risk. Mobile gaming was far more profitable. But now the player base is bored. The power has shifted, and the companies have realised while mobile gaming is still the best choice financially, the MMORPG genre isn't completely done.
No.
It's not as
No,
sold
it's not.
as they
Absolutely
thought.
not.
Companies, once again, are taking risks.
There
I've
it is.
long believed the last year has been the start of a new golden age for the MMORPG. But what do you think? Are we seeing the start of a renaissance, or will these new games fade into obscurity like so many before them, and will we sit back into the boring status quo? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you very much for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel going. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
So this is what I've thought too, is that like a lot of these things and like these systems that they have and everything like that, all that kind of stuff has improved. However, I do think the base ideas are good. Like if you go back and you look at Ironforge Pro, right? This is a website that shows, so this is going to show like the populations for different servers. So if you look at Faralina, for example, look at the amount of people that are still playing on Faralina. And if this is ever going to load, there are still a huge amount of people that are playing Burning Crusade. And look at that right there. This is like after the game came out, a month after the game came out. Even now, the numbers for Burning Crusade are going up. Like there's still a lot of people still playing Burning Crusade. Bots? I'm sure some of them are bots. Yes, absolutely. But I don't think it's fair to say that all of these different servers and everything about it are all bots. Benediction is the biggest server now. We have 3 layers going on weekends. But either way, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of people who still play Burning Crusade. So I think that it's not necessarily that the old methods don't work. It's that the only thing that is working now is the old methods, and nobody is able to innovate on those old methods and make them better. Right? Stuck in the past? I mean, sure, you can say that, but there's plenty of people that played the original Mario, right? Many people still like the old game. They still enjoy that, etc. I don't know why people are trying so hard to invalidate the idea that Burning Crusade could still be popular. It's kind of weird to me to see that, but it seems obvious to me that there are a lot of people that are still enjoying Burning Crusade and still play it. It's not that insane at all. And Retail Andes, well, I'm not saying it's like super popular and, you know, everybody is playing it all the time. What I'm saying is that it still has its audience and it's been able to retain its audience very well in, you know, all things considered. Let's go over and I'll watch the Lazy Larry video. Wait, what is actually his name? His name's Larry Czar, not. Why was I calling him Lazy Larry? It doesn't even make any sense.
Today I'm going to tell you all about the history of Final Fantasy XIV. For instance, did you know that Bard LB3 used to be the healer LB3? That's right, when a Bard did LB3, they would raise the entire party. Pretty cool! In order to unlock the job, you used to have to level another job to level 15. For instance, to get Black Mage, you would have to get Thaumaturge to level 30 and Archer to level 15. And not only that, but all of these role abilities here, they used to be called cross-class abilities, and you would unlock them from leveling up other jobs and getting their skills. For instance, Swiftcast came from Black Mage, level 26. So if you were a healer, you had to level Black Mage in order to have Swiftcast raise. Level 26. And Dragoon had Blood for Blood, but that worked on all the melees, so all the other melees had to level Dragoon to get the damage buff. Provoke was a Paladin ability. What? You could only get it from Paladin. If you played Warrior, you had to level Paladin.
That sounds like somebody who played Classic WoW and thought to themselves, well, how would they like it if the shoe was on the other foot? How would they like it, huh? That's the first thing I would expect.
You didn't have Provoke! This video is sponsored by Ragnarok Origin. Link in the description below. Welcome to Ragnarok Origin, where the fantasy becomes reality. This epic MMORPG on mobile has begun pre-registration.
On mobile?
Enter in a fantasy open world and discover mysterious, fun, and evil secrets hidden in this magical adventure. It's got infinite character customization. It's so nice. Who wouldn't want to live a heroic fantasy life? What anime should I watch? Do I still watch anime? Of course. Yes. This is an MMO for anime fans. So if Ragnarok Origin looks interesting to you,
Oh my
go
God.
visit the pre-registration site in the link in the description
Oh
below
my
and
fucking
pre-register
God.
today. And they're even giving away a Tesla Model S. So yeah, I think that might be worth doing. And healers used to have this thing called Cleric Stance. I'm not talking about the old Cleric Stance that would buff your damage. No.
What
I'm
is
talking
this?
about old Cleric Stance. The one where you would have to push a button and then swap between heal mode and DPS mode. Let's say I push a button, okay, I'm in Cleric Stance. Now all of my DPS skills actually do damage, right? But all my heals don't heal. So now if I have to heal somebody, I have to pop Cleric Stance off and then heal them. And this was freaking great. You can tell people, no man, I can't heal you right now. I'm in Cleric Stance. Yeah, they should bring that back. I think everybody would really like that. Yeah.
See, that's so cool that they had this stuff. Yeah, it's like Mistweaver Monk or whatever, and then they got rid of it. Like, I'm so glad to see that because it reminds me a lot of the stupid stuff that Classic WoW and like Burning Crusade had for such a long time, and then they finally got rid of it, man. Like, I hated this kind of stuff. Like, WoW had it with like stances for warriors. I've said this before. I always thought warrior stances were complete garbage. Like, I never thought that they were enjoyable to watch. I thought that they were just stupid, and I didn't like them.
It's a fun one. Gear used to have accuracy stats on it, and you would need a minimum accuracy in order to even hit the boss. Yeah, there was a different number for the front, the rear, and the side. Yeah, so if you were a tank and you didn't meet the front accuracy requirement, guess what? All your hits miss and you don't keep aggro. Yeah, so you would have to build your entire gear set around making sure you hit accuracy cap. It sucked. And we didn't always look this beautiful and amazing. Yeah, in the beginning of the game, we didn't have glamours. Yeah, we looked like this. You know, a
So
sun
just
chest,
like, yeah, this is
pants
just
from a
like
raid,
Classic WoW.
Boots from a dungeon.
Damn.
Yeah. This one might actually be the biggest quality of life change.
What's this?
Yeah, in raids, when you wiped, your cooldowns did not reset. So if you pulled and somebody hit hollowed ground and they needed it, and then everybody died, you had to wait the 7 minutes for hollow ground to come back. Your cooldowns resetting.
Oh my god, that's so bad, man. That's horrific. It's so bad. Like, why? See, that's why I always care about game developers. And these are the same people, by the way. Keep in mind, these are the same people that make the Final Fantasy now. A lot of them that we think are just fucking amazing. And the point that I'm making with this is that everybody makes mistakes. Everybody fucks up. And it doesn't matter how great of a developer you are or anything like that, they all make shit decisions all the time because they're people and people make mistakes. What defines if you're good at developing or whatever is if you can recover from those mistakes and get better after them. That's what really matters. And
That'll
listen
talk
and improve.
so much.
Imagine that.
And if you died, you lost your food buff.
Yeah.
Every time you died, you had to put your food buff back on.
That's
if
just
any
like
group
WoW.
had a bard, which most did,
Just like WoW.
Dragoons were required because they would give a piercing debuff to the boss, and that would buff the bard's damage. Also, there
What
used
the
to be
fuck?
3 bars. There, we had HP, MP, and TP. And the physical jobs
Oh
would
my
all work off
God.
of TP. And yeah, guess what? Whenever you push sprint, you would use up your entire TP gauge, and you wouldn't be able to attack anymore. Pretty good.
Dude, I saw that. Like, I watched a few videos, and I saw people with, like, TP gauges, and I was like, oh, fuck, is this another thing I'm going to have to keep track of? But apparently, no, it's not anymore. That's great.
For casters and
So
healers,
awful.
though, because
Yeah,
they
I had
used
no
MP.
idea.
Oh, yeah. And dying would reduce all of your stats. So the more you died, your health would get lower, too. Which really did not end up helping your cause, because it just became easier to die then. Overall, teams
Yeah.
had to do a lot more managing with their enmity than they do now. Actually, everybody in the whole party would kind of help out, especially ninjas. They had an ability where they could give their enmity to the tank, and they actually had an ability...
Just straight up tricks of the trade. Like, I love how a lot of these really stupid mechanics that Final Fantasy used to have were actually like WoW mechanics. Like, the losing your food buffs, not having your cooldowns reset, these are all shitty WoW mechanics that Final Fantasy took from WoW and slowly just removed.
Where they could reduce somebody else's enmity,
Which ain't Final Fantasy 11?
including the tank.
Well,
And
WoW
of
had
course,
them too.
asking the black mage to make sure they did quelling strikes before they used all their explosions, that was
Yeah.
very common. Otherwise, the boss would go whoop and kill the black mage. You know, melees still cry about positionals now, but
They
back
do.
in the day,
In
if
my
you
chat
missed a
especially.
positional, You broke your combo. Dots wouldn't happen. The buffs wouldn't happen if you didn't get the positional. Yeah, it was way worse. Your whole rotation would be messed up. So this is pretty cool. Titan Eggy used to be able to be a tank. Yeah, it made a lot more sense. And he had a health bar. They don't have health bars anymore.
Wow.
In fact, there was a whole stretch surrounding that. This fight was way too hard for the tanks at the time, so we would just bring Titan Eggy, and Titan Eggy would tank remove. Reason being is he didn't have to do the tank mechanics. But yeah, Square Enix...
See? It wasn't just me, guys. I told you, it wasn't me at all. This was... nobody else could do it back then, and I had to learn it in an hour. Yeah, think about that.
Did not like that, so they nerfed Titan Eggy after that. Something about wanting the tanks to be able to play the game. I mean, some players back then were even able to solo extreme fights because of Titan. So yeah, don't worry, Titan Eggy. I'm sure someday you'll do something good again. So you know how with Scholar, they have two fairies, Eos and Celine. You might be wondering what's the difference. Right now there's not a difference, but there used to be a big one. So Eos used to be the healer-focused fairy. It did a lot of AoE regens and buffs. But Celine, on the other hand, was the DPS fairy, specifically because it gave everybody haste. Yeah, Celine was the best. Especially for black mages. We freaking love Celine. Yeah, but she doesn't do that anymore, so bye. You used to be able to assign points to your attributes. So like you would put 30 points into strength or 30 points into intelligence, right? So if you wanted to be able to play both Scholar and Summoner,
like Dungeons
whenever
and
you
Dragons.
swap, you need to buy this item that would reset your stat allocation points between mind and intelligence. Yeah, back in the day, you couldn't actually just queue up for raids in the Duty Finder. You had to go to where the raid was physically located with your whole party of 8 people physically here and queue up at the location. Yeah, and this...
I never minded that. It sounds weird, but I never minded having to actually go to a dungeon to queue up for it. I guess, like, yeah, you don't really need to. And this is one of those things, but at the same time, what is it fundamentally? It is a waste of time. And I think Final Fantasy... One of the best things about Final Fantasy that I think a lot of people really appreciate is the fact that it took a lot of those things that were just these agreed upon, accepted wastes of time, and it actually asked the question, why? Why do you have to do this thing that's a waste of time? Because there are so many like vestigial types of content in MMOs that don't need to exist anymore. And I don't think people want them to exist anymore. And here's one, repairing. There is nothing that you need to, like, repairing in almost every game is a nuisance. There's no reason to have repairs. It's a gil sync, but it doesn't cost hardly any gil. But, like, in terms of an RP element or anything like that, immersion, I don't think it really fucking matters, man. It doesn't make a difference to me at all. All I'm saying is, like, there's things like that, you know, like the threat generation, like threat being hard to get. Like, these are all vestigial things of the games, of MMOs, that have just kind of carried on over the years. And I think the big accomplishment and the big success of Final Fantasy is that it asks the question, why are we still doing X or Y thing? And it stopped doing them.
Meant that all of the raiders on the server would be here during raid night. You know, reset would happen. There would be people sitting here waiting for their raid to start, or there'd be people over here jumping up and down naked asking for a raid group, you know?
Yeah.
It was simple times, very simple times. And this would change depending on the tier. Like, this is where second coil was, and right over this way, this is where the final coil was.
That's
You see this
annoying.
entrance
Yeah,
right here?
that's definitely
This is
annoying.
where everybody would be. Oh yeah, and by the way, cross-world party finder was not a thing. You could only raid with the people that were on your server. So again,
dude.
That's why all the raiders...
That sucks so much dick, man. Like, this is one thing. I think they're adding this in Endwalker where you can raid and play with people on all of the data centers. Isn't that right? So, like, if you want to play with somebody on, like, the other data... Yeah, they are. That is so good. Like, letting people play with each other is just one of these simple things. It's kind of like playing on different servers. Servers themselves are, in a way, vestigial, too. Where, well, they used to need servers because that's literally how the game was set up. Like, the structure, the skeleton of the game was set up. But nowadays, you don't need that anymore. Not in the same way, at least. because they have like cloud computing and all this other bullshit. So why have them?
We're here on raid night, and if you weren't here on
Server
raid night, you
visit
couldn't
too.
raid. But
Yeah.
I mean, now we have
It's
a
each
full
region,
party
which makes
finder,
sense.
and you're going to be able to find a raid no matter what time of day. So
Yeah.
ultimately, it's better for the game.
It's
that
a
way.
lot
You know
better.
how all of our raids nowadays
It's a whole
are
lot
called
fucking better.
Savage? It'll say Savage difficulty, and that's the end game raid.
Yeah.
Well, back in A Realm Reborn, the coils were Savage. They just didn't have that naming convention yet.
Mm-hmm.
These were the end game raids. And when you see a second coil Savage, these were super hard. Their whole idea
Yeah.
of making these was how mean can we be? And in these older raids, since they have trash mobs in between the entrance and the boss, you would have somebody join a party earlier on in the week to go in and clear the trash, and that would get you a shortcut. So that way, when you did have raid time during that week, you could just use the shortcut and start attacking the boss right away. You don't have to do
God, pre-clearing trash. That sounds like so bad. Like, and you know what that causes? That's like some people in your guild, you have them be the pre-clearers for trash, and then they don't get into the raid prog. Like, that's what we had back in the day for what do you call it? For like our guild, is we would have some people that would get put in for trash, and then by the time we got to the boss, yeah, literal literal fucking janitors. And that's what they had to deal with. We never saw that? Yeah, we had that a lot. And it was really, really fucking funny. So funny when you guys say it. I saw somebody in chat saying that like it was a bad take, that you should have to get repaired and you should be punished for doing things wrong, etc. I completely disagree with that. I think this is a weird, as I said, this is an antiquated, old ways type of thinking. There is no reason that a video game should punish you. I don't want to get punished by playing a video game. Now, I want to get better at the game. Punishing me for playing the game is not fun. It just makes things take longer. I don't want my punishment for something to be, you have to go back and do this again for an arbitrary reason. This is it's BDSM, man. It's weird. Keystone downgrades. Yeah, it's like, why? Like, what's the point of this? You die, that's your punishment. Dark Souls? Dark Souls is great at punishing players. Because Dark Souls, people act like Dark Souls, oh wow, Dark Souls punishes you. No, it doesn't. You just you go run over and pull the boss again. Like, which idiot saves up 100,000 souls without spending them before a boss? That's their fucking fault. Dark Souls doesn't punish you at all. Except for maybe Dark Souls 2. Yeah, punishment makes the success sweeter. No, it doesn't. It just makes me mad. I know. No, it does not. It does not. Oh, wow, it makes the success sweeter. No, it doesn't. I'm just mad. I'm glad it's over. I don't have to do it anymore.
that anymore because now raids are just, you queue in, you're at the boss. And it's unfortunate, but like these older raids, like Coil especially, you can never fight it like how it used to be. Even with minimum item level on and no echo, the fight is nerfed from its original state. They don't do this anymore.
Classes are
they
better.
did at the time.
That's the same thing that happens with like Project 60 and stuff.
The previous tier. For instance, in this fight, a Reynad, if it hit you, you would die. One shot, you're dead. And then all of the petrification mechanics in this fight, if you petrified your teammate or somebody else petrified you, and you got hit by anything while you were petrified,
you were
no
dead
matter
ass.
how much damage it did, you died. Another really cool thing with this fight was that you needed to get a kiter. You see this tether going from me to the Reynad there? You needed a specific
Somebody said in chat, I hate to pause this and snipe a comment, but I think it's funny. Shit take, and while you're at it, make epic flying and WoW free, remove all trash and raids, and make the respec cost 0. Epic flying should probably be cheaper. I don't see why there should be any cost to respec at all. It's just a waste of time. It's artificial friction. Delete trash. For mini raids, trash is just a waste of time. Sometimes it's good. And like, if there's like cool drops and like cool mini bosses for trash. But if your version of trash is just pull this group of NPCs and AoE them down, and then pull the next group of NPCs and AoE them down, and then pull this large NPC that does one mechanic, and then kill it, and even if you do it wrong, it doesn't matter because it doesn't kill you, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's actually weird. Like, people have like these, this is what I was saying, they have like this idea in their head of like, this is the way the game has to play. It doesn't have to play like this. Isn't Necromancer title rewarding and fun because you get punished a lot for it? No, it's fun because it's hard. Like, it's hard and it's enjoyable. The punishment part of it is why more people don't have it. I think that if Palace of the Dead worked differently, more people would do it. But the reason that you have to go all the way up to 160, spend 5 or 8 hours getting to 160, that's the reason why people don't do it. It's not because the content is bad, it's because it is punishing. That's why there's so little people that do it. Punishment is part of it being hard. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. Sekiro is a great example of this. Sekiro is an incredibly hard game for people that don't understand it fundamentally. Sekiro has almost no punishment. You just die, and you run back, and you do it again. That's it. You die, you run back, you do it again. You never tried to learn Sekiro? I did, and that's how I know. Path of Exile punishes you a lot. Exactly, it does. And Path of Exile, one of the big reasons why I quit in Path of Exile every league is that I lose experience faster than I gain experience, and I feel like I'm not making progress in my character anymore. Any game that gives me negative progress makes me enjoy the game less. It's literally that simple. The moment that I have negative progress, I ask myself, am I wasting my time? It becomes a job.
Person in the raid team to do this job, and it would usually be a summoner. So the party finders would always be like, need summoner, need a kiter, because the kiter would bring the Reynad over here and they would slow it down with their dot, and then the healers would freeze it in place. And you would do that with 4 Reynads, and eventually they just wouldn't spawn anymore. Fun fact with that, in the Savage version of Turn 7, the Reynads keep coming, and there's 2 of them at a time. Yeah, the way that they designed Turn 7 Savage was they looked at how we did strats and how we cheese things, and then made it impossible for us to cheese it anymore. Now, in Turn 2, there was this really funny strat. Because Alligator Rock was too hard and nobody wanted to do it. That's the debuff.
This one was so annoying.
Otherwise you explode. What you would do instead was wait for the enrage timer. 12 minutes, and you would bring in 3 healers, and you would pull ADS just as it enraged, and then you would just heal through all the damage that it did instead. See, charge complete in 10 clicks. Gotta wait for 0 clicks. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes.
Oh my god.
Oh, there it is. Charge complete. Now we pull. It's enraged. Yep, this was much easier to deal with than doing Rot. He just keeps doing this AoE over and over and over again. But you would need 3 healers spam healing you over and over to live. Also, more don't.
Oh my god. I love strats like that, to be honest. I think they're really funny. Obviously, a game should not be made like that, but whenever it is, it's so, it's so rewarding. It's so funny whenever you figure something else out like that.
In general, it didn't always look like this. Yep. There used to be a big tree here. Not sure why they took that out. Everybody would stand up here. You would show off your really cool gear by standing right here, or maybe even a mount, right? You're like, oh, I earned this really awesome mount.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually kind of worked out. And you just sit right here with it and show everybody. But actually, the greatest part about Mordona was this secret little glitch over here.
What is this?
You could do this, bada bing, bada boom, jump up here.
Oh, a cool
jump
kid
over
spot.
this way, crap. Go over here, jump across that.
It's a
jump
jumping
onto
puzzle.
This rope, and look, now I'm on this rope. See, isn't this nice? Yeah.
It's just like Ironforge standing on top of the
Great
bank.
view up here, but it's not that special
That's good,
anymore
dude.
because we can just fly. So yeah. And yeah, that's it. Actually, there's probably a lot of different things I could go on about the history of Final Fantasy 14. And
that's
maybe
so
I can do
cool.
another time, but for now, that's
Yeah,
all.
I
So
love
thank you so
I
much.
love
I'll see you
videos
guys
like
in
this.
the next one. Okay, bye.
Yeah, these are such great videos. I fucking love this. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence. Wow. The event. Oh yeah, the event. I forgot about the event. Okay, how do I start the event? Where do I go for the event, guys? Now, as I said before, there's a lot of people who are playing Final Fantasy right now, so it's not that big of a surprise. Wait, what the? These are all real players. Oh my god. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What else is there to say? And there he is. Greetings, sir. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but you are the famous Wandering Minstrel, are you not? I am indeed, and what might I do for you fine people? I've been following you, to be perfectly honest. I'm curious to learn more about the wagon load of lilies that you turned over to the alchemist, not to mention your plans to distribute the results of their work. You followed me, but how did you... I mean, why would you? Ah, a writer of the Raven, that explains much. And did you also learn what I tasked the alchemist to create? No, we were hoping you might tell us. Good then. Then my surprise remains unspoiled. The plan, if you might know, is to hand out bundles of potpourri to all and sundry during the rising. As in flowers mixed with spices, the aromatic stuff that you see in bowls on parlor tables and the like. The very same, except my potpourri will delight the eyes as much as the nose, thanks to the alchemical wizardry infused with my co-conspirators. Yet even with such enhancements, the secret of Amelia Lilies is known to promote calm and tranquility. The rising is a time of remembrance, of mourning. It is a time when sorrow can overwhelm folk who lost friends and loved ones in the 7th umbral calamity. It is my hope of the lily's gentle perfume will afford such burdened souls a modicum of peace during this oft-times melancholy memorial. Aww. What a genuinely lovely idea. Now, since you've joined the inner circle, so to speak, you must have me play a role. We must have you play a role in the performance. What the fuck? Ah, you needn't fret so. I merely wish for your assistance in passing out potpourri. I can supply the crowd at the show, but it would be most helpful if you deliver bundles to some other part in town. Oh, I'd be happy. And it could help me flesh out my story. Wow. How nice. Get on the cross? Shut the fuck up, okay? There's no more getting on the cross. That will never happen again. It was disgusting. Horrible. Filthy. Evil. Wrong. Okay? I don't want to hear about that shit at all. Let's get back to the quicksand adventurer. If we can hand out bundles there, then we'll be sure to cover folk in every corner of the city. Let's go back over to her. Okay. Some of these, I'm gonna be honest, these bards, it's like they're the kids that their parents never told them that they were really bad at playing songs, you know? And they're just fucking going at it. And like now Final Fantasy is like, you know, it's a little bit of it's a Care Bear game a little bit. So you can't really just tell them how good they really are. Let's get to work, shall we? Oh, I'm giving it to a cat boy. Dude, cat boys, oh man, the cat boys make me...
Alright, we'll be back. I'm going to make some food, so you guys enjoy the music. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must stand, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I'll count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl.
finish this video, then should be done with my food by then, and then we'll jump in the kitchen. Hope you enjoy.
So mad because every cat boy that's in the game is a cat girl that's not in the game. What is it you're giving out there, adventurer? Who's this? Well, it's the police. What the fuck? Oh my god. We're gonna give the police the potpourri. Oh, I know this scent. The Millie Lily, yes. Keeping busy here, ain't you, Asmongold? I know it's off on the horizon and all, but it tickles me to see a hero of your stature handing out presents like a simple errand boy. Yeah, I know. I'll be honest, the reporter girl is pretty hot. Minstrel's Modi took out a goodly amount off my hands, but I think we've done our fair share of the work. We should go see the Minstrel and let him know that we've completed our task.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay, she is a cat girl. I am... Alright, let's go back over... I don't want to get into that right now. Yeah, let's just go back and turn this in. I mean... Oh, wow. Look at them all. Oh my god. Damn. Where is he? Oh, it's a cinematic. The reporter and our most qualified assistant returned. The performance went as well, I must say. But what of your story research? Were the townsfolk willing to share any moving material? Yes, they were unexpectedly forthcoming. I was regaled in many anecdotes who lived through the calamity and privileged to hear their treasured moments of those who did not. Aww. Back when the calamity was poised to strike, I had only just earned my reporter's quill. I was rushing around town, questioning adventurers and taking notes. But as Dalamundo descended ever lower, the streets erupted into chaos. It was then that I fled with my younger brother to the border of the relative safety. There were a few less prudent friends and colleagues who might still be here if they had done the same. In the years since, the world has risen from the ashes. I've done my best to rise along with it, but there are things that I cannot, nay, should not forget. Such are the thoughts which blossom in my mind when I breathe in that Pop Puri's perfume. I've enjoyed our collaboration on this day, adventurer. Shall I attempt to write a piece that does it justice? What say you, Rising Clam? As the title. That sounds that's beautiful. The Rising Clam. How fitting. I look forward to reading it. Oh my god. I too sense the stirring of a new composition, a hopeful verse dedicated to continued safe passage of those who yet ascend the path of catastrophe and despair. What the hell? Wow. It's the moon. Is it? Greetings, warrior of light. Who the fuck? Who's this? You needn't be alarmed. Oh, bro, I thought it was the warrior of darkness. I was like worried. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind, perhaps or perhaps not. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence and your deeds of surpassing courage and valor. Wow. On a day such as today, I hope you will forgive me a brief bout of nostalgia. It's been an ever decade since I first came to this world. I was a stranger here, a traveler in a troubled land, and the quest for its salvation consumed my every moment. Countless trials were met and overcome, and the world not only survived, it flourished. The victory we owe to those who persevered alongside us, to those who explored and nurtured this loved realm and loved this realm as much as we did. Yes, it is you of whom I speak, of our indomitable adventurers. 10 years is a long time, yes, but for me, the number holds no special significance. It's simply a count of the passage of days. Success, however, would not have come without the accumulation of daily effort, and that is what makes it a milestone worth marking. Thank you for staying the course with us for these many years. I will keep making plans for this world for the foreseeable future. It has become a part of my life, and to see it grow is an adventure in itself. Rest well, warrior of light, for a grand convergence of events approaches. May the road upon which you embark become the greatest of all journeys. Until we meet again, my friend. What a moving rendition. So we just met Yoshi P on the moon? In game? And he thanked us for playing the game? Oh my god, that's so insane. Oh, wow. And now I must head home to write the article. You have my gratitude, Asmongold. I would still be floundering in the street without your assistance until we meet again. What is this? Okay, I got something out of this at least. That's nice. Wow. A great many lives were lost in the flames of the calamity, not to mention the chaos which followed. Yet to the survivors, we must face the challenges of the living in a new era that we salvage. To you, the champion and the vanguard of our efforts, I dedicate these verses. Scarred by the falling of fiery stars, the land is reborn with new life. Godslayer struck by an echoing roar, heavens ring with the promise of strife. Beast and man both seek freedom or death in a bloody inferno untamed. By unbroken hopes from a sky long undimmed shall the darkness of Eld be reclaimed. A merciless gale and unending road, if this be the path that we are fated, then pray be our dawn in the rift betwixt worlds, your soul's splendid light unabated. Aww. Aww. Wow. I really must apologize for pressing you into the service for my potpourri scheme. I tend to consider adventurers as fellow wanderers and call upon the assistance of your kind with little reservation. As for the gift themselves, there was another reason why I chose the Nemea lily. Traditionally, the bloom is said to represent a prayer of safe passage. The way ahead promises more hardship, and I wanted at the very least to wish you, all of you, the smoothest road for the coming journey. Aww. I'm gonna need that since we're doing ultimates. Damn. Wow. Wow. That's cool. Oh, it's like the main story quest icon. I didn't even see that. That's crazy. Okay. Let me see this here. The Red Moon Parasol. Oh, wow. We've all got one now. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. I got some drip out of this too. Oh my god. Yeah. Look at everybody here. This is cool. Oh my god. This is really nice. I like it a lot. Thank you guys, everybody, for coming out here. Can you dye it? I don't know. I do think this is... I do think this is... It's really... It's great. Yeah, it's just absolutely amazing. So this actually reminds me of my mom. I interviewed my mom yesterday on my alt stream.
Yeah, I thought I could ask you a question. Could I ask you one question?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Why'd you stop playing Warcraft?
Because I didn't have flying. It was going to take me a month to get it. I had Exalted and all sorts of things, but no, I didn't have flying. And I just going back and forth. Back, it was worse than Teldrassil. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
You thought about playing Classic WoW?
I thought about it, but I already did that. You know what I mean?
I sure do.
And I asked her why she's not playing WoW. And she gave an answer, and she felt dumb because she didn't have a better answer. And she actually gave me an updated, like a patch of like the reason why she quit WoW. And the reason why she quit WoW apparently is a quote from a poem. There is some shit I will not eat. That's what she said. Asmon Jack-O-Lantern Challenge. What is... Why? Why? Why did you do this to me? It would have cost you nothing not to post this. Yeah, cursed. I'll upload this just as... Fucking son of a bitch. What is this?
Oh, smells kind of good. All right, here we go.
Dude, my hair looks like trash. It looks so bad. Holy fuck. I didn't realize it was this bad.
This is fucking good. This is actually good. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is actually good. This might change my life. I'm genuinely like confused almost because I never drink anything that's actually good.
Okay, yeah, very funny. I can't believe that video has 1 million views, by the way. I really don't know why, but it does. I'll tell you what, man, Asmongold reminded me of a certain someone. Yeah, we're gonna fight Sephiroth. I'm a little bit worried, boys. I'm a little bit worried. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna be able to do okay, you get that, dude.
I tell you what, $100 a month, man, you get them hookups, you get them old dang two tops jiggling around everywhere and whatnot, man, it's nothing but a damn trash, man.
Okay. All right. Yeah, real fucking funny. Same guy? No, it's not. All right. It's fucking not. It's from Texas. Wow, this is a great pick. Look at this. Look at this. This is so good. Wow. Here's how I hope he has about to see some new digital artist here. Yeah, this is really, really good, guys. Yeah, we need to get some more of these, obviously. Same shirt? Yeah, actually, it is the same shirt. You're right about that. Chilling with the cat girls. Hover hand? I actually usually hover hand people, like guys and girls. Like, I don't like to touch people, you know? I just put my arm around them with my hand just, like, off by itself, right? I usually just actually don't touch people a whole lot at all. And, yeah, I'm not about it. The dream, Final Fantasy 14, wow, Asmongold playing our MMO, this is never going to happen, okay? Like, I have given up all hope that Final Fantasy players and WoW players will ever get along, all right? This has just been, like, the tribalism Andes are just so insane that it's impossible to enjoy any of the game. Why would I log on to World of... I'm not quitting WoW. What WoW Andy's here? Warcraft. I don't think it's good for anything. I just intend to just like quit playing WoW entirely. I'm putting my feet down and I'm saying this is what's gonna happen. I'm quitting the game 100%. Yeah. That's about it, man. Let's see here. Chat during Savage content, chat during ERP content. That's because everybody has like a very strong opinion about Savage content, but everybody doesn't have a strong opinion about ERP. This is why a lot of people really like the game, is that they have these like RP events, and it's not just the cat girls, right? I mean, obviously the cat girls are a big part of it. So that's why the ERP content is so popular, okay? And I would love to do an ERP session where I rent out a girl for like a couple hours and we do an ERP session just to see what she says. But the problem with that is, number one, I would get banned. Number two, It would cost a lot of money. You guys have to give me money so we could pay this kind young lady. Yeah, we have to do I want to do a GoFundMe to hire a video game hooker, okay? That's what life is like in 2021 here, after COVID. Void Bunny moving on after Shlada, but Asma, I thought we were going to be... Listen, I do think that the cat girls are way hotter than the dragon girls. I'm going to be honest. Like, I just feel like touching... Like, it would just be nasty. I know there's a lot of people that like lizards and they want to fuck a lizard. I'm sorry, I'm just not one of them, okay? Family raids in a day is just be like this. The hell is this? Iron Bald. Who the fuck is Iron Bald? Is this me? What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. These videos are pretty much over the top. Like, as I said, like, I saw this Fast and the Furious shit the other day, man. I had no idea that they just completely went ape shit. As when it says the name's character properly, okay, get in. That's what's sad about this is it's fucking true, man. Yeah, it's so fucking true. Bro, this is actually so... Like, this is actually even more true. This is exactly like, because that's what he would, how he's really good at drawing and shit. That's exactly probably what's going on in his head whenever he's drawing pictures of himself. That's what it fucking is. All right, McConnell caught an 8K. What's this here? McConnell, what anime have you been watching recently?
What?
Yeah, what anime
have you been watching?
Yeah, Rich is giving his. What are you watching? Naruto?
So now I watch that fucking dumb cartoon bullshit. Why the fuck would I show up?
You're my friend?
I was probably busy watching hentai or some shit, man.
I will be honest. If I could take a time machine back to 2016, whenever Mizkif was a 800 Andy with an ego of 800,000 Andy, and I woke up early in the morning to play with Trainwrecks, Mikorivi, McConnell, and Mizkif. One more day, I would do it. This is how PUBG used to work, right?
I'm coming. Oh no!
Oh yeah, so he did this. McConnell did this.
Idiot.
Look at this.
McConnell, you fucktard. I came second twice.
I'm coming.
McConnell just literally ran him over for no reason. And like, I don't know how many times McConnell killed me in PUBG more than he killed anybody else. Fuck!
Two squads. We got
I'm the worst at this game, dude.
Yeah, you're pretty bad.
I missed every fucking shot.
See, what you guys gotta understand
Fuck!
Two squads.
is that, so, you gotta okay, alright, let's start back from the beginning. We gotta talk, okay, alright. So, you gotta, I'm good at other things. Yeah, there it is. I'm good at other things, okay, boys? This
I'm
is
the worst at this game, dude.
I actually think that PUBG was was a more
shot.
fun game whenever it was bad. Like, it was better whenever it was bad. Look how shitty it is. Look how shitty it is. It's still bad? Watch. So that's basically the way the game used to work, right? What is this here?
If I ever had mod in Asma's channel, I would fuck up so many idiots, dude. I'd put that shit in emote only. Dude, I would
do that sometimes.
I would shit all over Twitch chat.
Smart.
I would shit all over Twitch chat. I don't give a fuck. I'd call them idiots. I'd permaban so many motherfuckers. I'd put in emote only.
Yeah.
Put it in slow mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now your numbers don't mean shit, idiot. This is some 300 shit. Okay? I'm like Leonidas, I'm with Leonidas and the boys. We in the narrow corridor. We got the fucking idiots out here, We got our shields up, protecting the man, thigh to neck.
I think
That's what I do.
Like, yeah, obviously, like, the negativity was bad. Yeah, that's good. I should mod him. Yeah, you're right. But, like, what was really bad, like, I just thought the boss was boring, Like, it's, to me, like, I feel like nobody Like, people don't want to wrap their head around that. Like, I just thought the boss was boring to do. I'm like, man, people, this sucks, right? And so, like, just because of that, I was like, oh man, this is shit ass boss, and so I don't want to, I don't want to do it, right? That's about it. We've lost some boys. No. What's this? Dude, that's so good, man. That's such. I like that, dude. The screenshots, like, they really need to turn that off. Like, there needs to be a setting to where it turns off the sound for the screenshots, man, because it's just, it's so embarrassing. That shit makes me look like a clown. Oh, damn. That's that one fucking guy. Oh my god. First Final Fantasy. Oh, dude. This guy did, he did art for my WoW viewers, too. Or my WoW contest winners, too. Dude, I love this guy's art. This is fucking amazing. What I really like about it is, like, you can go in and look at all the detail that he did on this. I think this stuff is fucking amazing. Logging on the WoW versus log. Damn, this got fucking 3.5k up, dudes. How many people are on this fucking Reddit? 0. This shit is dead. Damn, never mind. It had a good run, guys, but it's over now. Logging on to WoW versus Final Fantasy 14. Okay, what do I need to do today? Versus, okay, what do I want to do today? See, this is exactly the reason why I didn't want to focus on trying to do Palace of the Dead every day on my stream. Because I felt like it turned into need to do, and it stopped turning into want to do. That's exactly what it was. And I realized whenever I did that, like, it opened up so many more options for me, and it just made me feel so much more free. And it sounds weird, but, like, with WoW, like, I'm just so used to setting these goals for myself and, like, fixating on that kind of stuff that I'm not really used to it anymore. So I do think that's a good thing. Abso-fucking-lutely. Red Letter Media comments on the current state of Blizzard.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, it sucks. She's so hot.
When we come.
Dude, she is so
Damn.
hot. Oh my god. If Stephen Colbert was doing this every night, I'd watch the show, okay? Like, I would watch it. This is great, man. Hey, bro, you're finally awake. 2020 global pandemic, Blizzard sexual harassment, Final Fantasy 14. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Come on, Burning Crusade just came out. We're skipping school to grind 70, and Trevor's mom just made us pizza rolls. Jeff's mom made us pizza rolls, actually. Like, she used to. It's so sad, man. Like, I remember we used to literally, like, back in the day, I would be carrying the CRT monitor, and then Jeff would be carrying, well, actually, okay, so this is so fucking sad, right? So Jeffrey got babied by his mom so many fucking times. I would carry the monitor. Cody would carry the PC. And Jeff would carry the cords. Jeff would carry the cords and the keyboard. That's what it was. And they would carry them to my house every Friday, and they would stay the night over at my house, and we would play WoW all night long. And like Austin and Zach and Lowell and Cameron and Eric and Alec and Jason and all my boys, Dylan, everybody would come over, like Cleo, like everybody would come over, and we would play WoW, and we would just play video games and hang out together, dude. It was the best experience. It was so fucking amazing. The good old days, dude. Yeah. Makotis are not cats, so don't call them cat girls. Despite convincing research by top academics around the realm and beyond, most Makoti scholars refuse to believe that there is some ancestral connection between their race and cats. Yeah, because they don't want to come to the realization that somebody fucked a cat and now they're here. But that's what happened, okay? It just happened a really, really long time ago. If McConnell plays Final Fantasy, and both he and Asmon attend the Fan Fest together. Dude, this is actually so cool. Yeah, dude. That is crazy. That's so nice, dude. Look at that, dude. Look at that. I would love to McConnell to play the game. And I bet now that the servers are shut down and you can't play them anymore, he'll be more than willing to volunteer to play. Asmongold alternate realities. What is this? Okay. Okay. See, I actually don't like that kind of beard. I don't know about you guys, but I think my beard is better than that one. What do you guys think? I think it's like kind of scruffy. It's a little bit too big. It's like not that great. Y'all really gonna do this shit to me? Y'all really gonna fucking do this shit to me? How's it gonna happen to me every fucking day, dude? Oh God. Oh my God. This is if I ran a comic book store. What the fuck? I'm a chonker. Oh my God. Wow. This is if I had the right metabolism. See, I wish my hair could be like that. I'm gonna be honest, like I really do. I wish I could have long hair like that and it looked good. Like this is like the straight up fucking, metal band hair. Abso-fucking-lutely. I would love to have it, but it just doesn't happen, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, that's so bad. I don't like that one at all. My Chemical Romance. That's so awful. Wait, I actually look good in this. I genuinely think that I look good in this photo. Like, I really think I do. Like, I actually think I look like just a really cool, good guy. I don't know if I'd ever have a mustache like that. Oh my God, dude. Damn. Looking like a fucking pimp, dude. Oh my God, look at that. And then obviously we have me as a girl. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we'll go back to this one. So, my dad, I called my dad yesterday on my stream, and I called my dad and I asked him, or sorry, he asked me, he was looking at some of my stuff on the OTK, the OTK Twitter, and he asked, who's that good looking dude? I don't know who that is. And I'm like, who do you mean? He's like, he's on OTK. My dad got baited by Schlatt using a face app on himself. You know that shit that he always posts? He actually got baited by Schlatt's face app. No fucking shit. Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, no, you didn't believe it. Because I put him on speakerphone because I had to let everybody see it. They can hear you right now, all right?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
So, you asked me who the good-looking guy is on OTK?
Yeah, like you're in the 6th panel.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know. So Schlatt's been doing this thing where there's an app that it will make you look more attractive than what you are.
I heard about this.
So he just got you.
He just got me.
Yeah, that's not him. That's the app.
Okay.
How the turntable is just watch for about 90 seconds. What's this?
Final Fantasy is good for certain people, but not everybody wants to play a game like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, true.
Like, it's like this fucking... Final Fantasy Andes are fine, right? Like, you guys like your game all you want, but there's some people that just don't like that kind of a fucking game.
True.
Like, just get it into your head. Like, it's the same thing with me, right? Like, I can't see why somebody would like Final Fantasy. I watch it, it's not appealing to me. I don't. Somebody plays Final Fantasy, watches WoW, they're like, I don't see why that's not appealing to me.
Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody likes different shit. That's all there is to it. It's completely fine. I don't like cat girls. I'm not into cat girls. I'm really not.
Okay.
I really mean that.
Okay. You changed so much. No, the thing is that, like... alright.
Okay. I just tried the game. I just want to play the game, you know? Like, that's all it is to it to me. Like, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not worrying about it. I'm just trying to play a game. I'm just having fun, enjoying myself. That's about it. Alright, so we've got a whole lot about this. Maybe cat girls aren't so great. Baby, my little box is full? Yep, alright. That Facebook ad. Burning Crusade, classic leveling, raids and dungeons attunements as an option. Order here. Yeah, it's not a surprise, man. Of course they're going to do this stuff. People don't want to play the game. They want to boost to 58, pay somebody to play their character up to level 70, and then buy gold in order to join GDKP runs at level 70 in Karazhan and Gruulslayer. And then after they buy that, they buy more gold to buy BOEs on the auction house. And then after they're able to do that, they pay another character to carry them in arena so they can get their full arena gear, and then maybe play their character for that. And then finally, after they get all their gear and they get their PvP rating, finally they can play the game. That's the solution. Obviously, I don't know how people don't understand this. Asmon going to ERP events.
If you don't want Amelia, you can always have me.
Well, hey, I didn't know the Knights had hot cat girls, too.
Actually, I'm a boy.
Oh, boy. Wow. Okay. That's a whole lot of turns. I'm ready for all crap later. Excited to see Xenos in the show. This is good. I like this a lot. I recognize Asmon, but who's the dude with the hair? That's great. That's great. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. Haha. Very, very fucking funny. Tweets from the future. They said it couldn't be. They said I couldn't do it, but here it is, boys. Every savage done, minimum item level. Palace of the Dead yeeted, T deleted. See you on Friday for Endwalker. Yeah, I think November 17th for that to happen is, it's possible, okay? It definitely is possible. Couldn't have cut it much closer than that. I'm officially the handsome motherfucker with UCOB Claymore and Necromancer title. Friday is Endwalker. Far enough now into Eureka that I kind of want to have sex with a moth. Look, here's what I usually do with moths, okay? So I have this little thing here, and, this basically, whenever I see a moth, I just hit it with this electric fly swatter, and it deletes the moth. That's basically what this does. It's so useful, it's so nice, and I don't see any of them here for me to show you guys, but I'm sure they'll make themselves known sooner than later. Check comments for moth. What's the moth? I can't see it. Shiva, please step on me, but Penny can chop my shit off. Can I click on this link? Yes? Okay. Wow. So what part of the game is this? This is part of Eureka. Damn. See, I told you it was going to be good content. Absolutely. Yeah, there we fucking go. Shreddy coming soon to the WoW Pet Store. All the money raised will go towards Blizzard's upcoming punitive damages. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Haven't they suffered enough? Haven't they had to deal with enough bullshit, guys? Shreddy, $250. Wow, it's very cheap. I can't believe that they actually did that. I will be very surprised if it wasn't true, though. Like, if I had to guess, I bet they did remove certain documents and make them harder for California and the different agencies to see. Let's see here. Reason to wake up in the morning. Going to work, going out, seeing friends, taking care of family. 11:30 to 45. It is weird that I start early in the morning. It certainly is. Because, like, to me, I've always streamed, like, I am naturally a late night person. But the reason why I make myself wake up in the morning is because I know that even if I have to start my stream at 4 a.m., I will be late. I will be late. It doesn't matter if it's 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. or 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. I will be late to that stream no matter what. Real life lore greater than WoW lore. Blizzard evidence burning. What else is there to say? Yep. What else is there to say? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is they were probably doing this at the exact same time that they were making the cinematic. It's certainly fucking weird, man. Scientists, genetically engineered cat girls are possible, scientists say, but we lack funding. Expectation, probably reality. Ooh. That's not good. Cats? Yeah. The jiggle physics? Okay, we'll watch this video real quick. Okay. Yeah. Alright. That's good. Very good. Alright, I like that. Good. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright. Wow. Damn. I just wanted to see, I wanted to see how the game, like, just to figure out how the engine works in the game. That's about it. I like nothing weird or anything like that. I just want to see how the engine works.
Sure did.